roll. I'm psyched about this series tonight. This should be fun. This should be a fucking battle. Chat should be ready to go. Players are making their way onto the ice. Should be going in about 5 to 10 minutes. Skinner in goal for the Oilers. Borowski in net for the Florida Panthers. Should be a good series. I don't care really who wins this series. I just hope it's a kick-ass series. I like both teams, to be honest, what I've seen out of them. But we'll see what happens. A couple minutes to go before the puck drops.
Franchise changed when Matthew Tkachuk came to the Florida Panthers 3 seasons ago. He's a difference maker. He knows how to play on the line. He knows how to cross the line, and he has an unbelievable skill level. And he plays on a line with the leading goal scorer in the entire National Hockey League, and that's Sam Bennett.
It's going to be a good series.
Sam Bennett can play any way you want, and this is a line with Carter Verhaeghe that Paul Maurice, the head coach of the Florida Panthers, likes to go to in all situations. And for the Edmonton Oilers,
little Metallica action for the Oilers pregame. What up, Montrez? Connor McDavid, 7 games, 3 goals, 8 assists in the playoffs.
3 and 4, look out. And Leon Draisaitl's playing as well as he ever has right now. Chris Knobloch, the head coach of the Edmonton Oilers, has them separated on different lines, but you know at some point he will load up to get the big boys out there together.
No, he hasn't played in a while.
Moments away here in Edmonton to public address announcer Al Stafford.
There's the cup.
Welcome to Edmonton for Game 1 of the 2025.
Grant Fuhr was really good. I think he was black. Grant Fuhr was a fucking beast. Phenomenal goalie. Played with Wayne Gretzky, won several championships. Look up Grant Fuhr. Fuhr is his last name. I believe he was black. He was light-skinned, but he definitely wasn't white. Very good. Very, very good player. I'd put him above Subban. Anson Carter played at Boston University. Another very good hockey player. Got 2 black players playing tonight. Seth Jones for Florida and Evander Kane for the Oilers. Both very good players.
On defense, it is 12th season, number 3, Seth Jones. On defense, in his 6th season, number 77, Nico Nicola.
Yeah, happy Pride Month.
And in goal for the Panthers, playing in his 15th season, number 72, Sergei.
Happy Pride Month. Holla if you swallow. Happy Pride Month, gay fuck. What up, what up?
Forward in his 20th season, number 90, Corey Perry.
That's crazy. Corey Perry's played 20 years.
And forward in his 14th season, number 93,
phone. He's a big dude, man.
At forward, in his 10th season,
Jerome McGinley played forever, too.
McDavid.
Almost got a ring with the Bruins. He might have, actually.
On defense,
I don't know if he was on that championship team.
number 2, Evan Bouchard.
I know they came close to winning one with him if they didn't.
It's starting to go for the Oilers. Playing in his 5th season, number 74,
Skinner.
Skinner.
Stuart Skinner. And Leonard Skinner. That place is fucking packed. Packed. Probably gonna be a zoo. We want the cut.
And now, please join this.
That's a crazy stat, Andrew. That's crazy.
In the performance of the American and Canadian national anthems, signed tonight by Edmonton resident and deaf performer with PXP.
I never been to Edmonton. They definitely get into the fucking game, though.
Oh, say, can you see?
I can't listen to the national anthems. I'll get copyright struck. Rematch of last year. What's crazy is Kachuk called it. Kachuk said when they were going through the line, shaking hands after last year's Stanley Cup, that they would see each other again this year, and he was right. This should be a good Stanley Cup. Here's douchebag right on time. Fucking scumbucket. Right on schedule. Report that motherfucker. Some asshole trying to spam people to go watch the game on a stream that doesn't work. So you visit his fucking website and he gets clicks and makes money off the ads and wastes everyone's time. He does it to us every time we watch just about fucking anything important. Probably some dickhead in fucking India. I'm sure. If I had to bet. Oh, I get threatened all the time, Montrez. Usually it's bullshit. Talking shit. Some little kid thinking they're funny. I write them all down, so if anything ever happens to me, I got a whole book full of it. God forbid some wacko try something. I got every single screen name that's ever threatened me written down. Oh, there's got to be a good 30 or 40. Fuck them.
We're getting in Sergei Bobrovsky. There's enough evidence, enough experience to know that what you're going to get is a guy that prepares impeccably. Whatever the situation is, he will be unflappable. He has a chance to cement his place as one of the game's very best with his Stanley Cup, another Stanley Cup win. And at the other end of the ice, Stuart Skinner in a different spot. Wants to be a franchise #1 goaltender, but there's always some question marks with Stuart Skinner. The question question will be, do we see the Stuart Skinner that we saw in the last 2 rounds, or is it the Stuart Skinner that struggled early on in the LA series? That's the big question mark for the Edmonton Oilers.
346 days ago, Game 7 in Sunrise, Florida. Alexander Barkov was handed the cup.
Edmonton wins the faceoff.
David Ekholm fires the puck in, and the Stanley Cup Final 2025 is underway. Reinhardt moves the puck ahead. Top line against top line. Now it's Ekholm for the Oilers. Puck deflects back to the right of Stuart Skinner. Reinhardt keeps it alive for the Panthers. Reinhardt out to the point for a shot by Nicola. By Rodriguez. Rodriguez over to play the puck. He was outstanding in last year's Cup Final. Puck kept alive. Played by a high stick.
Yeah, Edmonton's got
40 seconds in. Well, that chance for the Florida Panthers was all created because of
Edmonton's got to watch their high sticks, man. They got some penalties against the Stars for high sticks. Almost got one right there. Lucky. Dangerous fucking play to make. Especially in the Stanley Cup Finals. Face off to the left of Skinner.
Keep an eye on is, can the Edmonton defense handle the forechecking pressure of the Florida Panthers?
Carter Verhaeghe and Evander Kane. Battle for the puck.
Almost a turnover.
Deflects it out around Forsling. Aaron Edwin moves it back into the Edmonton zone. Knocked ahead by Klingberg for Kane. And now chased by Leon Draisaitl.
Ooh.
For the boards by Forsling.
Florida hitting.
Puck sent back out to the left point.
Trouble.
On a dare save.
Trouble. There it is. Draisaitl. You can't make mistakes against Edmonton. 1-0. That place is fucking electric.
Leon Draisaitl just a minute, 6 seconds into game 1.
What up, Juice?
The puck to the net, and watch this save. Not once, but twice, and then the third one.
Draisaitl fucking been a killer this year.
Rolling puck, and the shot by Wallman creates chaos, and there's Draisaitl.
Bobrovsky gives up a rebound, pays for it.
Dip on Bobrovsky. That's why he couldn't control the initial shot. It seemed like a harmless shot from distance, but because it was on edge, it was like a knuckleball, and then the rebound caused all the fits and the finish for Draisaitl.
1-0 Edmonton. Skinner makes the save.
Oilers have scored first for the 9th consecutive game. Well, again, you look at Bobrovsky, perhaps screened a bit by Ekblad, but I think more the issue, as you pointed out, Edzo, was the fact that the puck
Evander
was on
Kane
edge.
almost put it in, too.
Dropped down, didn't allow Bobrovsky to handle it cleanly. That's a shot that for Bobrovsky, normally he would catch that.
Bink, easy rebound.
It tipped, the rebound was there, and the Oilers have a quick start. Leon Draisaitl did not score a goal.
They're not in Miami anymore.
Cup final.
They're just Florida.
Gives the Oilers the lead in game 1 here tonight. Kulikov.
Here's the Panthers.
Headshot by Lundell. Gets the net. Looks to read it.
Nice job, Skinner.
Skinner has it.
Still hot. Florida bringing some
Players
heat.
without the puck make the plays, and let's go back to the play. Watch Evander Kane's route, and then watch Kapanen's route to get here.
Close
Kane's
enough.
in a great spot defensively,
enough.
but when that puck goes back to the point, everybody gets inside the dots. And most importantly, Draisaitl isn't too excited to get there because he knows his line mates are on the inside. He's able to come up.
You
and
ready
pick
for
up the
UFC
garbage.
this weekend?
And has pretty much a wide open net, so an excellent job by the Oilers on that offensive scheme.
I am.
Draisaitl back on the ice here. Puck kept alive by Boquist of Florida. Beats Ekholm to the loose puck. Back out to the right point. And now the Oilers back into the Panthers zone. It's Draisaitl for Kapanen. Kapanen and Wallman with the assists on the Draisaitl goal. Josette, now Mikkola leading the rush. Just over 2 minutes minutes gone in the opening period. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. Edmonton Oilers with
1-0
1-0
Edmonton.
advantage.
Marab's going to be tough to beat. If O'Malley doesn't catch him, we know how that fight goes. I want Kayla Harrison to whip some ass as well. Oilers
Florida's defense has been very active.
defense playing well.
There's been a couple of times here where their D
Borowski
really been looking
ties
to
the puck up.
lead the rush, but certainly be in a main
Going to be a
part of it.
face-off in the
And
Florida
it's going to really
zone.
have to keep the heads on the swivel of the forwards for Edmonton, Boosh. I mean, you got the best seat in the house in between those both teams' benches at ice level, but that's what.
Friggin' this series should be very good. This should be a very good series. I hope it is. Florida's not going to go away, I don't think. Not like we saw the Stars. Florida's going to fucking fight back. Even if they don't take one in Edmonton, they'll win 1 or 2 at home probably. But Edmonton off to a good start.
And you got to make sure if you are going to jump in, you better have some support because you don't want to give up those 2-on-1s and breakaways when McDavid and Draisaitl particularly are on the ice.
McDavid on the ice here. He picks up the puck. David with Nugent Hopkins and Perry. Corey Perry at 40 years of age. Won the Stanley Cup back in 2007 with the Ducks.
Edmonton.
Has been to the final now 5 of the
Couldn't keep
last
it in.
6 seasons. Both teams make changes. 3.5 in. Leon Draisaitl open the scoring for the Oilers.
I think it would fuck the game up.
Borowski shut out Edmonton in game 1.
Hockey's fine the way it is. Leave it alone.
Good defensive play, Matthew Tkachuk.
Excellent stick.
Now it's Kulak for Edmonton. Kulikov. It's an icing.
How was that an icing? I thought the Oilers touched it. Going into the zone. How the fuck was that an icing? I just think you're a goofball.
And the face-off will take place at center ice. The linesmen Trent Moore and Scott Cherry. Wes McCauley, Francis Sharon are the referees. McCauley working his 11th Stanley Cup final.
The Oilers are upset because the Panthers made a quick change there. Forsling, they had already had their players out on the ice. Their deep pair in Kulikov and Schmidt, and over that change there, they made a last-second change, and the Oiler bench was able to pick up on it.
Yeah, the referee, Wes McCauley, that ordered the pairs to change.
Kulak with the puck for Edmonton. Now it's Kapanen for Draisaitl, who has the game's first goal. Kulak retrieves. Now the Panthers change their defense.
Because people are retired.
Ekblad and Forsling on the ice.
One thing Edmonton is way better at this year than in
Gotta change everything. Change people's sexes.
and Wallman.
Make everything racist.
Puck out of the defensive zone.
Make everything gay.
Blocker aside by Bobrovsky.
And also skate, beat somebody, and make a play.
Fucking idiot.
Skilled forwards of the Oilers.
Oh, big hit. Kane just laid out somebody. Oh, he was a hit.
Running around, he's having words with Forsling as he was skating off the ice.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Played by Bouchard.
Couldn't keep it in.
To the Florida zone. Kulikov tracks it down. Close to read it. Able to clear.
So hit by Coles in there.
Edmonton threatening.
Puck comes back around. Now in behind the net. Kulikov with a hit. Comes away with the puck. Arvidsson. Over for the Oilers. Cleared ahead by Marchand. 5.5 in first period. Bouchard back into the...
Oh, stolen.
Picked off by Bennett. We're close to reading.
Trouble.
Moving it on Skinner. Who makes the
Nice job, Skinner.
Check by McDavid.
And a good back check by McDavid is right.
And now the Oilers have iced the puck.
Matthias Ekholm was going for a change. The turnover by Bouchard in the middle of the ice. That created
1-0 Edmonton.
Watch in the middle of the ice here. Now look at the left side. Anthems going for a change, and look at McDavid. He avoids Serena.
Connor
Right here in
McDavid just
middle.
saved the goal.
He tries to impede him, but at the last second, that unbelievable speed.
He's fucking
of
fast.
McDavid prevented a clear chance for Sam Bennett. What a play defensively by 97.
Incredible. And by taking that angle, he took away any option for Bennett to go across the crease. So it made the save for Skinner a lot easier. Now he fanned it. But
Florida
still,
wins the draw.
Is one that Skinner would appreciate. Good job there.
Shot goes wide.
Seth Jones with a
Kept
shot.
in.
That was blocked. And Cole over for the Oilers. Clears the puck
Another
down.
icing.
And once again, it's an Edmonton icing.
But on that play too, for Bouchard, you got to understand the situation. Like, I mean, that's one of those plays there where you got it going on right now. It's okay to just chip the puck in and give it away. But he tried to force something that wasn't there, and you got fresh bodies on the ice. All of a sudden, there's a clean look. Another look at that excellent play there by McDavid.
Bennett wins the face-off from McDavid. Nicola sends the puck around. Ekholm over for Edmonton. Knocked down by Kachuk. Took a funny bounce away from Verhaeghe.
Second funny bounce in this period.
Pirates took a hit from Bennett. Oilers move the puck down. This time, no icing. Edmonton goes for a change.
I tell you, nice level, as physical a start to a game that I've seen probably
no doubt.
since the St. Louis-Winnipeg series. Brett's talked about it in the pregame.
Marchand getting some ice time now, I think.
Here's Evan Rodriguez, shot blocked in front.
He was looking for him.
David circles back with it. Markov chasing after McDavid.
Good play, Rodriguez there.
Getting in front of Connor McDavid. Now Reinhart sends the puck back around. The heavy hitting continues. These teams won 7 games in the final last season. They played twice during the regular season.
Yep, high stick on Edmonton.
Now, I think first penalty.
I think Perry's going to go. It's going to be a high stick. He tried to
I already talked about this.
pile up right inside the blue line.
They have a bad habit of high sticking.
Perry's going to end up in the box, and the Florida Panthers are going to get a power play, Kenny, when we come back.
There it is. Perry getting a stick up. Panthers power play when we return.
Wow, DraftKings, that's an aggressive offer. Right, Paul Bissonnette?
Yeah, great offer.
I guess all the momos are out tonight. Anyone that's a fucking idiot's around. Montrez, I had enough of your shit. Have a good night. You act like an asshole too much. You just act like a big fucking idiot all the time. You gotta go. You're not just gonna fucking start shit with people all night long. Have a nice life. We'll catch you later. I can't stand people like that. Nothing better to do. Just gonna fuck with people. Goodbye. Have a nice life, fuckface.
Food Network. Stream
Fuck.
next day on
Massive amounts of shit for no reason. Always got to be one fucking moron. It never fails. He'll be back under some new name. They all come back under a new name. Fucking retard. I'm so sick of retardedness. I don't tolerate it. I don't give a fuck if it hurts my views or not. I'm over that shit.
Oilers. Panthers have
Trying
the
to
game's first
agitate the
power
fuck
play.
out of people.
They are just under 43%
He got no
on
fucking
the
way.
road. That's unbelievable. During these playoffs. At home, not so good. Navy Federal credit
Probably
union
had a bad
power
day.
play. Puck control by Reinhardt, finds Ekblad. Shot was blocked by Nurse. Seth Jones keeps it alive. And now Kachuk will pick it up. Back to the Florida zone.
Got time to babysit morons.
Dropping it back. Here's Kachuk. Steps into by Janmark. Corey Perry in the box.
Flowers is going to get one here.
Here's Kachuk with a shot.
Ooh.
Goes back out to Seth Jones. Now Reinhardt, who has more power play goals the last 2 regular seasons than anyone in the league.
Deflected.
Bouchard over for the Oilers.
Nice job by the Oilers clearing.
Fresh penalty killers on for Edmonton.
McDavid out there killing a penalty with Kapanen.
There's Markov, pressured by McDavid.
Oh, Barkov's got to be careful.
On the Perry minor.
McDavid just pulled off about 12 seconds there with the angles he took in the middle of the ice.
Reinhardt taken away.
Great job by Reinhardt.
10 seconds and out.
Poke checked the puck away. A minute left on the power play.
Here's Dave Smith, second power play unit on for the Panthers. Sam Bennett. Now Evan Rodriguez, the return for Bennett. Bennett looking to score.
Oh,
Blocked off by Wallman.
that was close. Nice save, Skinner.
Rodriguez attempt.
Playing well.
One shot has gotten through on the power play. 30 seconds remaining.
Bennett was looking for Marchand on the other side of that last rush.
One set ahead by Ekholm.
Uh-oh.
Here comes McDavid, joined by Kapanen. McDavid controls, goes to the
Oh, he hit the post.
post. He went backhand.
Connor McDavid almost scored a short-handed goal. That place would have went eat shit.
Draisaitl. After Ekholm and now Bouchard. Oilers kill it off. And had a great chance of their own.
Oilers look good.
Draisaitl. Followed up by Forsling. There's Marinin for Florida. Lindell takes over.
Hitting like a motherfucker.
Get the puck in, but he tried to make a fancy play. Turned the puck over.
Here's Nicholas back for Boquist. Just for Boquist with a shot blocked.
Oh, trouble.
And the Oilers
Can't handle it.
Payne unable to clear. Now Klingberg over for Edmonton.
Ooh,
He's lined up by Luostarinen.
nice hit by Kachuk.
Puck sent back along by Seth Jones. Jankovic moves it in behind the net. Klingberg over for the Oilers. Now Nurse. Here comes Nosek with a hit. Jones, Kulikov. Dodgers 6-2. in
Panthers
favor of
again.
Edmonton. That one deflected off the stick of Nosek. Kept alive by Kulikov. Now out of Henrique. Trying to knock around for Darnell Nurse.
10 minutes to go in the first.
Arvidsson.
Another
Oilers
icing.
have iced the puck with 10:01 remaining.
What's up, dudes?
Well, we mentioned Connor McDavid getting out there, and the Oilers doing a really good job on pressing and getting their reps.
Connor McDavid hit the
Three
far side post. I
different
don't even know how he
units,
got
and
that
there's a
shot
chance by
through.
McDavid on his second chance on the penalty kill a little bit earlier on his first shift. Just doing an excellent job in the neutral zone, coming all the way back quickly to the stick. Excellent job by the penalty killers.
Got by Reinhardt off the Barkov faceoff win. Driven aside by Skinner. Carried out by Arvidsson.
Rainey, you're all done. I don't want to know what happens before I see it. See you later. Moron.
Now it's Boquist for Florida. And he's got to the ice by Wallman.
Why would you do that? I don't get why people do that shit.
Did you feel that one? Boucher was right in front of you.
I almost wanted to yell heads up, but I got to stay down the middle.
You're a moron.
What a hit.
Fucking stupid.
Someone needed to yell heads up to you, Boucher. There's another one right there. He had Verhaeghe lined up. Wallman did. Now Kachuk for Verhaeghe. Turns, unable to get the shot away. Rolled off his stick. Chased down by Matthew Kachuk. Into the slot, Verhaeghe.
Oh, nice shot.
Let's keep an eye on this. Bennett was in the blue paint.
Tied at one.
How did he get there is the question.
Fucking
Skinner's
assholes.
pops up, so you know
Tell
he's
me what
leading
happens
to the
before I
bench,
see it.
Enzo.
I can't stand some of you motherfuckers.
The battle was in front with Wallman and Bennett. And Bennett loses his footing in front of the net.
Fucking idiot.
And it looks like Wallman.
Yeah, I want you to tell me before I see it
It looks like
watching the
Wallman
game what
maybe
happens.
kicks his leg here,
Thanks a
moves in
lot.
front of the net. No, he just trips. He just trips.
I think that's That's on Bennett.
Fucking morons.
Don't you feel that, Enzo? I mean, I don't think he got tripped up. I think Bennett falls down.
Yeah, he looked like he was trying to brace himself in front of the net.
People have no fucking brains.
Edmonton is challenging the play for goaltender in the third.
On the one replay, it looked like that there was some the legs get tangled up, but on the one look, it looks pretty clean. That Bennett just watch in front of the net, watch the feet of 9 Wade in front, right there. Now, does Kulak help him at all, Boosh, here?
I
with
don't
the
see
trip?
how that's
From that
interference.
angle, it looks like it, but from here, this might
Oh,
give
yeah,
us a
look
better...
right there, Boosh, that's
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Kulak trips him.
Kulak.
It was Kulak. It wasn't Wallman, it was Kulak. So,
I don't see interference.
I mean, that's one of those incidental contact type of plays where, I mean, Bennett really can't do anything. And for Edmonton, obviously it's bad timing because the goaltender's going to play his position, and we got a quick call here.
After reviewing the play, Yak himself, the Edmonton defenseman, knocking 9 down. The call on the ice is confirming.
I think you gotta confirm that as a goal.
Edmonton has a delay of game penalty.
And the Florida Panthers go on the power play.
Yeah, the one look, we're
Delay of
focused on
game
Wallman.
two?
It looked like
Oh, my
Bennett
God.
really helped himself down, but that last one where you see it's Kulak that actually trips up Bennett.
1-1.
And I think
9-11 to play in the first.
the savvy veteran that he is, once he gets tripped up,
And
you know
Florida's
he's not
going
gonna
on
try
the
to
power
avoid
play.
falling back towards the goaltender. And this is a green light to kind of go down. I think it kind of enhances his motion towards Skinner, which is timed impeccably as the shot from Verhaeghe is coming in.
So the goal counts, and the Panthers go back on the power play following the unsuccessful challenge by the Oilers.
That was a bad challenge.
On the ice.
I wouldn't have challenged that.
So far tonight as Ekblad retrieves the puck.
All about adjustments on the power play. You know what the Oilers are trying to do defensively, and for Florida now you have to adjust and give yourself a chance.
Puck sent up the boards by Ekholm.
Great keep there by Ekblad.
Now the Oilers come out with it shorthanded. Jeff Jones and Janmark battle for the puck. Now it's Barkov for Florida.
Wow, tied game.
Minute 10 remaining.
Here comes Florida. Edmonton gets it right out.
Being served by Perry. Here comes McDavid. Short-handed, hit the post. During the earlier Florida Panthers had advantage. Now Nurse down the lane. 5 Panthers panic. Nurse gets the shot away, and it's blocked by Bobrovsky.
Good penalty kill. Minute left. 50 seconds.
Minutes to go. First period. Tied at 1 in Edmonton. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. Here comes Bennett. Hits the puck around. Call. Gets it ahead for Kapanen. And he clears the puck down ice.
30 seconds left.
Sam Bennett credited with the goal. Deflected off Bennett. Shot from Verhaeghe.
On the power play.
This is 11th of the postseason.
Ooh, Florida keeps it in.
Rodriguez. Back out for Stick.
Trouble. 4. Marchand.
Marchand gives Florida their first lead of the series.
Fucking Brad
Connecting on
Marchand.
the power play.
Way to trade away a killer, Boston.
Well, Florida had
My favorite player.
with entries, but eventually
One of
they
them.
finally get in as we look at our AT&T.
One of my all-time favorite players.
Oilers on one side of the ice.
Brad
Verhaeghe
Marchand.
drawing attention to the defenders. That opens up a seam for Schmidt, who finds Marchand.
Oh.
He quickly is able to
Top shelf.
get it off his stick and get it upstairs on Skinner.
Well, right here,
Nothing he could do about it. He can look as
one of
flustered
these
as he
type of
wants.
plays. You got options, and the lane ends up
What a
opening
shot.
up. Schmidt holds. He
It's a
waits,
great
he
pass.
bypasses Henry,
Nothing you can do
and then
about that
Marchand
one.
is wide open on the other side, and he goes far down. So isolating, making a 2-on-1 and getting options power play for Edmonton.
Penalty.
But with the options that Schmidt had, that put Henrique in a
Is that
tough
a penalty?
spot. That opened up the lane and no chance for Skinner.
I thought Florida might have a penalty.
Draisaitl will open the scoring early. They celebrate in the moss pit. Bennett tied it. And then Marchand on the power play.
Brad freaking Marchand. TV timeout, 7:20 to go in the first. Panthers lead 2-1. I like American football. I don't really watch soccer too much anymore. I watch the World Cup. That's about it. Fucking 2 power plays, 2 goals. Panthers power play is stellar.
I'm going to do the talking here for a minute. We are in the Stanley Cup final. Nobody takes a shift off.
Don't lose any. Every shift.
No one said it was going to be easy. Let's push these guys out shift by shift.
Make sure we're playing as a team. We work as a team.
Panthers look good on the power play anyway.
As one. So tonight.
Bummer Connor McDavid hit the post short-handed, or else it'd be tied 2-2. It's going to be a good series. I'm really glad hockey. I'm starting to warm up to watching hockey again. The Bruins have been so hard to watch. It's really fun to watch some teams that are actually good play, especially in the playoffs. I didn't play hockey in any leagues. I played like street hockey in the neighborhood. Not even really street hockey, roller hockey. And I played like pond hockey and shit, pickup hockey. We'd go and play at this arena near my house. But I never played fucking organized hockey. No, I was not the goalie. Not in hockey.
We will be. And if not, we just got to hold.
Outside of that, at 5-on-5, what have you seen so far through the first 13 minutes of this game?
This is going to be real fast, and it's going to be on a turn of the puck.
Another power play.
Both teams can stay, can handle it, both teams can hit.
Or was it a bad
All right, thank you.
face-off?
Teams will now skate 4 aside. 6 seconds into the Edmonton power play. Corey Perry takes down Reinhart.
Oh my God. Edmonton went on the power play. Fucking 6 seconds into it, Corey Perry trips a Panther. You're going to have 4-on-4 hockey for the next 2 minutes. Both of these teams could score a goal right now. 4-on-4 hockey is dangerous for everyone.
Man on man. The forwards have the other team's defense and vice versa. The other team's
Stupid
defense
move
have the forwards.
by Edmonton.
So there's got to be a lot
I don't know why he
communication
tripped
out
him.
there.
Another power play. Someone just got hurt for Edmonton. Yup. Florida's going to send a man off.
That glad for a hold. He gets his bear hug right around.
Ooh.
Draisaitl.
My favorite sport is milk hunting. Happy Pride Month.
Panthers, Lundell, and Ekblad of the box.
You gonna have a Bruins sweater on for that, Kenny?
Perhaps Marchand got one alone.
Oh, what a chance here for the Oilers.
Oh, maybe the only thing scarier than a 5-on-4 power play for the Oilers.
4-on-3.
I mean, the amount of space.
Edmonton got to get one here.
Draisaitl can operate. McDavid won the face-off, but it was a false face-off, so a huge break there for the Panthers. They would love to win this face-off and clear it down and kill off.
You have a lot of
15 seconds
questions.
or so.
What now?
3 consecutive penalties called in the span of 24 seconds. Oilers win the draw. 4-on-3. A lot of open ice. There's Draisaitl back out for Bouchard. Nugent Hopkins setting up in front of the net. McDavid towards the net.
Ooh.
Side by Bobrovsky.
Nice save.
Leon Draisaitl with the puck. He gave the Oilers a 1-0 lead early. Draisaitl cross ice for McDavid. Defended by
Move that
Seth
puck.
Jones. Back out to Bouchard. Bouchard.
Oh.
The skate of Nugent Hopkins. Kept alive by McDavid.
Bobrovsky was looking for a poke check there.
Just take it to the net, McDavid.
Now McDavid. Here's Bouchard with a shot.
Oh.
Save Bobrovsky. Back out it comes McDavid. Good stick work. Markov. Puck is into the netting.
That's a stupid question. Trump doesn't hate Indians. Stop it. Fucking morons.
switching there to maybe look for one of those Bruce bombs from Evan Bouchard on that offside. I think that's where maybe they were rotating to, but it wasn't in the wheelhouse.
And you can see Bouchard trying to go. Hank talked about it in the pregame, up around the ears of Bobrovsky.
Why the Indians
Here
fucking
is
stink.
Bouchard, fakes a shot, across to McDavid. They switch spots. Oilers on a 4-on-3 power play. McDavid shoots wide.
Good screen there by Nugent Hopkins.
Nugent Hopkins with the puck.
Go back to outer space.
Headed by Forsling, out to Draisaitl. And now McDavid. McDavid, Draisaitl.
Oh, just missed.
Bouchard's open if they want it.
Here's Bouchard once again. Bouchard setting up McDavid. 15 seconds remaining on the power play. McDavid, cross-ice pass for Draisaitl. Now McDavid coming out of the corner. McDavid, Bouchard
Ooh.
fires the net.
Oh, what a save.
Draisaitl with it again. Draisaitl back out to McDavid. Lundell out of the box. Now a 4-on-4. McDavid, Draisaitl.
There it is. Nice save, Bobrovsky.
To the stick of Nugent Hopkins. Now Perry returns. 5 skaters on 4 for another 10 seconds for the Oilers.
Excellent job there by the Panthers. Really not a high-quality chance given up.
They roll out tonight.
Elliott Ring drops it off. Shot by Vander Kane did not get through. Team's back at full strength with just under 5 minutes remaining in the opening period. And a 2-1 lead for the Florida Panthers.
I don't know, dude.
Deflected off the glove of Perry.
Seems like it.
Perry has taken 2 penalties in the period, and he has served the third.
All the retards are out tonight.
Here comes Bennett. Now Mikkola in with a shot off the glove of Skinner. Vander Kane over for the Oilers. Puck sent around, and Bennett is over for the Panthers. Now Verhaeghe with the jump. 3 Oilers back.
Good stick, yeah, right there.
Bennett in with a hit on Arvidsson. On Colson. Moved the puck in. Klingberg with it. Now Arvidsson.
From the Oilers. Can't get it out. Uh-oh.
Klingberg, stick handles out of
There they go.
Now it's Arvidsson.
Oh, shit.
It's a cross, and Janmark.
Nice save.
Bobrovsky.
Another nice save. Wow.
Well, the first opportunity.
Bobrovsky,
The last one.
2 big
Now
saves in a
effort,
row.
activity.
That play all started back in the Oilers zone with a heck of a play by John Klingberg to get the Oilers through the middle of the ice.
Nice rep. Nice save.
The big stops
Another
by
nice
Bobrovsky
wrist
with
shot.
His Panthers leading by a
Almost
goal.
got him 5-hole. Close.
Ryder presents stories from the
Bobrovsky closes his leg just in time, unlike all the trolls' moms. Fucking people are losing their shit, dude. I don't get it. Timeout 2-1 Florida. Couple minutes to go in the first. Dude, I went to the store tonight to go get milk and cigarettes before the game came on. I run into this Spanish kid I know. He's a little older than me. He busts my balls. I bust his balls. We're always joking around. He's bitching about everything in life. Just complaint. Right? And he's always breaking my balls. I've known him a long time. I go, well, he's talking about if he didn't want to see the world, he wouldn't be working so hard. So I was fucking around, kidding around with him. I've known this kid like 20 years. I go, could be worse. He could be getting deported. I go, you got your green card? Fucking with him? The dude loses his shit, wants to like fist fight me in the fucking bodega. I go, bro, what's your fucking deal? I known you 20 years. You call me white boy. You bust my balls all the time. Call me fat boy. Kidding around. All this shit. I fucking kid around with you and you can't handle it. Like, oh, you fucking racist fuck. I knew you were like that. I go, dude, I'm fucking kidding with you. Are you fucking serious? And then he tried to like play it off after that. Even the Indian guy behind the counter fucking laughed at him. Indian goes, I'd love to get deported. It's too expensive here. People are fucking nuts, dude. Nuts.
Blocked by Reinhardt. Up at the funny bounce. Ekblad goes right ahead.
Bobrovsky never saw that with the screen in front.
Kept alive by the Oilers, and now Ekblad will move it up the boards and down. 3:20 to go, first period. Leon Draisaitl scored the earliest game one of the Stanley Cup Final opening goal since Reggie leaves of the Flyers in 1976.
Ooh. Bobrovsky's on fire.
Initial stop.
Having a good end of the period.
Bobrovsky, one of the more active sticks in the National Hockey League when it comes to goaltenders. Watch how he gets his stick out there. That takes time and space as Perry has Ekblad all over him.
Nice stick
Surprise poke right
work
there.
by the
Terrific
goalie.
job there by Bobrovsky.
That was a heck of a play by Bouchard, too. One of those shot passes out in front of the net. Nothing worse as a skater, let alone a forward in front of the net. You think you're going to get a look, and all of a sudden,
2-1 Florida.
that stick by the goaltender.
3 minutes to go in the first.
I figured you laugh about that, Bouchard.
Like when you
Back to full strength.
That's great. It's a lost start. Guys don't do it much anymore.
There's Edmonton.
Here's Bouchard.
Oh.
Side by Bobrovsky.
Bobrovsky's starting to get hot.
14-5. In favor of the Oilers. But it's the Panthers who
He's
have
had some
a 2-1
tough
lead.
saves already.
They took the last 8 shots. Corey Perry. Now McDavid. Out in front.
Ooh.
And it's covered up by Bobrovsky.
Hell yeah. They're my favorite. They suck this year.
In the slot, Robertson.
Suck bad.
Almost in cross. Nelson Ovechkin scores.
Check out the largest selection of official NHL gear at
Like Providence Hockey,
NHLShop.com.
too.
A Fanatics experience.
I love the horse racing reference by Gretz a little bit earlier. Easy Goer and Sunday Silence, one of the great rivalries in the late 80s in the thoroughbred racing game, and just know something about owning horses and winning some big races as he did back in the day. Got the Panthers and Oilers in back-to-back Stanley Cup Finals.
Pretty fucking good at football,
Sunday
though.
Silence went 3 or 4, by the way, Kenny and Bruce, just if you were
Got a
wondering.
good football program.
And he all over it during the pregame show.
That kid Smith's gonna go off this year. Your wide receiver.
Bennett going at it
He's
with
gonna have a huge
Draisaitl
fucking
after
year.
that face-off.
We don't even have a football team.
Multi-cross checks should be a high stick here against Florida. Well, the game within the game, the matchups, you start seeing a guy a lot. There, Draisaitl interferes with Bennett. Bennett
Nice
comes
try.
in, gives him a shot, and then Brad Marchand going for a change, and
Marchand starting to
McDavid
shit.
was in his way.
And a lot of chatter in between the benches here so far. Kane, Marchand, Kachuk, Janmark. A lot to be said between the two sides here so far. Marchand and McDavid.
Florida wins the face-off right out of the zone.
Face-off. Skinner moves the puck up the boards. Comes to the right point.
Ooh.
And shot hit Ballman up high.
Ballman might have got hit in the wrist or the face.
Maybe
Something happened.
Finally got to the bench.
Here's Verhaeghe taken away from behind by Draisaitl and regained momentarily by Kachuk. Puck then kicked across.
Sticks everywhere.
After Kulak lost his stick. Now here's
Yeah, he's
Kulak
gonna be a
into the
beast.
Florida zone.
He already is a beast. He was your best player this year.
Kane, he was open, just didn't get it back. Another good play defensively by Matthew Kachuk.
Panthers playing in their 3rd consecutive Stanley Cup final. Lost to Vegas on TNT 2 seasons ago.
2-1 Florida. Minute 20 to go in the first period. Whoa.
In that series finale.
Almost a turnover right in front of
The first
Skinner.
Stanley Cup final rematch since 2008 and 9. Detroit and Pittsburgh Only the second of the last 40 years. Same two teams in consecutive Stanley Cup final series. Now Boquist knocked out for Kulikov.
2 power play goals for Florida.
Of the opening period, Nate Schmidt.
The Oilers down 2-1.
For Florida.
As soon as Edmonton gets the puck, the Edmonton forwards are just blowing the zone. They're leaving the zone and they're trying to get some foot races. And a lot of times, if it can't be a direct pass, it's just an area pass or a flip out. And they're trying to let the forwards do the work in the neutral zone and put all kinds of pressure on the defense.
Edmonton better wake up.
Because they know how aggressive the Florida Panthers defensemen are. You might be able to catch them because when you're that aggressive, you're going to give up opportunities. It looks like Edmonton's trying to go to the...
No, they're going to sign Rodgers, dude. Rodgers is going to the Steelers. I've been reading about it lately. It sounds like it's pretty much a done deal. But Will Howard could end up being all right.
Now it's Draisaitl, shouldered by Nosek. Kulikov comes in.
I'd like to see Kane with this twosome out here at some point. Get out there with David Draisaitl.
I'd give him a shot. I'd give Will Howard a shot. Offside.
Offside with just under.
Why didn't he carry the puck into the zone on his own?
Darren Panger.
Well, thanks very much, Kenny. And a little bit of a recap here. You talked about the game within the game and some of this stuff going on, but this started out
Yeah, he's going to end up
very
there.
physical game. So in case you're just joining us, here's a little recap of how the boys got things going, finishing.
I was going to talk about it last night, but the show kept getting fucked up with the stream. It sounds like he's going to end up in Pittsburgh, 100%.
And we're seeing a little bit more of that gamesmanship. And
He's been working out with Metcalf and shit.
That's Panger, 32 hits recorded in this opening period. Final seconds, Rodriguez in on goal.
Saved by Skinner. 5 seconds to go.
Shot in over 8 minutes.
Oh,
And now the first period comes to
Laura
an end.
puts a big
Quick
shot
start
on
for
net
the Oilers.
as the
But then Bennett
period
tied it.
comes to an end.
Now the deflection after Draisaitl gave Edmonton the lead just a minute, 6 seconds in. Marchand with the go-ahead goal on the power play.
Yeah, I know. Will Howard knows more than Aaron Rodgers. Sure he does. You guys are fucking nuts. How old are you, Bo? You young people are fucking nuts. And then when he loses 2 games, you'll be ready to give him the boot. Sports fans are terrible lately, Jet. Bunch of fucking idiots. Yeah, I can tell you're 19. You act like you're about 9. I'll be right back. I got to take a leak. End of the first period, 2-1 Panthers on 2 power play goals.
Sports fans, when that clock shows 0, this restaurant needs to cease operations.
Okay, buongiorno tutti.
Because I'm fired up, ready to go. We got this.
Showtime. Chef.
There's one true thing about restaurants. You are never alone.
just stand right here. Yeah. Put your hands down. Yeah. And walk like a G.
FX is the bet. All episodes streaming June 25th on Hulu and for bundle subscribers on Disney+.
really big into committing to things. I usually stop binging the show halfway through the first episode. I mean, remember when my hair was blonde for like 2 seconds? But when Verizon announced that I could lock in a low price for 3 years for both phone and internet, even if I'm already a customer, I was like, duh. I think 3 years in the future, Pete will be very proud of my decision. Look at me grow. Come on! Can you hear me now? I sure hope so.
I don't get it. We saved the world.
I thought everyone would finally treat us like heroes.
For me, peacemaker.
We haven't always been great people. But we are the 11th Street Kids. No one will ever break us apart. You ready for the next adventure, pal?
On Love It or List It, the homeowner is always right.
Whether I find them a brand new home, I mean, look at this incredible space.
Or I use my design background to help them redo their existing house. Welcome home. It's the same space, but it feels so much bigger.
Here, you're gonna need these.
For what?
Constellation prize.
Give up your day job.
No.
Paige Turner joins Love It or List It, all new Monday night at 10. See it first on HGTV and stream next day on Max.
My balloons!
It's the Lexus Intermission Report. Seeking Stanley Cup revenge. Oilers couldn't have asked for a better start. 66 seconds in, Leon Draisaitl scores, but it's Agent of Chaos Sam Bennett making it 1-1. Then Brad Marchand on the power play. Reigning champs take a 2-1 lead into the first intermission here in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. We are back here in Edmonton, getting you set for period number 2. It's great to be on the road. Liam McHugh, Hall of Famer Henrik Lundqvist, Anson Carter, Paul Bissonnette, Wayne Gretzky. We were talking about this, kind of a party atmosphere, what we got going here. It feels a little tense now.
It was really exciting at the very beginning, right? Even in the warm-up. And then I think these fans, they realize hockey. They know good hockey players. And Florida is a well-oiled machine. And I think all of a sudden they were like, oh, this is a different series we got than the last 3, right? But Florida, yeah, you can just see they don't get rattled. They don't panic. You got a 4-on-3 against 2 of the best hockey players in the game today, and they held them outside. They kept them in check. They killed off the 4-on-3. All of a sudden,
I'm impressed with Florida so
and they
far.
look like they're getting stronger as the game goes on.
I wondered how they would be able to hang in there.
Most goals by
They're hanging in there.
visiting team in the postseason history. Usually want to think that before the Panthers go down.
And Borowski is playing lights out so far. He's had a little help. McDavid hit a post. But Borowski looks very good. The Panthers are much better. I knew the Panthers were good. I didn't think they could hang with Edmonton, though. Even though they beat them last year, I thought Edmonton really, I thought their first line might end up being too much. And it's still early, but it'll be interesting to see. Skinner gave up 2 tough ones. Not much you could do about them. And I guess the first goal wasn't a power play goal. It was right after the power play expired. And then Brad Marchand. Fucking guy is incredible. Every time you need a big play, man. I so miss watching him play for Boston. I miss Marchand so much.
Falls straight. He takes 1 half step, then he falls.
He can't control where
I
he
think
falls.
the referee should see that.
Kulak tried to be sneaky and trying to take out his skates without looking, and it worked against
Here's the thing. Isn't the mere fact that we're even debating this, shouldn't that mean that you don't challenge it just because?
Well, we talked about this during the game. It's not just the coaches who make this challenge, right? There's 2 guys in the video room. Those guys have a lot to say. They're in there saying, yeah, I would challenge it or no, or 50-50, right? But ultimately, it's a group decision. Obviously, they made the wrong decision.
Edmonton got some really stupid penalties, too. They caught another high stick penalty. had a bad tripping or tripping penalty when they had a power play. They got to be more disciplined.
Back, they simplify where I felt like maybe too many ticky-tack plays.
You're an idiot if you think Tomlin is overrated. Mike Tomlin's a great coach. He's made the playoffs without Big Ben. What are you talking about? He's gone through a whole fucking decade of players and has never really missed the playoffs. I think you're huffing gas, Bo. Is that why your name's Bo Huff? You taking some whippets tonight or something? Come on. You act like he's fucking... You act like he's fucking Gerard Mayo. Stop it.
But he start creeping in front of the net instead of staying on the outside and cover that far side. But to me, I mean, it's an amazing period by the Oilers.
You're a moron.
3 minutes.
I can tell you're a moron.
With that questionable goal, the challenge.
With a comment like that, you're a momo.
This is a different team. They've been here before, but now they're trying to win this series. They have home ice. Do you think they handle it differently, adversity like this Oilers squad?
No question. Their experience from last year's playoff run, getting to the finals, being down 3-0, coming back and tying it up 3-3. This is a pretty resilient hockey club, too. I said it earlier in the show. Here's two of the best teams in the National Hockey League. Unfortunately for Edmonton, they're going against a veteran team that knows how to win. It reminds me a little bit of the Oilers when we had to try to knock off the Islanders. They knew how to win, and they continuously kept winning, and we had to steal that from them. These guys, the Oilers, are going to have to steal it from the Florida Panthers.
This Oilers team's been dominant on home ice throughout the playoffs, but as the guys mentioned, perhaps...
I'm sure you take them like preparation H.
After falling behind early 1-0, 2 goals, one controversial.
Why don't you
the
talk
one that
less?
followed it,
That would be a good start.
2-1.
Less talky, more chilly. You've done nothing but talk shit since the minute you got in here. And a lot of it's been nonsense. Another 19-year-old that knows everything about sports. Don't know shit. Was still swimming around in his daddy's fucking dick. When fucking Tomlin was coming up. Fuck out of here. Probably wants to blow LeBron too because he's from Ohio. Fucking Bill Cowher got to the fucking Super Bowl with Neil O'Donnell. Good luck with that one. Right, Jet? O'Donnell had a decent year, but everyone knew that wasn't going nowhere. That Dallas team was just too much. Happy Pride Month, Bo. Make sure you take your preparation H tonight. Bo's going bye-bye in a minute. I've had enough of this fucking retard. Retard. Only takes so much stupidity from one person for so long. Please do. You're an annoying little fuck. 19 years old, knows everything about sports ever. Thinks Will Howard's better than fucking Aaron Rodgers, and Mike Tomlin's a shitty coach. He's a fucking idiot. And of course, the typical cherry on top, LeBron's the GOAT. Die. Tell me you have a learning disability without telling me you have a learning disability. LeBron's the GOAT. Will Howard's better than Aaron Rodgers. Ohio State would beat Providence College's ass in football. Yeah, no shit. We don't even have a fucking football team, you idiot. Fucking come on. Die. Fucking brain rot. This generation should be called the brain rot generation. Generation BR, brain rot.
Right now,
Well,
Sergei
Generation
Bobrovsky has been
AF.
excellent so far.
Generation ass fuck. Fucking hilarious. Intermission should be over in about 5 to 10 minutes, I'd say, tops. 2-1 Panthers, end of the first period. Draisaitl scored first for the Oilers. Put them up 1-0. And then Bennett scored for Florida. And then Brad Marchand put them up 2-1 on a power play goal. Bo Huff. That should tell me everything. Once I seen that motherfucker's name. No, you're just ignorant, though, dude. Your opinions are fucking wacky. Now you can go again. Or I can get rid of you if you like. I didn't ask for any of your opinions. I'm trying to watch the game. We're just hanging out watching the game. You just start dumping shit down my fucking chat line. Bunch of stupidity. Stop drinking that East Jerusalem tap water. Fuck. Fucking momos are out tonight, boy. It's got to be a full moon. It's fucking got to be. Oh, we got to be approaching one. If it ain't a full moon, it's a new moon. It's one or the other. Bunch of fucktards. It's a waxing gibbous tonight. Full strawberry moon on the 11th. That explains it all. Happy Pride Month. We have a full strawberry moon. Happy Pride Month, Bo. Fucking idiot. Happy Pride Month to all you fucking fagazis. Get your butt plugs out and jab each other. Fucking momos. Have a dildo sword fight. I got a funny story about a big black dildo. I should tell it. I never told this story, I don't think. I was probably like 20 years old, 19, 20 years old. We're at my buddy's girlfriend's mom's house, rolling up some joints and shit, getting ready to go out. Her mother worked like third shift, third shift. So everyone's fucking being lazy, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? I forgot to get a blunt or papers or a Dutch. My buddy's like, oh, Aaron, where'd you put those papers? Oh, I put them in my mom's drawer. Go get them. Nate, go get them. I don't want to go through your mom's drawer, man. What the fuck? I don't want to go through your girlfriend's mom's drawer. Just go get them. Don't worry about it. Dude, there was like a fucking 2 foot long fucking double-ended dildo in her fucking dresser. I was like, what the fuck? I have another dildo story too. About being in Florida, moving. I did a moving job. And this family had us pack all their shit. And the wife had a nasty dildo in a bag, like all crusty, hidden under the fucking bed. Gross. Oh, Edmonton. Can't get the job done. Bye, Bohuff. Have a good night. Go take a Xan, stick it up your ass with your preparation H. You fucking fun boy. See you later. I had enough of your stupidity. Trying to watch the game. See you later, fun boy.
All the way into near the goal line of the Edmonton zone. Late offside. Lundell moves it back down ice. Nurse picks it up. Panthers go for a change. Now Kapanen looks to control.
Wow.
He sent it back the other way. There's Evander Kane, followed up by Kulikov. Edmonton
bye, fun boy.
Home ice during the Stanley Cup playoffs. Florida 8-2 on the road. Panthers with
stick that in your ass and like it.
Buck deflects off the glass. Henrique and Kulikov come together. Now it's Bennett.
Oh, here comes Draisaitl.
Over by Kulikov. Now Henrique winds it around. Verhage settles the puck down. Across it.
Oh, score.
Scores! His second of the night. The
Nice
Panthers
pass.
lead 3-1.
Wow, Flowers is not fucking around.
This play was all made along the left wing boards in the Florida zone. Matthew Tkachuk is along the boards. Verhage supports Nate Schmidt, the defenseman, jumps into the play, and he throws a hard pass over, and it's backhand, forehand. Quick little shovel towards the net on the stick side of Stuart Skinner.
Happy Pride Month, Stuart Skinner.
You can see Connor Brown. He goes towards Schmidt. Nobody's able to get back to that passing lane, and as you mentioned, Enzo, backhand, forehand.
Fucking pretty much a wide open look.
Left-hand shot. That puck sees the far side of the net. Perfectly placed there by Bennett.
Edmonton better wake up.
Quiet. Sam Bennett with his second of the night.
Florida's hitting now.
Postseason, and that sets a new Florida Panthers
up by 2.
Postseason record.
Another goal for Bennett.
Goes back to the Florida bench, and he's gone right into the runway and behind their bench.
Gadjevich going to the locker room for Florida.
Drive by Woolman, misses the net. Crowd.
Wow, I thought Edmonton would play better than this.
But now pretty quiet here in Edmonton.
Boy, Wallman hits the net there. I think he might have the back of the net there. He can really drift the puck. Good execution by the Oilers. This is going to be no icing. Good job there by Bolzan.
Icing waved off. Back out it comes. Bouchard shot.
Ooh.
Two Oilers.
Oh, they ran into each other. Here comes Florida. Again.
Rodriguez kicked along by Barkov, who did not have a stick. Rodriguez had no idea Barkov was stickless there. Here comes Podkolzin into the Florida zone. Back for Arvidsson. Lines and shoots.
Score! Nice rip. Tough slap shot. Barely came off the ice. Oilers back in it.
Right back. A minute 17 seconds.
Big goal.
After the Bennett goal. And at first glance, it feels like one that Sergei Bobrovsky would tip.
That was a fucking laser. It might not even have came off the ice. Barely did. Beautiful shot.
Goes across. Doesn't allow.
Oh, it hit off his glove and went in. Bobrovsky should have had that. He's got a low stance too. He keeps his glove low. He gets real low in the net. He's going to want that one back. Big time.
That's a huge play.
Huge goal for Edmonton.
Back into it, get the confidence back, and don't turn down any chances to shoot the puck down if you're the Edmonton Oilers.
3-2 Florida. Marchand held up by Nurse. Here's Roscorated. Crisscrossing with one down. Seth Jones, defenseman leading the rush.
Nice save, Skinner.
Knocked down by a high stick. Oilers next defensive, so play continues. Puck sent in deep by Draisaitl. Bobrovsky settles it down. Oh, what a hit.
Another hit, Edmonton. Now Edmonton's starting to hit.
Here's Draisaitl, shields the puck from Jones. Bennett came over, and Roscorated will clear the zone. Just over 4 minutes gone, second period. Goals a minute, 17 seconds apart. First Bennett, and then Arvidsson. Panthers with a 3-2 advantage. Here's Carter for Hagee. Stepped into by Henry. The Chuck. Battling with Walden. Whitberg comes over.
Florida clears the zone.
Good play by Bennett along the wall to get the puck out of the zone.
Crowd back into it. What up, mock him up?
There's Walden. Hit across the line.
Oh.
Stepped into by Kulikov.
No whistle.
Puck sent down into the Edmonton zone.
3-2 Florida. Uh-oh. Here's Verhaeghe.
Goes to the net.
Oh, what a play.
Fans thought Verhaeghe may have been guilty of a penalty.
Huge play by the Edmonton defender to save the goal. He's something else, isn't he?
Here come the Oilers. Corey Perry pushed the puck around. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins.
He already hit one post tonight, too.
Soft pass ahead for Reinhart, and now Rodriguez. Flips it in around Ekholm. Bouchard racing over.
I think he's better than Mahomes.
Oilers cleared ahead too far for Nugent-Hopkins. Puck played by Forsling. It's an icing call against Florida.
Right, Andrew? No doubt.
About the impact of Evander Kane. The boys interviewed him in that first, or in the pregame show. There was that high hit. Probably lucky there wasn't a penalty there, and then there's the good battle
You're
won by
absolutely
Sam
right,
Bennett.
Andrew.
Make sure that puck gets out of the zone, and then Carter Verhaeghe goes around the poke check there of Stuart Skinner, and not able to get a quality look there. Assistant coach Jamie Compon.
3-2 Florida.
There is Carter Verhaeghe looking at the tablet.
14 minutes to go. Second period.
Puck cleared out by Ekblad. And now it's Nurse. Darnell Nurse to the red line. Wrist the puck around.
Uh-oh.
To Draisaitl, dropping it back. Look at the odds from DraftKings Sportsbook. At the top of your
Edmonton keeps it in.
Man, with a good shot blocked in and a good hit on Kapanen.
Work back out to Nurse.
Uh-oh.
Across for a shot by
Ooh, nice save, Bobrovsky.
Picks it up, has it stripped. It's Barry Kapanen, 3 goals in 7 games. Entering the Stanley Cup final.
Good shut off there by Forsling. Another hit by Kane on Barkov. I wonder if Kane's going to get an opportunity to get up with McDavid at even strength at some point.
Gonna be an icing? Nope. Nice hustle by the Oilers. Oh. Here comes Florida back the other way.
Marchand moves it back into the Edmonton zone.
Nice hit by Marchand.
Marchand already has a goal tonight. His 8th career goal in a Stanley Cup final game.
Marchand's fucking something else too.
Boston back in 2011. It's his 4th trip to the Cup final.
Ooh.
Upon Colson with it for Edmonton, picked off by Kachuk. Quickly into the Edmonton zone. Verhaeghe moves it in behind the net. Now Kachuk over for the Panthers. Here's Bennett, who has 2 goals tonight. Bennett knocked to the ice. But flipped ahead. And Kachuk sends it back into his own zone for Kulikov. Oilers go for a change. Just over 12 minutes remaining in the second period. Game 1 Stanley Cup final in Florida icing.
Edmonton trying to come back.
Play Stanley Cup final bingo presented by Upper Deck. Each bingo line earns you a chance to win an exclusive prize. Go to NHL.com/bingo. Grab your bingo card before every Stanley Cup final game.
Face off to the right of Bobrovsky. Won by the Oilers.
Here's McDavid. Back out to the point, Ekholm. Around behind for Perry. Now Marchand racing over. Marchand went for the hit on Bouchard. Kept the play alive with a good strong pitch. Boston ahead by Nosek. Marchand held up along the wall. Bouchard lost his stick again. Knocked down by Boquist. This shot smacked aside by Skinner. Here's
Skinner.
Panthers able to make a change with the puck in the offensive zone. Markov back out. Forsling.
Here comes Edmonton. Oh, they lost it. Here comes Florida.
Again, a step on Bouchard. Steps to the middle.
Ooh. Nice move.
Back the other way, it's Bouchard. Great back check there by Rodriguez. Rodriguez hit by McDavid. Now Ekblad quickly ahead. Puck kept away from Reinhart.
Both teams fighting for the possession of the puck the last few minutes.
Came over from the Bruins prior to the deadline. Keep an eye on Forsling and Ekblad. This is an extended shift here. A hit by Forsling on Frederick. Henrique battling for the puck with Reinhart. Ekblad in there as well. Puck pinned along the boards.
Come on, Edmonton. Get in there.
Panthers come away with it. There's Lundell. Settled down by Skinner behind the net. And a 20-second shift for Forsling and Ekblad. Long change in the second period.
Icing.
Frederick is an Oilers icing.
Oilers tried to catch him napping. Couldn't control the puck.
You misdischarged the pinata because you were busy.
67% of our poll takers think Edmonton wins the series. I'm impressed. I knew Florida was good. I didn't think they would give Edmonton this many problems in Edmonton in Game 1. I'm really impressed with Florida.
Get that mask back on there. Best seat in the building. Certainly is.
Another icing.
Another icing call against Edmonton. 10-12 on the clock here in period 2. Florida Panthers and Connor McDavid battling in the Stanley Cup final for the second straight year. For the Panthers, their 309th game, regular season and postseason, over the last 3 seasons, and that ties the NHL record. Both of these teams have played a lot of hockey. Several players on both sides also took part in the Four Nations. Now Bennett with a shot. Off the feet from Kachuk. Jones then fires wide. Out of Brown over to pick it up for the Oilers. Bennett with an outstanding opportunity, looking for his 3rd of the game. A great set face-off play there by the Florida Panthers. Kachuk finds the puck and a quick little pop out there.
by Bennett, and that's an excellent and timely save by Stuart Skinner because Bennett had a lot of heat on that.
Verhage with the contact on Skinner. Skinner was setting a bit to the move. Skinner back on his feet in his crease.
And a big reverse hit by Tkachuk on Kane behind the play.
They battled through the years. Chuck, a long-time Calgary Flame, played in the Western Conference.
Ooh, big hit, Florida.
It's too far for Draisaitl. Forsling.
Big hit, Edmonton.
Puck comes to
Ooh.
Walden. His shot was blocked.
That hit Ekblad a couple of times.
Here's Marchand. Into the right of Skinner. Walden back on it.
Turnover.
Play the puck. Markov.
Ooh.
Skinner. Receive.
Oilers better wake up.
Now Schmidt with a drive.
Nice save, Skinner. Another nice save. I don't think that one got through.
Opportunities for the Panthers on this shift.
Florida's going to score. They better wake up.
Taken away by Kane. Outlet pass, Yanmark.
Oh, Edmonton got very lucky there.
Now Nate Schmidt up the right side. Reinhart chasing along with Arvidsson. Arvidsson over to Klingberg, who's resurrected his
Oilers
career
got to
here
stop
in
falling
Edmonton.
asleep.
Here's Ekholm. Here's Ekholm. Flips one wide. On Colson. Sends the puck back around. Comes to Ekholm. Ekholm with a shot. Deflected high.
Only one shot this period for the Oilers. And that one ended up in the back of the net.
The Arvidsson goal. Just over a minute after Bennett gave Florida a 3-1 lead. Puck sent along by Ekholm and now played by Seth Jones. Under 8 to go in the second. Here's Rodriguez. Wrist the puck around. Bouchard over for the Oilers. Now Ekholm. The return for a long absence for the last game of the conference final against Dallas. Ekholm with the puck once again, playing in his third Stanley Cup final. Puck sent in deep by Bouchard.
Oh, shit.
Perry over to play it for the Oilers. Back out from Nugent Hopkins to Kulak.
Nice job.
Perry tied up in the corner as that puck was out high near the blue line.
Ryan Nugent Hopkins back in his own zone for the Oilers. Now to David, coming in 1-on-3, taken away by Lundell, lifted out by
1-on-3 ain't gonna work.
Clean off the rush for the Oilers for the most part.
Connor McDavid's good. He's not 1-on-3 good.
Into the left of Bobrovsky. Forsling, pressured by Connor Brown. Sent out of the zone by Lostarinen.
Nice move. Edmonton retains the puck.
Henry, defended by Nosek.
Oh!
Goes to the backhand.
Oh, nice save.
Kept the line by Henry. Out to Wallman. Wallman with a shot.
Oh, trouble. Save Borowski. Kane couldn't get to it in time. Or Draisaitl. I can't see who it is.
Puck chased by Forsling. Sends it out of the zone.
Icing.
This will be a Florida icing. 6:18 to go in period 2.
Both teams having great
Giving up the third goal, Stuart Skinner has made several quality saves. This is the last sequence of saves. A rebound for Lostarinen. Has been able to keep it a 1-goal game. And this one here by Bob at zone off the redirect.
Borowski's been tough.
Standing out in front of the net, tries to find that puck. Not sure if Bobrovsky gets it. Forsling did a good job there of really boxing out. Are probably fortunate.
Neither goalie's really given up a cheap
didn't have
goal.
a lot of steam on it, so he was able probably to track it a little better.
Every goal that's been scored
all around
has been tough. Tough shots to save.
Lostarinen and Bouchard come together. Kane keeps the puck
Edmonton
alive.
loses it.
Bouchard. Here comes Lostarinen.
6 minutes to go in the second. 3-2 Florida.
Lostarinen. Seth Jones moves the puck in deep. Ekholm on it for the Oilers. Now Draisaitl, who scored the first Edmonton goal. Out with McDavid. Here's Connor McDavid.
Oh, shit.
Cross-eye shot.
Ooh.
Bouchard stopped by Bobrovsky. Bouchard goes for
Borowski, a nasty kick save.
Draisaitl and McDavid. As you have been calling for, Eddie. Now Reinhart
Over to Rodriguez. Back out to the point. Now Rodriguez moves it into the slot.
Florida threatening. Oof.
Knocked up the boards out of his zone and then sent back along by Nicola. Rodriguez over for Florida.
Here comes Edmonton falling asleep. That was trouble.
Down into the Florida zone. Bobrovsky sending it quickly.
What a pass by Bobrovsky.
Matthew Tkachuk. Over the floater. Did not get through.
Oh, goes wide.
Great back check there. Here's Schmidt again. Kulikov for the drive, and that gets blocked by Janmark.
Wow, Edmonton gets lucky again.
Under 5 to play in the second. Janmark. Broadside pass, Arvidsson. On Kulikov. Hit by Podkolzin. Puck comes to Janmark. Shot blocked by Schmidt. Janmark with it again. Around to the far side. Now Podkolzin out to the point for Kulak. And then across for Nurse. Nurse carries in deep. Met by Tkachuk for Hagee. Over to knock the puck back behind the goal.
Ooh.
Bobrovsky with the stick. And now it's Bennett with Verhaeghe. And Schmidt joins
3 on 2.
Nugent Hopkins
Edmonton takes the puck back though.
By Kulak. Played by Marchand across to Verhaeghe.
Oh.
With that attempt. What a great pass there by Marchand, who just jumped on the
Edmonton's going to give one up.
Marchand with it again out to Forsling. Winds and shoots. That goes wide.
Edmonton's got to get this puck out.
Pitching keeps it alive for Florida. Lundell off the mark. Here's Forsling. Forsling shoots.
Nice save, Skinner. Edmonton's falling asleep right now. So they have one problem. They fall asleep every once in a while.
Edmonton, game 1. Stanley Cup final. Sam Bennett with his second of the game made it 3-1 Oilers.
Yeah, no doubt, Jet. The NBA is on its way down. I'm losing more and more interest with it. Every game I watch lately. Even watching the Celtics, even though I love the Celtics, it's getting hard to watch basketball. Hopefully they let these guys play. And it's not just a free throw shooting contest in the NBA final. If it turns into a free throw shooting contest for fouls that shouldn't be fouls, I'm not even going to watch it. I don't even know how much of it I'm going to watch. We'll probably check out game 1 and see how it goes, but kind of over the NBA as well. I'm glad the Knicks lost. I can't lie. But I'm getting sick of the fucking NBA as well. The NBA fan sucks. Most of them. That's why I've been doing hockey too. Because I haven't had to deal with so many idiots talking sports usually. .319 to go in the second. Florida are up 3-2. Something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is about 3 minutes left.
Pop out, and this is a tremendous stop off the right shoulder by Stuart Skinner. Maybe off the master, which I thought it was off the shoulder initially, but that looked almost seemed like it went square right off the mask. Yeah, exactly.
What does that feel like, Bush? It rings the ears, that's for sure. And you smell the burnt rubber when the puck hits your mask. It's an interesting feeling, that's for sure.
Face off control by the Oilers. Klingberg. Rodriguez in on the forecheck. Outward pass off the stick of
Edmonton trying to get something going.
And Brown come together. Now Ekblad.
Can't keep control.
Panthers clear the puck out.
Might be an icing. Nope.
Picked up by Ekholm. No icing.
No
3.5
icing.
remaining in period 2. Kenny Albert, Eddie Olczyk, Brian Boucher, Jackie Redmond, and Darren Pan from Rogers Place in Edmonton. Puck is out of play. Down to 3:16.
Well, the Florida Panthers have really found their offensive game, the grinding, the defenseman pitching in. You're getting some quality looks at Stuart Skinner. Bruce, you talked about it. You showed a couple of great saves right before. The one right off the mask off the set face-off play we just drew up. And there was another one or two in there.
Face off to the right of Skinner.
The one where Reinhardt kind of is on the off wing, cut to the middle, shot against the grain. He's made some real important saves since giving up that third goal. Panthers control. Marchand with the shot. And Lundell stopped by Skinner. Same exact
Skinner, another nice save.
There's Lundell once again looking for Losterinen. Picked off by Draisaitl. A big hit on Losterinen by Kapanen. Here comes Losterinen down the left wing with a shot.
Ooh, dangerous.
Stopped by Skinner. Now Vander Kane.
Edmonton just wants to keep falling asleep, it seems like. Extra man on the ice? Nope.
His teammate had already gone off. Verhaeghe with the puck down for Florida.
But the way that Tkachuk did, he did react, made it look like there might be too many men on the ice, and I think that's what the crowd reacted to.
Puck sent in by Bennett. Now Tkachuk towards the net, covered
Skinner
up by
saved.
Skinner.
2:18 to go. Second period, 3-2 Florida. Face off to the right of Skinner.
On a Wednesday night in Edmonton.
After the timeout. Pretty good game one so far. In my opinion. Pretty damn good game one. For sure. And I really don't have a horse in this race. I won't be mad if either team wins. Edmonton has a habit of falling asleep. They did it against Dallas. They never paid for it. If Edmonton continues to fall asleep for a minute or two here and there, like they have, Florida's going to beat them. If they continue to fall asleep like they have for a minute here, a minute there, Florida's going to take them out. They are fucking... Florida's very good. I knew they were good. I didn't think they were this good. I didn't watch a ton of hockey this year. I watched some of the playoffs. I watched some games here and there. Edmonton's so fun to watch. You get lost in it. And you think, how can anyone beat them? Florida's capable. I think Florida's getting the better of Edmonton so far. Not just on the scoreboard. With the hitting, with the way they're playing.
Spent an hour with Scotty Bowman yesterday. Scotty is 91 years of age. He's in the building. His son Stan is the general manager.
No, it don't seem like they are, Jet.
He was named.
It don't seem like they're making the same type of mistakes.
After his father won his first in 1973, Stan born 6 weeks later.
They haven't had as many breakdowns as the Stars.
Blackhawks Oilers trailing 3-2.
But
And the general manager
a lot of games left to play. It's only game one.
And they had their unbelievable run between 2010 and 2015.
Three Stanley Cups.
Borowski's been hot tonight, too. Both goalies, I think, have played well. Even though Skinner gave up 3 goals, he didn't give up any easy ones, in my opinion.
Not from Tkachuk. Now Forsling keeps it alive.
But Borowski's made some tough ones.
Player there by the Panthers, creating a lot of offense off those one face-offs in the ozone.
Oh, nice save, Skinner.
Boy, Kachuk cannot believe that he didn't redirect that puck on that shot from Aaron Ekblad. Well, game one here tonight in Edmonton. We'll be right back here on Friday night. Game two. And then a change of venue. Monday night, Sunrise, Florida, game 3. And then a 2-day break.
Good Friday night we got hockey. Cool.
That's going to be tough, Bush. Kenny?
Now, what do you do with that?
I don't know how much NBA I'm going to watch.
The hotel room all day, Bush?
Try to watch it.
That's it.
I know we're doing UFC Saturday.
Starting for game 4. Right?
At least the main card.
There's Reinhardt in with a shot blocked and then dribbled in on Skinner.
Oh, that was not an easy save there. No. That puck went off of Kulak. You love Reinhardt just attacking right through the middle of the ice. He takes the shot. This thing changes direction, I believe, about 15 feet out in front of Stuart Skinner. There's the stick and right off his pantlet. That's exactly what it went off of. And Skinner's able to track it and not give up a second chance opportunity.
Panthers have a 22-18 edge in shots. Florida wins the draw. Mikula fires wide.
9-14 face-off wins in the offensive zone for the Florida Panthers. Just dominating right now.
Oh, wraparound, no
Jones
good.
tries to get it out in front. Now Draisaitl back for Nurse, and then around
the crazy bounce.
Off the side of the cage, and is looking for Kulak.
Nice save, Skinner. Wow, Skinner just bailed out Edmonton. Penalty, power play, Edmonton.
Late ball against the Panthers. Extra skater on for Edmonton. Touch made by
you got to move that puck.
We'll head to the power play.
Oilers with a power play, minute 13 to go in the second.
Draisaitl going at it after the whistle.
Draisaitl, nice job. Rodriguez going to the box. High stick. Rodriguez is important for Florida. That's not the guy you want going to the bench. Rodriguez is good. Him and Marchand hate each other. It's so funny they're playing on the same team together now. Oh, excuse me. I worked my ass off today. Sorry, guys. I think I might have lost a couple pounds today. I work so fucking hard. It's supposed to start getting hot up here. I think tomorrow it's supposed to finally hit 90. Not looking forward to it. Not looking forward to fucking a hot. I hope we don't have a summer like last summer. Last summer was humid and fucking hot. The weather was just disgusting. I used to love summer. The hotter, the better. It's how you can tell you're getting old. Or you're getting fat and old. Fucking sucks getting old. I thought it was supposed to get fucking, someone told me 90. I'm trying, Justin. I've been doing better though. I haven't been as bummed out as I was. I'm finally starting to come around. I just try to do a little more every day. Force myself out of bed. Force myself to do all the shit I don't want to do. It's starting to click.
Perry and Bouchard.
Edmonton power play. 1:13 to go in the second. High stick on Rodriguez.
Trailing by a goal on the power play. Here's McDavid.
Now Draisaitl. Back out to the point, Bouchard. Across to Nugent Hopkins. Now Bouchard with it. Man advantage Edmonton. McDavid back out. Bouchard with a shot.
Ooh. Bouchard's due.
Down to 45 seconds. Nugent Hopkins. Watched by Barkov. Now Draisaitl setting things up. Bouchard. Connor McDavid. Here's Bouchard. Draisaitl.
Ooh, right through the goal crease.
Rebound. Bouchard down to 30 seconds. There's Nugent Hopkins.
Oh, nice save, Borowski. McDavid.
Draisaitl blocked by Forsling.
20 seconds to play in the second.
McDavid with 15 seconds remaining. Cross ice Draisaitl. Out to Bouchard.
Oh, nice save, Borowski. Block a save. What a save.
Good saves there by Bobrovsky.
That was a rip.
Florida penalty kill a lot less aggressive against Edmonton than we've seen earlier.
That's it. End of 2.
Will begin
3-2.
boost the third
Florida.
period with a 47-second power play.
47 seconds on the power play to start the third period for Edmonton. Borowski's fucking been a brick wall. Holy shit. Borowski's weird. He's either hot or he's not. But when he gets fucking hot, he gets the fucking job done. He's done it his entire career. Hard to really talk bad about him. Sometimes I've watched him play and give up tons of goals. And then I watch him play tonight and it's like, holy shit. Fucking dude's a brick wall. I bet, Connor McDavid must be beating himself up for hitting that post shorthanded. We were that close to a 3-3 game. Borowski, 22 shots on goal, 20 saves. Skinner, 20 saves on 23 shots on goal. I don't think either goalie is giving up a cheap goal. I think they've both played pretty well. Man, this one's going to go down to the wire. To the wire, to the limit, to the wall. Brad Marchand with a goal. I believe the other 2 goals came from Bennett. Arvidsson has a goal for Edmonton, as well as Draisaitl. Pretty damn good game. Whew. Excuse me. 10 o'clock. Yeah, we got UFC this weekend. I'm looking forward to that. We got the hockey game Friday. Basketball tomorrow night. I guess. Excuse me. Supposed to take a ride out to Connecticut tomorrow to look at a job with one of my buddies. See what kind of fucking mess we got going on out there. Not really looking forward to doing it, but if the money's right, I will. Hey, the Red Sox finally won a fucking game. What do you know? Yankees got beat.
trophy in all of sports, right? But it's more than that. This is a time machine. Whatever you trace will put you face to face with the greatest team this game has ever known. This is why they play the game. To lift it for a moment, to keep it for a day, to be on it forever.
I would eat cereal out of that motherfucker. Or ramen.
It's a Discover Intermission report. A physical, free-flowing, frenetic second period of hockey. 2 goals in a 1-minute.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mark.
First it was Sam Bennett, then Victor Arvidsson beat
It's the way it goes.
Bobrovsky. We got a 3-2 game. They're celebrating out in the Moss Pit. Stanley Cup ladies there for you, Biz. She believes. Team.
The Panthers. Who the fuck are the Panthers? Go Panthers.
She never gets undressed. She's never not
Who
wearing
the fuck are the Panthers?
Yeah, there was.
I'm gonna stop
You mean
there.
the Packers?
Phrasing. We'll get into that. Lee McHugh, Paul is in that. We got Wayne Gretzky, Anson Carter, Henrik Lundqvist here. Gretz, not a bad pace of play
Go
in that second period.
Panthers.
Well, all those Stanley
Happy
Cup
Pride
final
Day.
games that I've been to, that might have been the
Happy
fastest
Pride
one
Month.
I've ever seen. Both speed of the
Learn how
game
to
and
spell.
no whistles. It was just back and forth and up and down. It was a really exciting period, especially for the Panthers early, and then the Oilers started getting their legs and coming back. Big goal by Arvidsson to make it 3-2, and then unfortunately the penalty, and now they got a power play for close to a minute going into the third period.
Yep, 47
Bunch
seconds
of
left
fun
on that
boys out
power
tonight.
play. We got to talk about Sam Bennett, right?
Go Panthers.
Listen, we may not know who's going to win the series. We know one thing for certain. Sam Bennett's getting paid, right? He's going to be an unrestricted free agent, and all the
Go Panthers. Who the fuck taught you how to spell Daredevil? Come on, dude. You're better than that.
They're trying to find that same player. Sam Bennett is the casualty to the Florida Panthers. We're going to run the tape here to see the impact that he's had on this game. Hank, I'm going to warn you right now, look away. Look away. You don't want to see this play right here.
no.
There's Bennett going running into Skinner. And then this is where Sam Bennett's at his best. Choo-choo train, running over Arvidsson, being physical, imposing as well. And then here's a great goal, which starts the defensive zone. So we're going to...
Happy Pride Month. You're fired.
Heads up play by Nate Schmidt in between the forward and the goaltender, but he gets the green light. Like all Florida Panthers defensemen have been given this whole postseason. You look right here, stop right here. You identify him. Now he's going north. Not even hesitating, activating, creating an odd man rush going the other way. Now as soon as the Oilers stop right here, as soon as the Oilers overcommit, you got the forward going over the defenseman going over 2 on this side of the ice. That's when Nate Schmidt identifies that happening. He gives a pass over to Sam Bennett, and he scores a beautiful goal there against Stuart Skinner there.
Yeah, I would love to see Wall.
The Oilers are going to lose, not the Oilers are going to lose, Daredevil. What country do you live in, Daredevil? You're not doing too well grammatically tonight. Speak English, motherfucker.
The supports from his forward, Kachuk behind him, Verhaeghe behind him. That's why he can activate as a defenseman. And we've been seeing it all playoff long. 15 goals scored by this back end for Florida. Well, there they end up making the play over to Bennett. So it's been remarkable to watch, and they come in waves, boys.
Chris, when you guys won Stanley Cups here in Edmonton, was your defenseman, other than Paul Coffey, as active as we're seeing the Florida Panthers right now?
Yeah, but it's a different game back then, right? Because they'd always have to remind us, make sure the third guy's high.
Maybe.
And our rule was the D can't pinch unless the forward is back there. These guys just do it automatically now.
Have a good Pride Month, Daredevil. Fun boy. Go clean out your uncircumcised lover.
Bobrovsky at the top. Skinner's been climbing up. Skinner much busier in that second
Fun boy.
Yeah, I was a little worried for him after that first. Only 5-6 shots, 2 goals. But in this second period, he was extremely strong. A lot of big saves. On this goal for Bob, I mean, it's a perfect screen. When you see the replay, he never really drops his glove. He keeps it up to try to find that shot, and it squeezes through. But Skinner definitely stepped up in this period. Bob was not as tested as in the first.
Hank, and you mentioned we're watching this too, that Harvardton has a bomb too, a big-time clapper coming
Oh, yeah. On here, we have one right in the coconut for Skinner. You know, in practice, that hurts so much. In a game, you're like, yes.
From under.
It never hurts in a game, but in practice, you're like,
Speak English,
so
Bobby.
should I ever in practice.
You failed English. You speak English.
Chase the guys around with their goalie stick. That was a no-no. You don't hit the goalie in the face in practice.
I feel like we get an angry Hank.
Happy Pride Month.
In practice, if that happened, yeah. I was angry sometimes.
Absolutely.
But in games, we love
Eat a
it.
booty gang.
Come at me.
Happy
with those
Pride
nice
Month.
shots.
Stuart Skinner, 16 saves in that second period. Sam Bennett, 12 goals during this postseason. That leads everybody. We've got a one-goal game heading to the third.
3-2 Florida going into the third in a few minutes. Edmonton will be on the power play. It's Pride Month. All the gays are on a power play. I was like happy to see some of the NFL teams didn't support Pride Month. I'm ready to become a different team's fan. I don't think I'm going to support the Patriots if they continue to support BLM and all that bullshit. I think I'm going to burn all my Patriot shit. I'm sick of their fucking fun boy bullshit. Seriously. Sick of it. Sick of watching them let assholes like Stephon Diggs do whatever the fuck he wants. I'm all set with the fun boy shit. Teams that did not support Pride Month. Falcons, Broncos, Bengals, Browns, Titans, Chiefs, Cowboys, Saints, Colts, Jets, Raiders. I don't think the Steelers did either. I could be wrong. I heard the Steelers were one of the teams that didn't support it as well. They're not on the list they're showing right now, but yeah, the Steelers are one of the teams that didn't either. I don't think so either, Mark. I think by the time it all is said and done, that it's going to end badly. But I think I'm going to start looking for a new NFL team. Not even because the Patriots suck. I'm sick of what I don't like what the organization stands for anymore. I don't. Now, this doesn't have the Steelers, but I heard the Steelers weren't on the list. Apparently, they are. So, I don't know. Maybe the Steelers did support it. I heard they weren't supporting it, but when I look at the list, it says they did support it. Oh, no, here we go. Jets, Ravens, Bengals, Browns, Steelers, Colts, Titans, Chiefs, Raiders, Cowboys, Seahawks, and Saints did not post Happy Pride Month. Good for them. I wouldn't have either. Fuck Pride Month. Joke. Fucking Pride Month. Get the fuck out of here. Proud to what? Eat dick? Push that shit in everyone's face? Run through the street like a bunch of assholes? In fucking Speedos? Fucking weirdos. Bunch of fun boys.
Feel free to sing along at home. What's hit? Nothing. What do you need? Everything. That's your bitchy. That's DraftKings Sportsbook, you're on for live betting.
We bring the horn?
You bet $5, get $300 in
That's an
bonus
Answer
bets.
Carter dad joke
If
right
your
there.
bet wins, if we had a horn, you'd be doing a lap. Download the app. Use promo
No
code
doubt,
SKATE
Bob.
when you sign up. Listen,
Can we give you a little help next game?
You're helping me pay out these bets.
No, wait, you don't ask any of us for any advice. So before Friday night's game, can we talk about it?
Sure.
Group hug.
It's
On a
nuts.
little freaking
We're,
meeting powwow about the, especially with the great one sitting next to you. Think you'd pick his brain.
Fun boy bullshit.
Oh, man, you got enough going on, don't you?
you expect a little something from McDavid, or are they just smothering him right now?
They're smothering him. They're playing him really smart. They're playing the Rick Talker defense. They got that forward in the middle. They're giving him outside. Connor's going to have to take it around the net or stop up and hit the late guy because they're cutting everything off going to the net.
Not a member of the panel, just cashing checks in Philadelphia and still getting shout out. Doc, love you, pal. False Pits, optimistic. We'll see.
Fucking Wayne Gretzky looks great for his age. Wayne Gretzky looks so good for his age. No homo. Fucking dude looks like he could still play. Bobby Orr looks like that too. Bobby Orr don't even have a fucking, I don't know about now, but for years Bobby Orr looked very young for his age. Fucking guys take good care of themselves. Oh, fucking got the yawns. Got the yawns. Well, Bobby Orr has like health problems and shit. His body's destroyed. But he looks good. He looks pretty fucking healthy. I know he's got awful issues as far as his knees and shit. Bobby Orr's daughter's hot, or Gretzky's. I know Gretzky's wife is a babe. When she was younger, they did like a Sports Illustrated or something. His wife is a fucking 12. Hot, super hot blonde. Yoked, ripped, six-pack, beautiful. I've never seen his daughter. I can imagine. I'm sure she gets it from her mama. I don't think Wayne ever got remarried. I could be wrong. I know his wife isn't that young. She probably looks fucking young. She's had some work done too. If it's who I think it is. I think he got divorced. Janet Jones was his wife for 35 years. Supposedly she was seeking a divorce in 2024. I don't think it happened though. Because when you look up Wayne Gretzky's wife, it says she's still his wife. Maybe they're going through it right now. Who knows? Not my problem. Thank God. I don't know. I got my own problems. I could give two fucks. Here we go. Start of the third. Edmonton with 40 seconds left on the power play.
Here's McDavid. Puck deflects out of the zone. David, Draisaitl, Nugent Hopkins, Perry, and Bouchard. Power play unit for the Oilers. Puck comes to Draisaitl. Here's Bouchard, who has 5 shots tonight.
20 seconds on the power play. Come on, Edmonton.
Now to 15 seconds.
Gotta move the puck. Come on.
To Rodriguez. Bouchard back across. Draisaitl. Bouchard with a drop.
Ooh.
And then an excellent defensive play by Forsling, who fires the puck to center.
McDavid was looking for Nugent Hopkins on that weak side, just not able to get it to him because of a great defensive play.
Panthers D doing well.
Out of the box. Florida Panthers back to full strength with a 1-goal advantage. 4 shots on the power play for Edmonton, spanning the second and third period. Now it's Kapanen. In behind the net, Nico Mikkola. Hit by Kane and Henry. Mikkola slides the puck ahead. There's Reinhart moving it in deep.
That was a good, strong play with Kapanen in the back pocket to get the puck deep.
Vander Kane holds. Picked off.
Oh, turnover.
Back into the Edmonton
Line
zone.
change.
City of Edmonton hosting a Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final, first time since 1988, when the Great One opened the scoring in the second period of that game. First 2 games here in Edmonton, games 3 and 4 in Sunrise, Florida. Klingberg across. Puck held up by Kachuk. Bennett works it back to Kulikov. Sam Bennett with 2 goals now has 11 on the road during this playoffs. That ties Mark Shifley's NHL record, 11 road goals.
Skinner with the save.
Postseason. Bouchard, Chewy, top dog.
Yeah, it's Stuart Skinner. After he gave up the third
People
goal
are
in the
nuts,
second
Jack.
period,
I told
he
you.
made several critical saves.
People are losing their
His
shit.
team in it. Eventually, Arvidsson would make it 3-2, but you can't miss the performance of Skinner in that second period. He made 15 saves on 17 shots, and if he doesn't come up big, this game could have...
I can't wait to go out for fucking midget wrestling and fucking see how stupid people are. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what type of fucking retards show up to that shit. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. We're gonna crack on everyone all night.
Rosarina knocks the puck down, feeds Lundell. Poked off his stick, then he regains, shoots it wide. Klingberg over for Edmonton. Bottled up by Lundell. Ekholm and Rosarina come in. Finally, the Oilers gain control with Ekholm. Backhands the puck out. And flat for Florida. Now Klingberg.
Probably mad that they can't get the Dorito fucking taco anymore because of the fucking red 40 in it. Fucking idiot. People are getting mad that they're taking all the bad shit out of food. That's how crazy people are. I don't give a fuck. Let me die eating this shit. I'd rather die eating garbage. Fucking nuts.
Bouchard, 3.5 in, third period.
Points are out there for Edmonton together.
Edmonton got to get going here.
Bouchard from the right point. Down low for Perry. Now McDavid looking for Draisaitl off his stick.
Horrible pass.
One carried out by Rodriguez.
Covered there by Rodriguez. Helping out with Draisaitl, looking for that pass from McDavid. The forwards for Florida, I think, have been very, very good in their own zone. Going to be in that second layer and that third layer of help in their own zone with the forwards of the Edmonton Oilers.
Panthers are all over the ice.
Gadjevich in pursuit with Kulak. Kulak comes away with the... Now Kulikov with it.
I think Edmonton's missing Hyman big time.
Bennett and Verhege all have 2 points in the game. Puck played behind the net by Gadjevich.
He ain't coming back for the whole series either.
Icing there. Skinner did not leave the blue paint. Schmidt was on his side of the red line, but since Skinner left the blue paint, the icing was negated.
Tanner Kane moves the puck along.
Oh, Kane took a shot.
Back on it for Florida.
Seems like Florida's got an extra player.
The Chuck waving at the puck.
It almost feels like they got an extra guy on the ice.
From Arvidsson. Here comes Verhaeghe. Carter Verhaeghe moves to the middle. Shoots.
Ooh.
It was blocked by Ekholm. Puck winds up out of
That was a
play.
nasty little move. Verhaeghe, man.
15-10 remaining in regulation. 3-2
He's fucking
Florida.
scary, too.
TNT is your new home for NASCAR this.
Verhaeghe is underrated. He's a pretty good fucking hockey player. Nice move. Fakes the shot, pulls it back. Luckily, Edmonton got a defenseman in front, and it went up into the net. Oof. He's got 2 assists tonight. Yeah, Hyman is a huge loss. Hoorah. No doubt about it.
Teams that have won game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final have gone on to win the series 77% of the time. Edmonton took a 1-0 lead early. It's now 3-2 Florida. Here's Marchand. Nice move to Lundell. Knocked away by Darnell Nurse. Lundell with it once again. Settled down by Skinner for Kulak. Kulak bothered by Marchand.
Perry hasn't done anything tonight for Edmonton either.
Now it's Nurse.
Nugent Hopkins hasn't done anything. He might have an assist. Oh no. Turnover. Ooh, Edmonton got lucky.
Oilers in the midst of a change. That's when Mikula hits the ice. That's right. Brown turned the puck over. He was anticipating his line mates to be going the other way and turned the puck over. Evan Rodriguez, who led the Panthers in scoring during last year's Stanley Cup Final at 7 points. Florida really checking well through the middle of the ice.
Edmonton's got to get going.
Through the neutral zone. Here's Corey Perry.
Nice. Oh, nice save, Borowski.
Until that rush.
Finally, something from Perry.
Rodriguez lifts the puck out of the zone. Wallman back to retrieve for Edmonton. Panthers went for a change. Perry fires down. There's Smith. Up the boards and out. Knocked along by Kachuk. Bunted it out of the air. Here's McDavid. Now Kapanen. The return for McDavid. Out
Nice pass. Score! Huge goal. The first guy fanned, the second guy didn't. Huge play. Nice pass, McDavid. Ekholm ties it at 3. 13:27 to go in the third. Nice play by McDavid. He did exactly what Gretzky said he had to do. Get in back of the net and start dumping pucks to the front, and it fucking worked. Gretzky said that during the halftime report. He's got to get behind the net. He's got to start trying to approach things from that way, create an offense. Sure as shit, first guy whiffs. The big man Ekholm with a nice one-timer beats Florida to tie the game at 3. I just want to see a good series, Mark. I like both of these teams. They're not my Bruins and shit. I don't like, you know what I mean. But both of these teams are fun to watch. I think they're the best 2 teams by far from what I've seen. And I'm just looking forward to a good series. I wouldn't be mad at whoever won, really. I kind of want to see McDavid one, but I also want to see Marchand get one too. It's tough. Part of me's pulling for Marchand. Part of me wants to see Connor McDavid finally get a cup. I'm kind of torn. Ooh.
Now Smith onto the stick of Losterinen. Deflected away by Janmark.
I kind of wanted to.
Back home from McDavid and Kapanen at 6:33 of the third.
Plus Florida won last year, kind of. I don't know. I want to see Marchand win, but I want to see McDavid win. I'm kind of torn.
Tied at 3 in Edmonton. The reaction of the Moss pit. Outside Rogers Place.
What a game.
The Stanley Cup final on TNT is presented by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. And by Chewy.
It's so fun watching good hockey. It really is. I got so down on hockey watching the Bruins. I didn't watch a ton of the Bruins this year. Oh shit, the new Happy Gilmore finally has a commercial. No way.
Once again, and not the good kind.
Oh shit.
Go back to your mobile hose. I tried to get the boys interested in golf, but my hockey G's were too strong.
Oh, we gotta go see that. It's on Netflix? That's fucking whack. They're putting it out on Netflix? Come on, Adam Sandler. What the fuck is wrong with you? What an asshole. That kills it. Why wouldn't you release that in the movie theater? Because Netflix paid him $1 billion. That's why. That fucking sucks. I would have went to the movie theater to see that. I really would have. That fucking blows. It would have been fun to go up to the drive-in, Justin, no doubt. Throw eggs at all the fun boys' cars. Tied up 3-3. 11:26 to go in the third. I would have went to the movie theater and seen that shit. That blows. Happy Pride Month. Gay. That's gay. When something gay is gay from now on, I'm just going to say Happy Pride Month on the channel. So I don't fucking get fucked with by YouTube. From now on, when something's gay, everyone's going to say Happy Pride Month instead of gay. Maybe we can get around the algorithm that way. Tied up at 3.
The Oilers have scored the last 2. There's Forsberg.
Ooh.
Now Kulak. Pressured by Reinhart.
Edmonton better get it out. Ooh. Just did.
Kulak and then sent back in by Forsberg. Reinhart has been one of the more effective Florida Panther forwards on the forecheck and forcing turnovers and really pressing the Edmonton defense. Here's McDavid. Looks for a move on Mikkola. McDavid out for Wallman. And then across to Bouchard.
They got a man on McDavid at all times.
Mikkola looking for the big hit on McDavid. Goes McDavid to the ice. I like that interchange there when Bouchard is going down there, opening up some space. So Draisaitl got the puck.
Uh-oh, here comes Edmonton.
For Florida. Here's Draisaitl with a shot. Puck comes to Bouchard.
Nice save, Bobrovsky.
By Bobrovsky.
Smart
Under
gloves.
11 minutes remaining in regulation. Hager.
Well, Kenny, you just saw that rush there by Leon Draisaitl. He's got his fingerprints written all over this game one right here. A minute and 6 seconds in with Kane going to the net. There's Draisaitl. It's a 1-0 game. A little collision right there, and then he drew a couple of minors that put the Edmonton Oilers on the power play.
Couple of minors.
There, Rodriguez stick put them up high. So Leon Draisaitl, a big factor here in this hockey game. No surprise there.
26 points in the postseason.
Draisaitl open the scoring.
For Draisaitl.
Panthers score the next 3. The Oilers the last 2.
Uh-oh.
Verhaeghe with a shot. And that
Ooh.
was by the stick of Wallman.
Verhaeghe almost got a cheap one. Going to be an icing.
Oilers ice the puck down to 10:42 on the clock.
Damn, we might see overtime.
Gone to Draisaitl and McDavid in this third period. First 2 periods, not as much. I don't recall maybe
Absolutely,
one or 2
you were
times doing it. But
depth of this Oilers team is much different than it was last year.
Have to get all stoned and watch it.
All four lines, but no doubt in this third period, we've seen a lot more of 29 and 97 together.
Bodies everywhere.
Attempting to work it free. Sam Bennett with 2 goals for Florida tonight. Verhaeghe and Wallman. Aaron Ekblad with it for Florida.
Florida threatening. Edmonton gets the puck. Gotta get it out. Oh shit.
Bouchard and Verhaeghe.
Loose puck. In the Edmonton end.
The odds from DraftKings Sportsbook. Evander Kane hit by Ekblad.
Edmonton falling asleep again.
Verhaeghe over to help out for Florida. Out to the point for Forsling. Forsling sends the puck along. Verhaeghe got to the ice.
There you go.
Still away with it. Just past the midway point of period 3. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. Tied 3 apiece.
Icing. Oilers gonna have a face-off in the Florida end.
Bouchard is going to get this puck here. He's going to move it down the wall, but then watch his movement, what he does, and watch all the open space. You're trying to cause some confusion in the offensive zone. Now all of a sudden there's an interchange, and now you got guys running around. And the puck ends up getting out of the zone, but that is one way to open up some ice near that blue line as the defenseman goes down as a decoy opens up the ice, and maybe there's some miscommunication. Florida sniffed that out well. We haven't seen a lot of that from Edmonton so far in this game 1. And again,
9:37 to go, tied up at 3.
So communication is key in instances like that. If you can't make the switch, or if you can't stay with your guy, you have to make
Pretty
the switch.
damn good game 1.
You're hoping 2 guys go to 1 to all of a sudden the puck
Florida dumps it out. Edmonton dumped it back in.
Puck sent it deep by Klingberg. Markov finds Reinhart, held in by Draisaitl.
Oh shit. Oh, hit a post.
Just missed. Raised the post as well, Kenny.
Edmonton just hit a post.
He hit a post earlier in the first period with the Oilers shorthanded.
McDavid again. Second post of the night.
Corey Perry for Draisaitl. Here's McDavid across the line.
Ooh, nice save, Bobrovsky.
Bobrovsky.
McDavid, second post of the night.
Tied at 3. Connor McDavid heating up.
Oh, it didn't hit the post. Bobrovsky got a piece of it. It looked like a post. Connor McDavid's due.
Old ideas.
It's only a matter of time. Who's going to hang in there longer? TV timeout. Tied at 3. 9:01 to go in the third. Something like that. I think that's what it said. Fucking new Happy Gilmore. I knew that people had talked about it coming out, supposedly.
Resolve, better than the leading competitor at destroying stains, neutralizing odors, and preventing remarking.
Fucking idiot.
My name is Happy Gilmore. 30 years ago, I decided to give golf a try. But even
Happy
when you're
Pride Month, Jay. See you later.
You can always shank one. Happy Gilmore sucks.
Oh, eat a bag of
How are you going to put Vienna through ballet school? It's $75,000 a year. That's 4 years. That's $333
Oh,
grand.
shit.
That's terrible math, Johnny. It's $300 grand.
It's got fucking John Daly in it. That's pretty cool.
I wouldn't even know where to start.
Let them see the happy I fell in love with.
Come on, you got to do it, Dad. All right, let's go. Let's go get him, Dad.
But I've got the jigs.
I know how to do it, Dad. Let's go.
What the hell is happening?
Happy Gilmore is breaking in yet another caddy he just met.
All right, we're going to go.
He's got a new caddy.
Bring those. Those always come.
Looks like a Dominican
All right,
dude.
that's it.
They got a strap if you want to use the strap. Happy Gilmore didn't have things flowing on the first hole.
Ooh, hit himself in the balls.
Check
the name tag, grandson. You're in my world now.
I got you a little something there, Pop.
Oh, Ben Stiller's in it as the weirdo again, too. Oh, this is going to be good, dude. It looks pretty funny. I'm not going to lie. Let's go back to the game. I'll check that shit out a little more in a bit. Tied at 3, 8:40 to go. Florida with the puck in the neutral zone. Both teams fighting for it. It gets its way into the Edmonton end. Marchand comes away with it. Uh-oh. Save Skinner. Puck in front of the net. Edmonton can't clear it. Puck goes behind the net. Florida threatening.
Kulikov shot blocked. Smith kept it in at the line.
Still in the Edmonton end.
Marchand across. Smith saw it pass to Lundell off the side of the post.
Ooh.
There was some room there too with Skinner down.
Hit the side of the
on his
net.
knees.
That might have been the side of the post.
Short side.
Kulikov backhands in.
Line change for Florida.
Both teams make changes in a 3-3 game.
Excellent shift there for the so-called third line of the Panthers. Down low, Serena and Marchand.
There's Arvidsson. Puck knocked away.
That's crazy. Marchand's on that third line.
Now picked up by Sam Bennett, who has 2 goals tonight.
How good's your team when Marchand's on your third line?
Verhaeghe's shot was blocked.
Ooh, Verhaeghe's due for a goal, too.
There's Arvidsson.
He's come close a couple times.
That glad couldn't clear. Held in by the Oilers. Sent back around for Arvidsson from Podkolzin. Now Podkolzin trying to feed the puck. Intercepted by Tkachuk. Here comes
Tkachuk is good, man. He's like never out of position.
To go, third period. Oilers have scored the last 2. Klingberg in on goal.
Borowski had to make a tough shot, a tough save from far away.
Often, it's never a bad play to get the puck at the net, but look at where Stuart Skinner is. He's down, and Lundell is trying to just fire this puck, and from that angle, you're trying to bank it in off of him. Because, I mean, it's too sharp an angle, I believe, to put it right in there. And Bruce, that seems to be the new style over the last handful of years. It just
Both goalies hanging tough.
percentages as a goaltender.
3-3.
6:50
to go in the third.
Sometimes you can get that ricochet that you're looking
Face
for.
off from the Florida end.
Near miss.
To the left.
Below the goal line. Not a bad play. Right?
And that's the pre-scout too, Bush, right? I mean, where there's like, hey, if you're in this position, there's a pretty good chance he's going to his knees. So just
Florida wins the draw.
To your point, just hope it bounces in off of his shoulder.
Puck buried in the corner.
McDavid, Draisaitl out together.
Here's Edmonton.
Perry. There's Bouchard setting up.
Ooh, another save for Borowski.
Picked up by Reinhardt. Rodriguez chasing with Ekholm. Ekholm plays the puck. Now Seth Jones.
6:20 to go, tied.
Draisaitl. 6:20 to go. Flips the puck in, and
Borowski makes another save. Edmonton's starting to wake up, it looks like.
TNT is your new home for Roland Garros. Coverage of the second tennis major of the year continues from Paris all week long.
Go to your happy place,
on
McDavid.
TNT and stream on Max.
Go to your happy
Alexander
place, McDavid.
Barkov's girlfriend, Marie Puskova, took part in the French Open, advanced to the third round, was defeated by Coco Gauff 4 days ago. On TNT, you know, Barkov and the Panthers on TNT. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final.
Face off to the left of Borowski. Drop the puck, dude.
Lundell wins the draw. Forsling moves the puck ahead. Kicked out by Klingberg. Marchand.
Marchand causing problems, too.
Now Nugent Hopkins works it out.
Edmonton got lucky there.
And Klingberg will try again. Knocked down by the glove of Ekblad. Klingberg, the longtime Dallas Star. Kapanen, who has a couple of assists tonight.
Edmonton dumps it in. Borowski out of the net. Gets it to an Edmonton man. Uh-oh. Oh, what a save, Borowski. One-timer. Save, Borowski. And we got pushing and shoving and fighting.
There by Bobrovsky in behind the net. And the Oilers get a couple of free.
Either we're fucking or we're fighting, and I don't think we're fucking. Both teams said in front of Borowski. 3-3, 5:36 to go in the third. Timeout for a commercial break. Coming down to the wire.
You need with benefits like access to the Centurion.
Let's listen to the other half of this trailer.
Everyone is talking about the comeback kid.
Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore.
We've been watching you play, Mr. Gilmore. So inspiring.
My dad loves you, man.
Oh, shit.
So sorry. Give him here. I got some Gorilla Glue. Remember the happy place I went to?
That's pretty cool, dude. I don't know if you guys know who LeVar Arrington is. Very good comic. Funny motherfucker. He's playing Chubb's son in it. Oh, shit. And he's got a fake hand, too.
You go to yours.
That's fucking funny. That was one of the greatest movies of our childhood.
Oh, yes. Oh my God, Rory.
Jackass. Bingo.
Dude, they got like, you know, the construction worker that had the fucking nail stuck in his head? They got like his son or a dude that looks just like him in this shit too. Oh, this shit is going to be funny, I think. They might have finally did a fucking good sequel. They finally might have got it right.
You stole my life from me.
Shoot
Why
him.
would I want to steal the life of somebody who eats pieces of shit
for breakfast? It looks pretty good. Go to your happy place. That girl in that movie was so hot. The girl he had a crush on, even with the short hair, she was hot. She comes out with like the garter belt on and shit. She looked so fucking sexy. Not even gonna lie. I don't remember her name. I don't think she's in this one. But she was hot for a chick with short hair. And then it comes out to fucking Shooter McGavin with his fucking grandmother in the kiss mask with her tongue out and shit. Fucking fucked up. What a fucked up movie. Here we go. 5:20 to go in the third. Edmonton in trouble. Big trouble. They get it out of the zone.
Shots on goal here in the third. They have 17 in the second period. Now Verhaeghe moves the puck ahead. Kept in by Kulak. Verhaeghe with it once again. Stripped by Nugent Hopkins. Down low for Kapanen.
Oh! Edmonton just missed.
There by Kapanen. Everybody thought he was going to go.
That was dangerous.
He just had that puck on his backhand and was trying to find Nugent Hopkins.
4:30 to go.
Great idea there by the Oilers.
Alex Nurse. Off the glass behind Bobrovsky. Nurse and Rodriguez. Now Jones.
Who wants it more?
Draisaitl for the Oilers. Nikola flips the puck out to the stick of Barkov. 4.5 remaining. Third period. Bouchard with it for the Oilers. Gets away.
Uh-oh.
Barkov looking to get it through to Reinhart.
What a save, Skinner. Wow. Big play by the Edmonton netminder.
Barkov moves the puck along. Ekholm with it for the Oilers. Both teams make changes in a 3-3 game.
4 minutes to go. Edmonton with the puck.
Lundell there as well for Florida.
In the Florida zone.
For Woolman, shot was blocked.
Easy save for Borowski.
That was Marchand. Sasha Barkov's had a couple of looks in this game. He just hasn't been able to finish. He'll pass once but twice there. And then here's the Kapanen play going one way to him, back the other way. And Borowski just held that post beautifully. And Really no opportunity for Nugent Hopkins.
Henry and Lundell.
Everyone bunched up.
Lundell swings it around. Goes to read it with it for Florida. Knocked down by Connor Brown.
Here's Edmonton. Oh.
And now it's Nate Smith.
That was off a turnover, an unforced error there by Lucerina. Just trying to flip the puck out instead of taking ice there and making a harder play.
3:20 to go. Edmonton starting to apply some pressure.
Next man to the puck. Now it's no set.
Florida steals it.
Put it out by Boquist for Marchand. Stripped by Kulak.
Puck in the neutral zone. Florida comes up with it. Oh, God, get in the net, Skinner.
Now it's Arvidsson.
Dangerous.
Boards. Picked off by Ekblad. Boquist tried to poke it ahead.
Here comes Edmonton.
Goes it with it. Goes to the net.
Oh! Save Borowski.
Happening once it back out for Kulak.
Nugent Hopkins wasn't able to pick up the garbage there.
Nice save.
2.5 remaining in regulation. Ekblad pulls the puck.
Should be an icing.
Edmonton zone. No icing.
Wow, they're not going to call one?
Panthers had a 3-1 lead. Oilers have scored the last two, including a goal from Ekblad here in the third period. Now Smith.
2:15 to go.
He's had a strong night.
Florida with the puck in their own end. Stolen.
Pass to Vander Kane.
Florida comes back up with it.
Chuck drops it back for Bennett.
Dump it out.
Just under 2 minutes remaining.
Here's Edmonton.
Now Mikula. Chased by McDavid. The Chuck with Verhaeghe. Puck stop behind the net.
Skinner's got to be careful coming out of that net.
For Ekholm out of the zone. Sent back in by Jones.
This class is very unpredictable here tonight. There's pucks get shot in there. If you're a goaltender, I think you got to stay home, Boosh. I don't think you want to leave the net.
Generally the rule of thumb, that's it. But yeah, you're right. There's been some crazy bounces.
Ooh.
Ekholm plays the puck. Oilers finally clear.
Here comes Edmonton. 3-on-3. Can't get anything going.
Down to a minute 10.
Minute to go. Florida.
Into the Edmonton zone.
Into the Edmonton zone. Edmonton comes up with it.
Lindbergh waits.
Great patience there by Lindbergh.
Wallman moves the puck down. Bobrovsky swings it over looking for Forsling.
50 seconds to play. Icing.
Panthers have iced it. 49
Wow.
seconds.
What a game.
Is it redemption for last year's runners-up?
Last year, it's really driven us. The best hockey is still in front of us.
It's magic.
We're hungry.
You know.
The Stanley Cup Final continues Friday on TNT.
49 seconds to go. 49.7. 3-3. Face off to the right of Borowski.
Bouchard and Wallman, fans on their feet in Edmonton.
Edmonton wins the draw.
Bouchard, broken stick, Marchand. Bouchard shoots wide.
Ooh.
Corner by Bobrovsky, kept alive by Connor Brown. Now McDavid for Draisaitl. Down to 30 seconds. McDavid from behind the net. Sends it back out for a shot by Bouchard.
Ooh, just wide.
Cleared out by Marchand.
Another icing.
The puck went out of play in a corner there.
That's what the Panthers are arguing.
And Wes McCauley's saying no, it never went out, and now the officials are huddling up a little bit here.
It is ruled an icing.
Marchand immediately thought that the puck went out of play.
18 seconds to go.
Absolutely.
See what they do. It looks like it did go out. We'll move the face off. 18.4 to go. 3-3.
You have tired players on the ice. That's what the argument's about. Because the faceoff's going to be down there anyways.
And they got it right there.
Hard to beat NHL playoff hockey.
Not necessarily where the faceoff was going to take place, but
even when your team's not in it,
should have been
it's
blown
fun to
for a
watch.
stoppage because it went out. And then the Florida Panthers were able to get some fresh legs on the ice. So good job by the officiating crew.
Although some time wound off the clock.
Face off to the right of Borowski,
The puck hit the netting.
I believe.
Go back and add up and add a few seconds. Yeah, add up a few seconds to the clock. That's a good job there, just to make sure. And
Yeah, I told you, Jeff. People are fucking nuts.
seconds for sure.
They had 7 seconds back on.
Bunch of morons. All young people.
That falls under a missed game stoppage.
I guarantee it's all young idiots.
In the final minute of regulation and overtime, it's
Bunch of people with a fucking internet addiction.
that one.
Draisaitl in the face-off. McDavid on the ice.
Panthers control.
Panthers dump it out.
Pulls the puck out. The flips up into the Florida bench.
14 and a half to go. Face-off.
14 and 5.
Both goalies have had a good game. Borowski's been
5 and
clutch.
3. McDavid and Draisaitl remain out on the ice with Brown.
Face-off just outside the Panthers' blue line. Panthers win it.
Face-off control by the Panthers. Barkov with 10 seconds spins away from Brown. Here's
Edmonton's going to get a chance. Oh.
Move on. Puck was stripped by Jones. Sent towards the net.
Ooh.
That's wide. And game 1 of the Stanley Cup
We're going to
Finals is
overtime.
A couple of turnovers there by Sasha Barkov, and didn't seem like there was much happening there, but McDavid, with time expiring,
NHL
just
playoff
throws the puck
solution.
at the net, and Connor Brown is standing right in
I
front.
I hope the Bruins get competitive again soon. I miss watching the Bruins be competitive. Even though they break my heart, I do miss watching them. It's just so tough watching them because they do the same fucking thing every year. Overtime intermission report with Liam McHugh, Anson Carter, Paul Bissonnette, Henrik Lundqvist, and Wayne Gretzky coming up. Sudden death hockey. First one to score wins. Yeah, playoff hockey's hard to beat. It really is. Excuse me. Teeth are starting to bother me. And from being a goalie my whole life, whenever overtime comes, I get wicked fucking, I played so many indoor soccer games in overtime to win, especially indoor soccer. It used to make my fucking nerves would be shot by the end of it. I'd have to go home and go to bed as a kid. Swear to God, just fucking shot. And in indoor soccer, they used to take a player off every 2 minutes in overtime. Or every 5 minutes. 2 minutes or every 5 minutes. I remember we had to play this city called Central Falls. And they're all like Spanish. And we fucking ended up knocking them off. It was me in the goal, this kid Jason Pigeon, and Victor Hanrahan, who was an All-American, on the same team. It was in the conference final, and we had to play another team from my city in the championship if we won. from actually another team from the Boys and Girls Club. We ended up beating them in the finals like 5-2 or something. And once we beat Central Falls, I knew we weren't losing to anyone. But it was fucking exhausting. You get fucking out there, and it's a huge field, and you're the goalie, and you got to stop playing up a little bit and get involved into the field somewhat. You can't go up too far, but you can't fucking just sit back there. I was so fucking tired running back and forth at the end. I wouldn't really go past half field, but if anything got to like half field, I just boot it back in or get it to one of my guys up front. We ended up scoring the fucking goal. Victor Hanrahan scored it. Fucking God, the kid was unbelievable. How he never became a pro soccer player, I'll never understand.
Doesn't that feel very taco place? We're
But I played for this guy, Mr. Pigeon, and that's where it was, West Warwick Indoor. And we ended up beating Mr. Hovey's team. Mr. Hovey had his own team with all his faves. And Mr. Pigeon, it was the only time I played on his team ever. We didn't lose one fucking game that whole year. We had a fucking squad. We had Victor, Chris Bernard, Jay Pigeon. We had fucking a squad. Norman. Had a lot of good ball players. And then we ended up playing the other team in Warwick, which was a Boys and Girls Club team. We beat the shit out of them. But Victor Hanrahan was a fucking hell of a soccer player. Hell of a soccer player. So my nerves get going when it comes to this shit. Them goalies are going to have so fucking much pressure on them. Nothing worse than giving up a big goal as a goalie. Fucking break your heart. So much pressure on them. Let's listen to the intermission report. I'm going to go use the bathroom before the overtime gets started.
The 50-50 was like a huge number here. We all could have gotten rich. You could have picked, look at you. You could have picked our numbers. We'd all retire tonight.
I couldn't even think of growing a beard that night.
That's the greatest playoff beard you've ever had.
No, ever. Mine was a Wild West beard. A lot of open spots.
Listen, you made the call. McDavid made the play, and we got a 3-3 game. And remember, guys, last year's Stanley Cup final, 7-game thriller, no overtime games. We are beginning this one in OT. Liam, we got Ace, we got Hank, Biz, Gretz, and you called it. Connor McDavid comes through, makes a big play. It's a weird game for McDavid. First period, some moments where he's effective. Second period, didn't see him much. Big in the third. Let's start in the first, though.
Yeah, he's got his fingerprints all over this game. We're going to roll the tape to show how effective he's been. His will to win has been on full display this whole game. First is the back check, using that great skating ability to deny the Florida Panthers. I love seeing the good forechecking on the penalty kill, and then on shorthanded chance, gets a chance there off the crossbar. And here's Gretz Adamas right here. This is what you're talking about, Gretz. Smothering defense, making sure you've got three guys above the puck. There's Lundell taking in the middle of the ice, not allowing number 97, Connor McDavid, to cut back along the middle. And it looks like it's Connor McDavid sharing the frontal lobe with you, Gretz, taking the puck around the net, passing it to Ekholm. He's got another scoring chance here. If I was to bet, and I'm not going to be a betting man, a guy to score the game-winning goal in this game, I think I'd put my chips down at number 97. So stay away from that busy bet.
We'll get to the part where you pick 19 people to score the game in just a second. We'll focus on this for now. Listen, Matthias Ekholm, that's his first goal since March 18th, his second game back. This period, though, Hank, I mean, this last one, this was all Edmonton. And Florida, it just looked odd to see them sort of sitting back and defensive.
You go into a new series, and you're always looking to see who's going to adjust to who. And you had the first period with Edmonton, I thought was clearly the better team. Florida comes out, adjusts their game in the second, completely takes it over. And again, you see adjustments, and Edmonton is back here in the third. They had an incredible period, but it's constantly back and forth against two great teams. But it's always, how do we adjust to create more offense? How do we adjust to play better defense? Especially in game one, when we got used to playing a different team last week. So it's always interesting to start of a new series like that.
Well, Florida to me was doing Muhammad Ali, the rope-a-dope. They kept getting the puck and slipping into Edmonton, and Edmonton were coming like horses, 5 guys. They didn't make any plays. I've never seen them do that. I expect them to come out this period and try to make plays and carry the puck in the zone. They can't just keep flipping it back to the Edmonton Oilers because they're going to come back at you charging.
But definitely a promising period for the Edmonton Oilers. I love the pushback. I like the physicality. It's just not just a Vander Kane getting his hands dirty. It seems to be everybody, and they're not backing down. So the compete level right now is through the roof for both teams, but definitely very impressed by Edmonton's push in that period.
Don't you feel that we spoke to Vander Kane before the game, and he was real calm, real relaxed, wasn't getting into it. He missed this. He was in the final last year for only a couple games, couldn't go physically. He wanted this bad.
Yeah, well, there's a play, I think it was in the second period, where Mikko ended up going after McDavid or Draisaitl, and he comes over, gives him a shot. I'm glad they didn't call it, but then in the third period, net front strong.
Thank you, Nicholas.
I'm glad, you know how he's being a bully out there most games.
I thought it was a cool background.
Well, so he's not only playing,
sorry, I had to use the bathroom.
He's also taking the focus off a lot of their stars and taking out their guys who tend to bully guys.
As a star player, you have a guy like Vander Kane now healthy. How much of a difference does he make for you in a series like this?
Completely. He opens up the whole ice. You know, he takes people to the net, and that opens up availability of open ice for guys like Nugent Hopkins and Connor McDavid and Draisaitl. But the thing about Kane, not only is...
Which goaltender do you think... Which goaltender would you rather have going into the third period? If you had to pick one of the two goalies, would you rather have Bobrovsky, or would you rather have Bobrovsky or Skinner? Excuse me, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm so excited for this overtime. Would you rather have Bobrovsky, or would you rather have Skinner? Tough call. You think so? I don't think Skinner's given up a bad goal tonight. I don't think Bobrovsky really has either. Skinner's been hot. Bobrovsky's been very good tonight. Skinner's got 23 saves on 26 shots. Bobrovsky's got 33 saves on 36 shots. Bobrovsky's gotten peppered a little bit too. Bobrovsky's faced 10 more shots, has 10 more saves. Save percentages are pretty damn close. 88.5 for Skinner, 91.7 Bobrovsky. I think Skinner's faced, I don't know, I can't say Skinner's faced more tough shots. I would say the shots Skinner faced, he didn't really have a chance against. Kind of say the same about Bobrovsky's as well. Connor McDavid hit a post. The Panthers hit a post from a fucked up angle. I think they were trying to shoot it off Skinner's back and put it into the net, and it just happened to hit a post. It was from like the icing line. So I don't think it was the same type of post as far as the scoring opportunity. It wasn't like McDavid's post. I don't know who I'd rather have right now. Bobrovsky's been there before. Bobrovsky's been here a bunch. But he's also faced more shots tonight. Wonder if he's getting a little worn out. And when I say worn out, I don't think it's tired. It's not like you physically get a little bit tired and shit. It's the mental part of it. It's the mental part of things, you know. It's really more who's mentally stronger. I agree. And even if the guy could be mentally strong and someone gets an opportunity and takes advantage of it, it gets mentally draining, dude. It gets very mentally draining for goalies. And the longer it goes on, the worse it's going to get. Those other guys are feeling it as well. Them other guys on the ice are feeling it too. But I don't know if they feel it as much as a goalie. The mental part. This is going to be interesting.
If the Oilers win, McDavid scores. If the Panthers win, Verhaeghe.
Okay. That's my guy. You can't do two guys and then take my guy.
Who gets the game winner? Who do you guys think scores the game winner? You can give me each one for each team. I don't care. Give me a couple people you think might score a game winner. You think McDavid? That's what the broadcaster said. McDavid's going to score a game winner. Imagine if fucking Bennett. Verhaeghe's been very close to scoring. Got 2 assists. Excuse me. Verhaeghe's got 2 assists. Has had some very serious chances. I could see Verhaeghe putting one home. I could see Kachuk, Bennett. Bennett's one short of a hat trick. I could see Bouchard putting one in. Maybe Perry. I'm just thinking outside the box. Barkov. I think Perry's due too. I think Perry or Bouchard's due. I wouldn't be surprised to see Brad Marchand fucking knock one home either. Imagine Marchand breaks another fucking Canadian team's heart. Here we go. Start of the overtime.
The Oilers have battled their way back and forced overtime.
Yeah, really resilient when you really think about the Edmonton Oilers, and a little bit of change of lines by Chris Knobloch, the head coach of the Edmonton Oilers. But the two guys
Ryan
that stick
Bouchard, Rhode Island.
Markov and Nugent Hopkins on either side, maybe the OTGWG.
Yeah, I thought Edmonton looked awfully comfortable throughout, even in that second period after they gave up the 2 goals to go down 3-1. I got the sense here at the bench that they were still very comfortable.
Brian Bouchard was from Rhode Island, wasn't he, Ura? I'm pretty sure he was from Rhode Island. I think he was a goalie.
Lots in that third period. I would expect more of that.
I think he played for the Flyers.
In overtime, I got to think they're going to go for the kill right away.
Remember that sequence back in the second period where Florida was having their way with the Oilers.
Here we go.
Skinner with 3 or 4 great saves. Gave his team an opportunity to get back to this game, and here we are in OT.
Here comes Barkov. Barkov through the crease. Now Kane taken away by Barkov towards the net.
Oh my God, Skinner, big save.
Well, a near miss for Barkov, and then the retrieval, and Reinhart almost goes stick to stick as he chips at it here, backhand, and then almost a forehand end zone. What a save there by Stuart Skinner.
Reinhart's got those great
Face
hands
off
where he's
in
trying to
Edmonton's
deflect
end.
it before Skinner could get to it, and
Gonna be to the right of Skinner.
Right at the goaltender again.
Edmonton wins.
McDavid and Draisaitl on the ice for the Oilers. Draisaitl has 2 overtime goals during these Stanley Cup playoffs. McDavid taken away by Jones. Here comes Losterinen with Lundell and Marchand. Anton Lundell in with a shot turned aside by Skinner.
Ooh.
Puck comes up the boards to Brad Marchand. Marchand shoots.
Oh, right across the crease. Marchand almost scored.
Out
to the point, shot by Jones, blocked it.
Big save, Skinner.
Over to keep it alive is Ekblad, and now Los Marinas.
Edmonton better get it out.
Waddell in behind the Edmonton net. And now the Oilers gain control. And David with Draisaitl.
Uh-oh.
On play by Connor Brown. Sends it back around. David heading off to the bench. And Ekblad
Line
controls
change.
for Florida. Florida had only 2 shots in the third period. They're ready.
Florida trying to come out of their own end. Tied at 3 in overtime.
Let's go Oilers.
18:30 to go. Florida dumps it in.
Game 1 of the Cup final has gone to overtime. Verhaeghe with pressure behind the net. Puck comes to Sam Bennett. Out to Kulikov. And then across for Schmidt.
Oh, trouble.
Just to the right of Skinner. Kept alive by Verhaeghe.
Edmonton got to get it out.
There's Verhaeghe towards the net. Deflected by Tkachuk. And then picked up by Klingberg. Puck sent out of the zone and then fired back by Kulikov.
There you go. Here's Edmonton. Ooh. Nice try.
For Florida.
The desperation play there by Kulikov. Diving over on Mike Bolton.
Just over 2 minutes gone by in overtime. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup final.
Offsides. Edmonton has to leave it.
Seth Jones with the puck. Out the pass, Boquist. Around Brown.
Florida looks good.
Boquist cutting wide. Then has a shot blocked by Kulak.
Edmonton better wake up.
Moves it out of his zone. Now Henry. Onto the stick of Mikkola. And across for Jones.
Here comes Jones.
Seth Jones, long wrist shot. Missed the net high. Reinhart lets it go through. Picked up by Barkov. Puck out of play.
Crazy beginning.
All Florida so far in this overtime.
You went to Mount St. Charles? Figures.
Carter Verhaeghe is inside position and just not able to go backhand, forehand.
Tied up in overtime, 3-3.
Shot from Nate Schmidt.
Got a face-off coming up.
5 career postseason overtime goals. And look at the active leaders. 3 of them are in this game. Only Joe Sakic and Maurice Richard have more playoff overtime goals than Carter Verhaeghe.
Come on, Edmonton, wake up.
Here's Connor McDavid.
Here we go.
McDavid.
Dumps it in.
This one in from just outside the line. Now McDavid with it once again. Knocked off his
Oh, what a play. Nice save.
back out to the point. Bouchard with a shot. And now it's Rodriguez for Florida. Evan Rodriguez. Puck winds around behind Stuart Skinner. Played by Bouchard. And now Ekholm, who tied the game in the third period.
D to D.
Bouchard with it. Deflected along by Kapanen. And now played by Jones.
Nice play by Edmonton. Keep it in the Florida end.
Jones on it once again. Now Waddell over to help out after the hit on Jones by Kane.
Ooh.
Played by Kapanen.
Here's Kapanen. He can play too. Kapanen might end it. Oh, what a rip. Was that Perry? Woman.
Well, we
Just
talked
one
about
of
the long
those
changes
days.
in the overtime in the second period. Look at this here. Again, the change coming from this area, the long change, you try to get that extra footage there, and you're gaining all of that ice when you jump onto the ice.
You want to justify ripping someone's head off.
What a block there by Los Serena. A bad handle there by Bobrovsky.
15:50 to go.
Opportunity there.
In overtime. Here's Florida. Dumps it in.
Chuck unable to get it deep. Battling with Arvidsson. Comes to Walden.
Oilers crowd trying to get his team fired up. Turnover in the neutral zone. Florida's got to change.
Puck kept away from Janmark by Ekblad.
Offsides.
Now Ekblad having words.
Oh, he's getting chippy.
Arvidsson, Kulikov came over.
15-29 they were.
Lip service, but this isn't
In the first overtime.
look to get even or even
What a
put
game
yourself
one.
in a bad spot. Discipline's got to be at the highest.
Can't make a mistake now.
Quick little shot there by Ekblad, and Ferguson gives it right
Can't
back.
get a penalty
Good
now.
job by the officiating crew, and cooler heads prevail.
Edmonton crowd trying to get into it. Edmonton came back from down 3-1 after going up 1-0.
Draisaitl, McDavid, and Perry.
Perry on the ice with McDavid and Draisaitl.
Corey Perry, 5 career.
I believe Bouchard
goals, including game
on the
5
ice
of
as
the
well.
2020 Stanley Cup Final here in the bubble with the Dallas Stars.
Florida wins the draw.
Fired in by Mikkola.
Dump it in.
Hagee also has an overtime goal in the Cup Final, Game 3 in 2023. Jeff Jones plays the puck across for Rodriguez. Evan Rodriguez wristing the puck around. Reinhart and Ekholm. Reinhart gets it to Rodriguez.
Ooh, nice save. Skinner just bailed him out. He was screened too.
I mean, this was just a simple shoot-in, and then Reinhart with a cool cue type of pass to Rodriguez.
Skinner just saved Edmonton big time. Tough save with the screen.
Look at this pass here, beautifully done. Markov with the flyby, and Skinner.
And a screen on the way in as a Markov providing the drive-by screen. What
Skinner
concentration
saved
by
that
Skinner.
puck. Florida has 4 chances to score in this overtime. Edmonton hasn't had one. 14:54 to go. Face off to the right of
Face-off
Skinner.
controlled by the Panthers. Here's Forsling, fakes a shot. Sends the puck around for Marchand. Ducks away from McDavid. Now Bouchard over for Edmonton.
Marchand's gonna weasel a fucking goal.
The guys for the Oilers. McDavid drops it back for Bouchard, lifts it out of the zone. Knocked out by Ekblad, he takes a hit. And a hand pass stops play.
I was gonna say that better not be a penalty on Perry. He didn't even barely touch him.
Corey Perry having words with Aaron Ekblad.
Ekblad's always stopping shit. It was a good clean hit.
Perry playing in his 29th career Stanley Cup Final game.
Crazy. Perry's played 20 years in the league. Only guy on the Oilers roster to win a cup. And they're going to push the Florida sentiment out of the circle.
Henrique and Boquist, neutral zone face-off. Throw by the Oilers. We play 5
Oilers got to get something going in the offensive end.
Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final from Edmonton.
They can't just let Florida continue to have every opportunity.
Charging in. Gadjevich on the puck down for Florida for Nosek. That puck was deflected by Henrique. Kulak has trouble with it. Now keeps it away from Boquist.
Nice play by the defenseman for Edmonton. That could have been catastrophic.
Nosek, next man to the puck. Now it's Nurse. Kept it away from Gadjevich.
Good read there by Nurse, recognizing where the pressure was coming from.
Edmonton's got to get something going.
The change, just buy some
They
time
look
and get
discombobulated.
Now Kulak. Into the right.
They're going to get a line change.
Jones for Bennett. Sam Bennett. 2 goals tonight. Now Skinner up the glass. Cleared out by Evander Kane.
Skate, motherfucker, skate. Nice hit by Kane. Another nice hit. Edmonton trying to get physical.
Bennett got a stick on the puck. Here's Wallman. Puck's sent around by Kane.
Edmonton dumps it in.
Now for Hagee. Or Kachuk. And now Bennett.
Right back out. Here comes Florida.
By Wallman.
Line change by Florida. Here comes Edmonton. Happening. Oh, what a miss. Hit the post. Beautiful move. It's going to be a face-off in the Florida end. Kapanen almost ended it. Hit the post. Borowski got lucky. Beautiful move. Comes across the blue line, splits the defense, a little deep.
A terrific individual effort.
Nice pad save
It's around the poke check
by Borowski, and it nicks the post. Kapanen wants that one back.
Perry up against the Barkov unit with Reinhart and Rodriguez. Bouchard back in his own zone. Long stretch pass cut off by Ekblad.
Edmonton dumps it in. Off the ref. Jump. Hit in front. Move the puck. Shoot it. Oh! Boy, Edmonton lost a beautiful opportunity right there. Borowski left a wide open rebound with himself out of the net. Lucky Edmonton wasn't there, or it's game over. Gonna be a face-off in the Panthers end. Oh, Borowski's lucky.
He's trying to put it towards the wall.
Lucky.
Overextended the arm, went off the inside of the blocker.
Left that rebound right in the fucking...
Following the icing, McDavid, Draisaitl
right
remain
in
out.
front of the net.
Puck held in by Bouchard. Now Jones flips it into the neutralized area. Ekholm is out of there.
Edmonton starting to wake up a little bit. 12 minutes to go in the first OT.
Comes in with a hit on Jones. No icing this time. And the Panthers get some fresh skaters on the ice. I think Paul Coffey's doing here, running the deep for Edmonton. Every time McDavid's line is up, Bouchard and Ekholm are going out with that trio.
Here comes Edmonton.
Here's Janmark.
Oh. Puck went a little too far in front of him.
Janmark, and now picked up by Mikkola. Skinner. Up the boards, Arvidsson. Bumped by Lundell.
Florida keeps it in.
Oilers come away with it. It's Kulak.
Oilers come away with it.
9-3 in overtime.
Back in the Florida end. Landmark's playing his ass off for Edmonton. Trying like hell.
Now Wallman with a shot. That was blocked.
Oh, Wallman blocked. Good hustle, keeps it in. What a play by Wallman. Oh! How did that not go in? I don't know if that was saved or hit a post. If that was saved, that was incredible. Frederick should have just scored. I don't know if Borowski saved it or hit a post. Oh, what a save by Borowski.
It's going to Frederick's stick.
Oh.
I think that got the great one all excited.
All he had to do was finish near post and he couldn't.
TGWG. And what a stop by Bob.
Still a great save.
Oilers control the draw. Nugent Hopkins out to Wallman. Here's Klingberg. Wallman with him. Nugent Hopkins able to get it through.
Nugent Hopkins might get it too.
Nugent Hopkins with it once
He can play. I wouldn't be surprised to see him put one in.
We're getting to that point here where you have a mandatory scrape after the first whistle of the 10-minute mark of overtime.
Ooh.
Something to keep an eye on here moving forward.
Fighting for the puck in front of the Oilers bench. Oilers come up with it. Florida's changing. 3-3, 10-15 to go in OT. Here's the Oilers. Threatening.
Sends it back around. Kulikov beat Kane to the puck.
Kane. Ooh. Missed the net.
That 10-minute mark. Ekholm around to the far side for Hagee.
Edmonton keeps it in. Nice pass. Nice save, Borowski.
Send it to the corner by Perry. Now it's McDavid. Leaving it for Draisaitl. Back out for a shot by Ekholm.
Another save, Borowski. Ekholm's playing well. The big defenseman. Two tough saves on Ekholm by Borowski.
Tied at 3.
Borowski's been clutch his entire career, pretty much. Most of it.
Just a minute, 6 seconds.
Most of his career, he's been very clutch.
And then Bennett. Marchand on the power play made it 2-1. Bennett all alone, leading Skinner, his second of the game.
What a great game one.
Minute 17 seconds after the Bennett goal.
Crazy.
And Ekholm tied it early in the third. These teams did not go to overtime.
This is a huge game.
7-game series in the Stanley Cup Final.
Whoever wins this game, it's huge for. Because you showed who's willing to go the furthest to win. This is whoever wins this game probably wins this series. You lose a game like this, it's demoralizing.
In the series against the LA Kings, down 4-3 at home going into game 3 in period 3. They found a way to score 4 goals in that third period. They come back in that series and they win. For Florida Panthers, in round 2, they play the Toronto Maple Leafs. They're down 2-0 in the series. In game 3, they're down 2 goals in game 3 at home. They find a way to win that game in overtime. An overtime goal by Brad Marchand. Adversity at its grandest. And both those teams were able to come
Face
back
off
from
to the left of
being
Borowski.
down like they were.
9:37 to go.
Playing in a Stanley Cup final overtime of
In the
game
first
1.
overtime.
And think about if you're a fan of the LA Kings or the Toronto Maple Leafs.
People got their money
And
tonight.
both of these teams over a barrel. And they somehow, someway
The
were
people
able
that
to
paid for
fight back.
tickets
They're
got their money's
just
worth
amazing
tonight.
when you think about what happens and how hard it is. Brett talks about it all the time. How hard it is to win the greatest trophy in all of professional sports.
And David wins the draw. Bouchard fires wide. Ekholm moving in from the point. Now Barkov and McDavid. Barkov sets the puck back around for Jones.
Florida moving it out of their own end. Dump it into the Oilers end.
Puck comes back out of his own. Jones with it once again. The Oilers' last Stanley Cup.
Skinner better be careful coming out of that net. He scares me.
Team, Montreal in 1993. Florida looking to win their second straight. Puck deflected in by Bouchard, no icing.
Good job there to prevent that icing.
Now Evan Rodriguez for
Edmonton
Florida,
loses
chased
it.
by Arvidsson.
And Florida loses it. Back to Edmonton.
Arvidsson into the Florida
Come
zone.
across the blue line.
Back to pick it up.
I'm gonna have to charge my phone. Gonna be an icing on Florida. Ekblad
An icing play.
fires the puck out of his own zone. .8:32 to go in OT. Face off to the right of Borowski. Won by Edmonton.
Here's Nurse. Hard off the end boards. Borowski got a stick on it. But played by Kapanen. Back out for Nurse. Drive blocked by Reinhart. Goes to Arena. Held up by Kane. Forsling. He takes a hard hit from Kapanen and steals.
Edmonton starting to get physical. Really starting to grind.
Over for Florida. Can't clear.
Dumped in. Save Borowski. Nice save. Tough one.
Fashion stop there by Bobrovsky, right on his square on his blades there, Bush.
High shot. I don't think it would have made it to the net.
Smile on your face from up here, Bush.
Still a save.
By Bob.
Yeah, Hanger would like the old stand-up save there by Bob.
Didn't give up a rebound.
Good job there by
Nice screen by Edmonton.
To box out and allow Sergei Bobrovsky to...
Another face-off in the Florida end.
Since the start of the third period, the shots are 21-5 Edmonton.
Face off to the left of Borowski. Won by Edmonton. Ooh, just wide.
Verhage on it for Florida. Deflected by Henry. Picked
Here
up
comes
by
Florida. Dumps it in.
Bennett chasing after
to the netting.
Well, right
At the
now,
beginning,
just
Florida
Edmonton is the
looked
quicker
good.
team. I mean,
Now
quicker
Edmonton
coverage,
looks good.
anticipating where the next play is going to go.
Teams are pretty
example
even.
was the last exit out of the zone by Florida. Verhaeghe got the puck. He took a quick look, and Adam Henrique came out of nowhere right back through the middle of the ice and prevented any clean exit by the Panthers there. So they're one step ahead right now. And yeah, Florida had some looks early in this overtime. They were the better team early, Boosh. But Edmonton right now, they've got the step. Even on the rims, Florida's rimming that puck. The D has not been up. Seth Jones was late getting there, and that's why the puck came out. When they're on their toes, Florida, they're able to retrieve those.
Florida wins the faceoff.
Just a step behind right now.
Puck behind the Edmonton net.
Gives the puck away.
Edmonton clears the zone.
Pass to Kulikov.
Could be an icing. No, Edmonton beats him.
Played by Kulikov. Ahead for Bennett.
There comes Florida out of their own end. 3-on-3.
And across the line.
Uh-oh.
Bennett already has two. Backhand shot is blocked
Bennett.
by Bouchard. And the puck winds up in the netting.
Nice try. Bennett almost went coast to coast.
Navigate through the neutral zone, and not an easy play on your backhand, I assume, Edzo, to really get the look that you want. Bouchard does a good job of stuffing it out.
I like the confidence there of Bennett coming in, saying, you know what, I'm going to take it myself. I'm not going to try to pass it up there. And Bouchard read that well.
Fourth line on the ice for the Panthers. Offensive zone draw. Nosek, Gadjevich, Boquist.
Face off to the left. Oh, Skinner.
Battle for the puck off the face-off.
Yeah.
Kept alive by
Florida
Gadjevich.
keeps it in.
And now it's
Edmonton comes up with it.
for the Edmonton Oilers. Brings it up the boards.
Edmonton gets it out barely. Right back in. Edmonton right back out. Florida right back in.
Nosek has it. Backhand shot.
Nice save, Skinner. Ooh, that was dangerous.
Himself onside. It was a delayed offside, but he waited. I believe it was Gadjevich who was offside.
Wow.
And then once he got back to the blue line, he attacked and was able to create that
7
chance.
minutes to go in the first OT.
It's hard not
3-3.
to get excited here, Bush. The puck's going to come out of the zone.
Both teams with opportunities.
Okay, I'm not going to touch it here. I got to wait.
No one able to cash in.
Great pickup by our crew, too, there. You see the eyes of Nosek.
I thought that was an offside. That was
Waiting
close.
for Gadjevich to get back at that blue line.
That was close.
Face-off control by the Oilers.
Oilers dump it out.
3-3 in overtime.
Ooh.
Forsman knocks the puck ahead for Rodriguez. Now Barkov over for Florida. Battling with Draisaitl. Nurse there as well. Oilers clear the puck out, and then Forsman tries to get it in deep. Now Ekblad does just that. Bouncing into the right of
Ooh,
Skinner.
Skinner, wake up.
Nurse taken away by Barkov. Now Rodriguez for Florida. Watched by McDavid.
Get out there.
Jones. Now Ekblad puts one hard off.
Nice job by Skinner, knowing where the puck was. Grabbed it off the back wall. Excellent job of knowing where the puck was by Skinner right there.
Ekblad leading.
He lets that puck go across the front of the net. God knows what happens. That was a big play. Might not look like it, but he doesn't grab that puck off the back wall and it goes out in front of the net. God knows what happened. Underrated save right there.
9-3 in Edmonton.
Very underrated play.
Bouchard leading the Oilers just ahead of McDavid.
Face off to the left of Skinner. I keep calling him Skinner like he's Leonard Skinner. I'm a fucking idiot.
Puck knocked into the corner by Evander Kane. And now it's cleared out by Nugent Hopkins. Nicola back the other way. Wallman with it for the Oilers. Odds are 43-30 in favor of Edmonton. Panthers had a 3-1 lead. Oilers have scored the last two.
6 for Jones.
Seth Jones just broke his stick. Lucky the puck went down the Edmonton end. Uh-oh. It's going to be an icing. Panthers got lucky there.
Back into the Edmonton zone.
Panthers got very, very lucky there. Seth Jones is an underrated player, too, for Florida.
Finds Scott Cherry. Has retrieved the stick.
Broken stick. Almost cost Florida right there. Fucking $500 for that stick, probably. Crazy.
Virgin Hopkins and Bennett on the draw. Wallman with the puck for Edmonton. Lifts it out and down. Another one is icing.
Feels like from up top here, Bush kind of game's hit a little bit of a slow patch here right now.
When I feel
good opportunity for Florida here. Right? Edmonton keeps icing pucks. Yeah, great point. Bennett line out there. Seen those face-off plays earlier in the game.
That is Kachuk for Hagee. Here's Kachuk. Couldn't get that shot through. Tapping it over to the Oilers. Now for Hagee. Puck out of the zone. Pass foolishly. Gathered in by Ekblad.
Edmonton was all bunched up right there. That was dangerous.
Into the Edmonton zone. Bennett with a shot.
Ooh, Bennett wide. Bennett looks fresh.
Now Kachuk. Kachuk. Four for Hagee.
Florida threatening.
Now Ekblad steps up.
Edmonton got to clear this zone.
Kachuk finds for Hagee. Hagee had to take it away by Pat Colson.
Nice job by Pat Colson.
Takes it behind his net.
Edmonton still hasn't cleared.
Long shift in the Edmonton zone.
Yeah. Very long shift in this zone is right. Edmonton finally clears.
No icings and fresh skaters on the ice for Edmonton.
Linkwood's still on the ice.
Offside.
Are the Panthers.
Good call.
Goes offside on the far side. Missed opportunity there with a couple of tired Edmonton Oilers.
I think so too, Connor. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to watch that in an NBA series. I'm going to try to. I got a feeling it's going to either be really good or just SGA shooting free throws. I think SGA is just going to live at the free throw line and it's going to be boring. I hope I'm wrong.
Neutral zone draw controlled by the Panthers. Nicholas shoots in. Nurse had to take it away by Reinhardt.
It's Florida.
Reinhardt hit by Kulak. Enrique and Rodriguez
4:20 to go. First overtime.
Now picked up behind the net by Nurse.
Edmonton's got to clear. Finally do. Dumped right back in. Oh no, stolen.
Up the boards, Enrique. Battling for Edmonton.
Did a good job there. Knocked that puck out of midair. Did not allow
Puck trapped along the boards by the Edmonton bench. Florida comes up with it. Come out of their own zone on a break. Dump it in. Florida line change. Edmonton out of their own end, stolen. Ooh, tough save. Skinner from half ice. Almost caught him sleeping. Almost pulled a Tuukka Rask. What the fuck?
Panthers and Oilers in a Stanley Cup rematch, tied 3 apiece.
Here's Marchand.
Long shot.
Shot saved by Skinner.
Perry. Draisaitl clears.
Edmonton clears the zone. Florida back in. No.
Sent back by Ekholm. And now it is Perry. Perry backhands the puck around for Draisaitl.
3 minutes to go.
Cleared back down by Lundell.
Going to be an icing on Florida. 2:56 to go. Face off in the Florida zone. First overtime, tied at 3.
Well, this summer teams
who's going to break
will go
first?
head-to-head on U.S. soil. battling it out for the trophy and, of course, the title of World's Best Soccer Club. 32 clubs, 11 cities, 4 weeks, 1 world champion. The FIFA Club World Cup begins June 14th.
Oh, that's
on
unfortunate.
TNT and streaming on DAZN.
Why'd they blow the whistle? Edmonton had a clean draw. That's fucked up.
Nugent Hopkins and Lundell.
Edmonton wins the face-off.
Bouchard out at goal.
Last wide.
Now Jones picks it up. Goes for rated.
Florida back the other way.
Marchand chasing with Ekholm. Marchand plays the puck.
Ooh, nice job by Skinner.
Ekholm with it for the Oilers. Now Nugent Hopkins.
Iced him.
The Oilers have iced it.
2:34 to go. Face-off coming in the Oilers end.
Overtime here in game 1. What will happen on Friday night?
I think it's going to be to the right of Skinner.
Stanley Cup final right here on TNT. We'll head to South Florida for games Monday and Thursday next week. And if necessary, we'll be back here in Edmonton Saturday, the 14th of June. As long as this game's over by then, we will be back.
9-3, overtime in Edmonton. Here's Ekblad. Ekholm stepped away from the
2:20 to go. Edmonton can't get it out.
Bouncing puck, Bennett.
Florida keeps it in.
Nugent Hopkins settles it down.
Here comes Edmonton. Oh, shit. Oh, Bouchard almost ended it. Slid it just wide of the net. I almost called it.
Think about some of the chances the Oilers have had in overtime. Kapanen, Frederick.
Here comes Edmonton again. Nice save, Borowski.
Great job by Arvidsson. He worked himself from the outside to the inside.
Nice play by Arvidsson. Uh-oh.
Yes, it is.
That's going to be a power play. Oh, how unfortunate. Nosek threw the puck out of bounds. Delay a game on Florida. Dump the puck out of the fucking... out of play. Didn't go off anyone. This is huge. Man, Bouchard almost just ended it. Son of a bitch.
And what a chance here for the Oilers.
Give credit to Puck Bowles and do put pressure on Nosek.
1:43 to go in the first overtime. Face off to the right of Borowski. Edmonton with a 2-minute power play on the delay of game. McDavid wins the draw.
Nosek in the box for the delay of game. Hopkins with it. Offsides Bouchard. They switch spots. Now Draisaitl. Back out for Bouchard. There is McDavid for Nugent Hopkins. Perry setting up in front of the net. Bouchard with it. Now McDavid with a shot.
Oh.
And that deflects out of play.
Oh, Mikkola got a piece of that. Or
getting interesting.
Pushing around with Perry in front of Bobrovsky. Nugent Hopkins and McDavid playing a little pitch and catch. Bouchard gets it.
$1:20 to go in this period. 1:37 left on the power play.
Corey Perry doing
45 shots on goal by Edmonton.
Some time here, giving
32 by Florida.
Teammates an opportunity, a chance to breathe a little bit. Edmonton doesn't score
Perry
in the next 35,
going to
40
stay
seconds.
on the ice.
There's another whistle. Maybe they use
McDavid,
their timeout.
Draisaitl, Bouchard.
Give their top players an opportunity to breathe a little bit.
And Nugent Hopkins.
If we do get to overtime number 2, the power play will carry over into that overtime.
McDavid, Draisaitl, Nugent Hopkins, Perry.
Drop the fucking puck. What is this ref doing? He's done that like 10 times today. Florida dumps it out.
That was one of those 50-50 bucks that you didn't know who was going to get it.
1:05 to go.
And if Big win there for the Panthers.
Edmonton.
McDavid with speed. And across the line.
McDavid.
Nugent Hopkins.
Here comes Florida, short-handed. 3-on-3.
Here's Forsling. Moves the puck in deep. Panthers go for a change. Those shots on this power.
45 seconds to go.
Seconds remaining. For the first overtime, here's McDavid. Out for Nugent Hopkins. Out of the point, Bouchard. Nugent Hopkins with it.
Uh-oh. There it is. Game. Was that Perry? Or Draisaitl? What a play with 20 seconds to go. That's the game, folks. I think it was Draisaitl. Second goal of the night. What a pass is right. Make sure it stands. Florida had him too. Florida had him 3-1. Borowski kept him in the game. Can't really blame him.
Well, the aggressive penalty kill of the Florida Panthers were...
What a pass. He wasn't even looking. Draisaitl's a beast.
Really aggressive. And all of a sudden, Perry makes a great pass.
Perry with the pass.
Returns the favor over to Draisaitl. Nobody in front of the net.
Nice job. The puck wasn't even on the ice.
To do with the aggressiveness of that penalty
He
kill
threw a pass over the stick of Barkov. And Draisaitl was able to finish with the puck barely on the ice. Wow.
With the way that they typically do it.
What a horrible penalty for Florida to commit.
It's the Edmonton Oilers. Case in point with
Hell of a game.
Here in overtime.
Two unbelievable plays. The Corey Perry play to just bump it to McDavid. McDavid supporting him. And then all of a sudden, the breakdown of being aggressive is Barkov leaves the front of the net. And McDavid makes a play. And Draisaitl puts it in the back of the net.
Oh, a real difference maker delivered by Chipotle. Leon Draisaitl ties an NHL record with his third overtime goal of this postseason.
Once he saw the play develop, because when you see that look, when he starts taking off, he sees that Perry's getting that puck to McDavid, and then that's my opportunity to become a threat, because in the first part of it, he was not. He was on the outside, but he read the...
Perry gave a no-look pass off the boards to McDavid. McDavid skips a pass across the crease to Draisaitl, and Draisaitl nails the puck. I don't even think it was on the ice. If it was, it just barely got back on the ice before he struck it for that one-time finisher. What a game.
Of overtime. Coming up, the postgame presented by Vanda Pharmaceuticals.
Fucking Oilers came back from 3-1 down
Brian Boucher,
against a very good team.
I'm Kenny Albert. Leon Draisaitl will chat with Liam and the gang when we return.
The Oilers are fucking so talented.
We're here for our convertible.
How about an SUV?
Want to get out of here? Hier ist das Schiebedach.
Und hier ist die Sonnencreme.
Okay, let's move on.
Florida might be in trouble, dudes. Fucking up 3-1 and blow it. The Oilers just find a fucking way, man. They got so many skilled players. Florida does too. Florida outplayed the Oilers for majority of this game. It's just the Oilers don't need that many opportunities. Even though the Oilers outshot them, most of this game, at least the regulation part of it, in the beginning of overtime, Florida was kind of getting the better of them. Florida looked really good when they went up 3-1. Fucking Edmonton. I don't even think Edmonton's played their best hockey yet. That's the scary thing. Granted, they scored on a shorthanded goal, but what do you want from the referee? They got to call that shit. They got to call a penalty on it. You can't just shoot the puck out of play. It's a delay a game. It's the fucking rules. Can't say the refs cheated them. And Florida, that was borderline interference. I don't think it was interference, but it was close. Connor McDavid hit a post. Bouchard hit a post. Florida blew this game. Florida blew this game. They better wake up quick. Florida choked. I don't know if they can get a better performance out of their goalie either. Borowski, I don't think he can play much better. I really don't. Fucking Florida let this one get away. Not good.
Overtime, but then a delay of game penalty, and it's McDavid to Draisaitl, and it's
I can't believe they came back.
Game 1 goes to the Oilers. Comeback victory. The boss pit celebrates. Edmonton takes it down in OT. They take game 1 of the Stanley Cup final. And as Kenny said before, 77% of the time the team that wins game 1 goes on to win the final. We get a
Florida choke.
A fantastic opening game. We welcome you to the NHL on TNT. Postgame presented by Banter.
Florida choke.
Back here, Liam McHugh, Henrik Lundqvist, Anson Carter, Paul Bissonnette, Wayne Gretzky. Listen, you can tell a lot just about the flow of the game. It felt like it was trending in Edmonton's direction. But don't you think that was more maybe what we didn't see from Florida?
What a game.
What we did see from Edmonton?
I was really surprised that we talked about it watching the third period and watching the overtime. I've never seen Florida ice the puck so many times and get the puck back to Edmonton, whether it be face-offs in their own zone or Edmonton setting up and coming back 5 against their 5. I've never seen Florida do that. Now, maybe they're a little bit tired. They traveled yesterday. Game 1 in the finals. I don't know. I've just never
What a game.
a lot of Florida Panther games, and that was the first time I could see that, and it happened continuously throughout the hockey game. That's the most
I don't know if Florida can bounce back from a loss like this. Losing games in overtime are a fucking killer. They've bounced back. Florida's bounced back many times before. Florida has come back from behind and shit. I'm not saying the series is over, but this one's going to fucking sting. Up 3-1. You lose in overtime with 20 seconds to go. The power play was coming to an end at the beginning of the next overtime period. Oh, what a fucking dagger.
Looked really sharp. They had more shots in the first few minutes in overtime.
And Borowski got peppered.
But then again, we talked about after
Borowski's old.
How both teams were able to adjust. And then
He faced a lot of shots tonight.
Again,
and Edmonton didn't even play their best.
In their favor, but what an incredible first game. It was so entertaining, and I love when you see teams go for it. You know, it's a lot of nerves, it's a lot of stake, but they went after it.
Well, right off the bat, right? We're looking at the goalies to start this.
42 saves.
The X factors, and minute 6 seconds into this, we get a goal. It's Draisaitl. After Bobrovsky makes a couple of spectacular
Borowski got fucking shelled, and Edmonton didn't even play their best game.
Going shoulder to shoulder with Porzing, winning that puck battle down low. They go to the weak side to alleviate pressure. Just get pucks towards Bob. And we talked about physical play from Florida.
Plus minus. Barkov, -1.
Edmonton and their supporting cast brought it tonight. I thought Kapanen was tremendous. I thought Evander Kane was tremendous physically. And
he's the only
group there as well.
Ekblad, -2. Forsling, -2. Reinhardt, -1. Losterin, -1.
17 out of the first 20 minutes, but they had a 3-minute span where they gave up 2 goals. One was very questionable in my mind, and then on the challenge,
Nugent Hopkins, -1 for Edmonton. Connor Brown, -2. Trent Frederick, -1. Henrique, -1.
Even making a bad challenge will hurt you.
I thought the Anaconda chokehold was coming out after this one right here.
Yeah, one of the rare times you saw the Florida Panthers get active.
Kulak, -1. Wallman, -1.
This game, we just didn't see it. Maybe they're showing the Oilers too much respect, or maybe the Oilers had them back on their heels a little bit. But
Draisaitl, huge goals. First goal of the game, last goal of the game.
And you know, this is a game of earning respect, right? And Skinner, after the third goal, earned his teammates' respect. I mean, he shut the door, played some big saves, played extremely well. And secondly, as a team, this was so important for Edmonton to go up 1-0 after being
66% of people say the Oilers will win the Stanley Cup.
This is a completely different final now that Edmonton's up 1-0.
Look at this move by
They're a game closer.
I think both are on fours, and you don't normally see him get roasted with the afterburners here. The other one was Evan Bouchard, Holtzman, who had it. That one was on fours, and my apologies, but just great overall play. Frederick Reno, your pick for the overtime.
I almost had it. Nearly double dose of Brett Stradamus in this game. But huge save by Bob, keeps it going. We thought we were headed to double OT, but no, not so fast. McDavid, Draisaitl game.
So I think
what a goal.
Perfectly in the PK.
The puck just fell on the ice before he struck it.
Kind of like we saw him in the third period in overtime, and here Nikola ends up going over.
Beautiful finisher.
Just a split second late, and when you give McDavid that much time, you know he's going to throw a feathery sauce over, and it just so happened to be Draisaitl, his buddy, who had 2 on the game. So just a miraculous play in overtime in order to get the W.
Gretz, I do want to go back to you because something you mentioned is what we start talking about.
What a game one.
The Oilers not only think they're better and think that they, this year, given what they learned last time out, could come and win this whole thing. But it was the home ice advantage, right? Went to Game 7 last year. It was in Florida. It was a 2-1 game. Florida wins. Home ice advantage means something if you keep it.
Yeah, you have to keep it. The first game is so big, especially for the Edmonton Oilers. I think
Huge win. They keep home ice.
Going to be saying, okay, we know it's a long
down
series.
3-1, come back
We'll correct our mistakes.
against a Florida team
Game 2. But on the other
that
side,
was cruising.
Edmonton's got some energy and some enthusiasm, and as you said, this hockey club believes now.
Florida looked great.
This was a big win for not only their hockey club, but for the
Florida
city of
looked great.
And quite frankly, now
and then Edmonton just
so
fucking.
Maybe a Canadian team winning the Stanley
They
Cup.
just turn it on.
To
they get a couple chances, they take advantage of them. Same shit they did against the Stars.
Great F3 support. I mean, we did see a little bit on the third goal where we got that support, and Schmidt ended up jumping to the play. But
the Panthers held out as long as they could.
Pressure and breathing down the offensive players' necks.
I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud here that maybe they have a lot of respect for the skill on the other side. Sometimes you see Florida, they go down the wing and they push with their D-man. But now when they're facing 2 of the best players in the world,
can't push up.
Maybe they do. At least in this game, they sat back a little bit and it hurt them a little bit.
Think so, Ura?
Over almost 80 minutes here.
I got a feeling the Panthers are in trouble.
On their toes a lot more than Florida.
And Edmonton's not going to ever sit back. They're going to keep.
I think this was a huge win for Edmonton. The way they did it. I think they're going to be confident. There were quite a few times throughout this game Edmonton fell asleep. I've been wrong before, but I think fucking Edmonton. I think this one might break Florida's back. It's tough to lose a game 1 like this. I know there's 6 more games, but to lose game 1 in this fashion, they're going to come back out on Friday. That crowd's going to be fucking into it. I'm glad I'm not Florida.
Really
annoying. I hear voices in my head too, but
And I'm glad I'm not Borowski. Borowski played his ass off. He kept him in the fucking game all night. I feel bad for him.
Yeah, I've never ever played for a building that's louder than ours. Our fans are amazing. Show up every night, and I'm going to take it to another level in the finals there. So hopefully they keep it going.
Matthias Biz here. Wayne just touched on it before you hopped on. Stuart Skinner, he gave up that third one, but after that, he was rock solid.
42 saves and give up 4.
Him ever since he got his reset to what he's been able to accomplish all the way to right now.
Yeah,
no sec too, no doubt.
Amazing to watch him. We drive back and forth.
Unfortunate fucking play.
Here, so we have a lot of time to chatter, and to see him after the first couple of games where he wasn't maybe playing his potential, and obviously Calvin coming in for him, but as soon as he got back and just grabbed a hold of that rope, and now it's just never looking back for him. I think you can see in it his demeanor, his calmness. He's just been a difference maker for us, and he's an unbelievable.
Probably wants to slice his wrist.
Last question from Vince here. What's it like having that Pink Pony Club song playing in the locker room after W's now? I think that started during playoffs, so this is your first experience. What's that like?
It's catchy, isn't it? I think it's great. I haven't heard the song before, I'll be honest, but I think it's great. It's catchy and gets the mood going.
All right. Good to know.
Hey, listen, I was going to have one, but I can't follow that.
That's Wayne's ringtone. He changed it.
Is
He's all in on the Oilers.
Who are the Pink Ponies?
We're going to explain that later.
Matthias, we have so many follow-up questions on this. We'll do it another time. It'll be actually part of the interview. Matthias, thanks so much. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
One of the fans had Dreisaitl's head superimposed on the Pink Pony Club. I don't know how the song came to be. It's kind of like Jobu, where it's maybe.
Oh, is that right?
Kind of a secret inside the locker room. I don't know how the whole thing sparked and began, but they seem to be rallying around it.
But no one's giving details.
Nobody.
Yeah, he's not going to sleep a fucking wink.
Pink Pony, is that a band or is that a song? It's a woman. She sings a song, Pink Pony Club, and it's famous. It's on the radio. And, Canadian? I think it's an American girl, but all of a sudden it popped off. I believe she won a few Grammys.
So it sounds like the NBA game tomorrow night will start at 8:30 or somewhere around there, Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to give game 1 a chance. We'll check out some of it. See how it goes. The NHL playoffs have been so much better than the NBA. I'm so glad, too, because I was getting down on hockey just because the Bruins have been so bad. But it's nice to watch some good hockey. It's really enjoyable. I'm glad I decided to start watching some hockey. This playoff run. I could care really less, Iceman. I'd like to see McDavid win one. I'd like to see Marchand win one before he retires or whatever. I don't really care. I think for the sake of hockey, it would be good for McDavid to win one. So I'm probably pushing for Edmonton a tiny bit more. Not much, but tiny bit more. Perry won a cup already. Perry's already won a cup earlier in his career. He's the only guy on Edmonton that has won a cup. He's already got one. I just would like to see Marchand win one because he used to play for my favorite team. But as long as it's hockey like we saw tonight, it's super enjoyable. So fun to watch. Good playoff hockey. I don't think Flowers is done. They just really better bounce back quickly. I don't know if Borowski can do what he... Look how good Borowski was tonight. And they still lost. Up 3-1 blew a lead. Guy comes up with 42 saves on the road, and you still can't win up 2. Not good. I don't think it's good. It's just my opinion. I don't think it's a good fucking sign. You think if Edmonton puts 42 shots on net, Bobrovsky's going to save? Or if they put 46 shots on net, Bobrovsky's only going to let 4 in with the talent Edmonton has? I don't. I think Edmonton's so talented. If they continue to put shots on net like they did tonight, I don't think there's any way Florida can win. I don't think there's a goalie on earth that's good enough to stop Edmonton from scoring like that. Who pissed in your Cheerios, Elite? Who pissed in your Cheerios, you weirdo? Happy Pride Month, Elite. You fucking weirdo. Why don't you go clean? Why don't you clean your boyfriend's foreskin, you fun boy?
That's the way it goes out here at Edmonton. They take game 1 4-3 in overtime. Leon Draisaitl was spectacular.
Happy Pride Month, Elite Smoke. Fucking
Leon,
weirdo.
congratulations. Obviously, game 1, very exciting. After what happened last year and losing in 7, what did you think some of the differences were here in game 1 for you guys?
Must
as
be a
resilient as you
moron.
were?
I think just a little bit more mature.
My eyes are
every
itchy
game
as fuck.
writes its own story, but I thought we hung in there. We're mature.
Pollen's horrible.
Obviously, we just needed one look and
Oof.
capitalize on that.
At any point, especially in the third and in overtime, did you find that they weren't finding their legs and you guys smelt a little blood? It looks like you really took it to them there.
I don't know. I mean, I think we had our push. I think they had their little push in overtime. I think at the end of the third, our legs started to come a little bit. But I thought it was a fairly even game.
Leon, the play that was made on the game winner in overtime, Connor McDavid makes the pass, but the first guy he goes to is Corey Perry, because I was right behind the net watching it. Does that just tell you about the entire team and the little plays that make a difference in a game?
Yeah, I mean, I'm standing there capitalizing on this, but it's what happens over there. That's 4 great hockey plays in a row, right? That's what our team's all about. We get excited for each other, and we never quit. So very, very fortunate to be part of this great group.
Well, you can really tell that with your group and the harmony. One more for you, Leon. You're without Zach Hyman. Everybody knows that, and that's a big part of your forecheck and physicality and character. The coach says, well, we need some right wingers to step up. Kapanen's one of the stars of the game. Corey Perry makes the great play. Arvidsson scores a big goal, and Connor Brown was significant in this game. What can you say about just the depth and the guys that stepping up when you need it most?
Yeah, I mean, they've done it all run, honestly. Our depth has won us a crazy amount of hockey games in the last couple of months here. They're all going to get a little bit more time, and they're all going to, get their looks a little bit more. So I think they're all excited. Obviously, we're going to miss Heimo. There's no secret about that. But I think we got the guys in here to, compensate in a way.
Leon, thanks for doing this. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I really want to follow up with Bang and make sure that Leon Draisaitl signed that pink
Fucking
phony
idiot.
with his face on it after, because there was kids standing right there. just so
Elite
fun.
crackhead.
But Gretz, I thought it was interesting.
Elite
that last
pickle
question,
smoker.
Right? The
Happy
idea of
Pride
depth
Month,
and
Elite
relying on
smoke.
it. But part of that has got to be a coach that trusts these players now, and star players that really look to those guys.
Yeah, and coaching happens over an entire 80 games. You can't just get to the playoffs and throw guys in, right? You have to utilize your bench throughout 80 games. And this coach plays his top guys to get on the ice a lot, but his third and fourth lines get responsibilities. They're out there. So when you get into a playoff game like this, team knows that Arvidsson can make a big play, that Brown can make a big play, Perry can make a nice play. So they're comfortable with the coaching staff, and the coaching staff is comfortable with the players that they're playing and giving them that credit.
Yeah, not just one player is going to replace Zach Hyman. I mean, he's too valuable. So Panger's right. There's a tremendous question by Panger. Even better answer by Draisaitl. You got to do it by committee. They did that tonight.
I thought to a man physically they were great, and especially early on, maybe they didn't chase it as much as the game progressed. But I just was very, very impressed with the way that they handled business, even after the whistles. Florida likes to scrum it up, and
I think Florida's in trouble.
Intimidated advantage after doing that type of stuff, but they weren't having it. Whether it was,
I think Florida's in trouble. If the Oilers played their way they did tonight, every game of the series, I don't think Florida gets it done. Florida was in the driver's seat, up 3-1. Fucking Borowski, 42 saves, played his ass off. Skinner had a good game too, but he didn't play as well as Borowski. Neither goalie really gave up a bad goal. There was no bad goals allowed in this game. They were all very good opportunities to score.
The bounce back he's had since the...
I don't know. I don't see how. Yeah, Ura. I don't think Florida's in good shape. It's only one game, but if it keeps going this way, if it keeps going the way this game went, the Oilers, I don't see how the Oilers don't pull it off. Yeah, you don't want to be like Ric Flair. Ric Flair, I don't have much respect for. I get what you're saying, but I have a special... I'm not a fan of Ric Flair. I'll leave it at that. I can't stand Ric Flair, actually. Ric Flair's a piece of dog shit. Do a little research on Ric Flair. Not a very nice guy. Not a very nice guy. I wasn't a Ric Flair fan when he wrestled anyway. I thought Ric Flair was boring. He was a fucking old dude back in the 80s and 90s. He was old. I would watch wrestling and be like, no way this dude's beating people's asses. Oh, it goes back further than that, Jet. If I wouldn't get in trouble going through all the old wrestling highlights, he's a fucking scumbucket. I don't even react like that asshole. Nah, nothing about that dude's cool, Big K. That dude sat in a woman's hotel room one night, and there's several wrestlers that have vouched for this woman. Sat in the woman's hotel room until she finally slept with him. Said he wasn't leaving. Do a deep dive on Ric Flair. You will not be a fan of him anymore. That's why I laugh when Hollywood and hip-hop all suck Ric Flair's dick. It makes me want to just fucking puke. He's a piece of dog shit. Road rage incidents with people stuck in traffic. I'm Ric Flair. I don't know about him doing anything with kids, but I know he wasn't a very fucking... He was a womanizer. He did weirdo shit like that. And a lot of women wanted him. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure a lot of women slept with him willingly. But there's a lot of shit out there about Ric Flair, like grooming women and fucking pressuring women. The Oilers won with 20 seconds to go on a power play goal from Leon Draisaitl. Came back from a 3-1 deficit. Oilers take game one with 20 seconds left in the first overtime. Came back from 3-1 down. Borowski had 42 saves in the loss. I think Florida's in trouble if it continues to go this way. I don't think Borowski can play better than he did tonight. And McDavid hit a post. Frederick, he had to make a killer save on. Bouchard hit a post. Bouchard let one go across the mouth of the goal that almost went in. There's plenty of time left to go, but I just think Florida's in trouble. Yeah, and Skinner probably didn't have his best game, didn't have his worst, but I don't think Skinner gave up any bad ones. I know you don't think that either. Everything Skinner gave up was pretty much fucking point blank range. Or there was a screen or a power play. But a lot of people have spoken out against Ric Flair. What's his name that just passed away? Sabu. Couldn't stand Ric Flair. Rest in peace to Sabu. Sabu was the shit. Sabu is, he used to be on ECW. He wrestled WWE a little bit. Or WWF when it was WWF. He was the nephew of the Iron Sheik. He couldn't stand Ric Flair. And Ric Flair always treated him like shit because he didn't like the Iron Sheik, supposedly. But I can't stand fucking Ric Flair. When people do that Ric Flair woo, or people think Ric Flair is cool, Ric Flair's a piece of dog shit. I have no fucking respect for him whatsoever. None. None. Not a single fucking bit. I'm going to play the clip from Sabu. We'll listen to some of Ric Flair's shit before we wrap up tonight. Because I'm sick of people thinking that Ric Flair's this good dude. People that know anything about anything know he was a fucking scumbucket. Scum bucket. Let's listen to Sabu on Ric Flair's backstage allegations. I don't think Sabu would lie either. What did he have to lose?
So did anything change with you guys when you got to TNA?
No, he's an asshole.
No, he's the same rude prick.
Ace. He's a prick.
No, it didn't change. Actually, he insulted my uncle. I ran after him and he ran away from me. He said something about, I don't like you and never liked your uncle. As you motherfucker, I tore after him. He took off. Then went back to the dressing room. Go Flair. See, he took off. And the fucker, and the way he was running made me laugh. I could kiss him more. He ran so funny.
Ric Flair wasn't a tough guy. Ric Flair would get his head beat in.
I respected his wrestling. I didn't respect him as a human. I thought he was a dirty prick. And I've seen things and I heard even worse things about him. And you heard one or two of those things, he's done it way more than that, you know. He might have got caught once, but he got away with it 1,000 times. I know a story where, I'm not even giving no names because there's some people I care about. But anyways, they were rooming next to each other, two girls, and the girl next door sounded like they were wrestling all night. And in the morning, she came over to the other room and said, I got to go. It sounded like you guys were playing. He goes, no, the guy wouldn't leave until I fucking won the rest of the day. He would not leave her alone, leave her room until she put out, sit in front of the door. Hours and hours. She gave in, you know. So he didn't beat her ass, or he just, you know, stayed there until she did. You know, that's terrible.
Fucking weirdo.
Told the office, and they said, shh, we like that guy.
Weirdo shit.
Don't tell anybody. And they end up firing the person that I was talking about.
The girl, the woman. Oh my God.
Yeah. They said, we like him, so don't say anything. So they didn't say anything, they fired her. Can't see her. Fired them. It was two of them. Wow.
And you had to force it out. I'm not leaving until...
Not leaving. You wouldn't leave it as a good friend of mine, cocksucker.
Yeah, you're not the only person to say that if it makes you feel any better.
Yeah, I know, but... yeah, I know. Things, nothing. I don't want to get started. I won't shut up. I mean, there's so many shitty things in this business. I've never lost for words, really.
I'll mention this, and I don't know if I may keep it or not. I don't know, but Tony Atlas did an interview years ago. He was with another fucking company. He was talking about in the 70s, notorious for roofing girls' drinks.
Yeah.
Nice.
That interview went nowhere.
That was like his style. Like, oh, Claire drugged her. She's okay. That's how it was. You know, it was ordinary. It wasn't a shock.
Disgusting.
To them, it wasn't a crime. They did a lot of bad things, got away with it.
That's really unbelievable.
Yeah, and
fuck Ric Flair.
Like Vince and whoever, Crockett, they overlooked it. They knew about it. It was no secret. Even Jim Roscoe's, I can't fire him. He's Ric Flair. Like, what the fuck? You can't fire him. He's gonna go to jail eventually, but maybe not because he's Ric Flair. I mean, fuck, it's not cool.
Yeah, he caught a lot of heat about the plane ride from hell thing. He exposed himself to a stewardess.
Think how many times you got away with that?
Exactly.
1,000 times. But that's story. He's done 1,000 other stories. Other ones are...
That's my thing. And that's my thing. And everyone knows a motherfucker like that. Oh, I know people that are stupid like that I've seen out. You think that was the first time Ric Flair ever showed his dick off to people or walked around somewhere nude in front of females that didn't want to see it? You think that was a one-time thing? No. People that do shit like that are comfortable doing it. They don't do it just once. I'd never walked around with my dick hanging out ever around people. Ever. Ever. People that do that type of shit think they're cute and they're funny and they think they're the fucking gift to women. He's a fucking dirtbag. That motherfucker was doing that shit for years and fucking decades. Because normal people don't do that shit. People that do that shit more than once. It wasn't just some drunk night. That motherfucker don't even need to be drunk to do that shit. But these people think he's something special, which he's not. He's a piece of dog shit.
You don't know about. I was at same hotel as him, the Marriott in Atlanta, and they rented one of the floors for all the wrestlers. So we left the doors open, in each room partying. Flair's running around naked. Everybody's running. Gets the girl cornered her, does what he does, and she walks away crying. Oh yeah, it's okay. Like she It was a crime. You know, it was a crime. Not him running around naked. What he did with her. One of the floors for all the wrestlers. So we left the doors open in that each room partying. Flair's running around naked. Everybody's running. Gets a girl, corners her. That's what he does. And she go out.
Yeah, that's hilarious, retard.
Like, she it was a crime. You know, it was a crime. Not him running around naked. What he did with her, but everybody just, oh well, have another beer. You know,
Yeah, it's
like,
just Flair. Flair's just being Flair.
Normal though. I mean, you know, it's bullshit.
We've done a lot of interviews. I've never heard a story about Sabu running down the halls with his dick hanging out.
Because he didn't do it.
I never knew nobody. I swear that. Yeah. I know that. I never did nothing like that. That's unforgivable almost.
Of course he did.
Drugging somebody and then them, or that's terrible. And I've heard it a million times in Japan. It's called the H-bomb. You say, hey, what are you drinking? You put the thing, take your drink, give it back to them. They'll like,
oh, they can keep it in their mouth.
Yeah, they put it in their mouth and spit it in your drink, and they drink it. And the drink, then they take it to the hotel. I've seen it 100 times, and I heard about it many times.
It's terrible.
They go, oh yeah, so and so H-bombed her. Oh, okay, forget it then.
Oh yeah, forget it. He just fucking drugged her.
Something wrong. There's nothing wrong with this guy. H-bombed. So fucking fucked up.
And this happens to the talent too. Like,
they do it to each other until pills got scarce and got stingy. They didn't want to drug nobody, drug themselves. Like they were saying, here's my drink, I'm leaving now. So hoping somebody will throw something in it. Because before, when I first started feeling you drink exposed, someone will drug it. So you had to take your drink with you or not drink from it. And then it got to where, okay, my drink, you can drop something in now, you know, it's ready.
Ric Flair, was there ever any issues? He didn't have any one-on-one matches with him, but he was at ringside for some of the matches with, I guess, the group Fortune or whatever they had. And you guys do some like 4-on-4s.
Yeah, I never had no interaction with him.
There were never any issues though. He was just kind of at ringside.
Yeah, there was no issues. Yeah, I didn't carry my dislike for him into the ring. In the dressing room, I did. Not in the ring. I'm a professional. I can handle my business and then shoot your ass later, you know. And not that I did anything to him in the dressing room. I didn't interact with him. I didn't put him over. I didn't laugh at his jokes. I ignored him, you know. Asked anybody else they want to drink except for him, you know. Anybody want anything except for Flair?
Well, it's well known Ric Flair was a piece of dog shit. Could go on about it for days and days and days. Fucking piece of shit. I have no respect for that dude. Piece of shit. I can't believe he said that about Jim Ross. It's not like it's Joe Biden. Fuck. He's a fucking moron. I have no use for Ric Flair. Happy Pride Month, Ric Flair. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. What a fucking asshole. Such a fucking asshole. Everyone loves him. I will never understand it. Dude is a fucking idiot. Complete fucking idiot. I have zero respect for the dude.
Let me get you a cold one. Try one of these. That is the best buffalo wing in the county. You eat buffalo? No, it's just chicken. It was invented in Buffalo, the city.
Legendary career littered with priceless moments and classic matches. A colourful character both in... inside and outside of the squared circle, Flair's in-ring success was not exactly mirrored in his personal life. A track record of poor judgment, bad decisions, and worse investments made Slick Rick a long list of enemies and left a living legend who has made millions scrambling to pay off his copious debts. A man noted for his fast-living ways, Flair's misadventures also found him on the wrong side of the law, landing him in newspaper headlines, courtrooms, and jail cells on a litany of charges. The 16-time world champion seemed to have more than 9 lives when it came to his legal woes, and somehow managed to come out of things on the other side, styling and profiling as he went. For Flair, however, the next scandal was seemingly never too far away. Richard Morgan Flair was born on February 25th, 1949 in Memphis, Tennessee. A so-called black market baby as part of an infamous baby brokerage scheme based out of the Tennessee Children's Home Society, Rick, whose birth name was Fred Phillips, was adopted by Kathleen and Richard Reed Flair. They soon settled in Edina, Minnesota, and by all accounts, Rick had a relatively normal upbringing and was encouraged and supported by a loving family. A decent amateur wrestler in his teens, as well as a football player and track star, Flair decided to get into professional wrestling in 1971. Attending one of American Wrestling Association promoter Vern Gagne's notoriously difficult winter training camps alongside luminaries the Iron Sheik, Ken Patera, and Jim Brunzell, Flair passed the test and began training in earnest prior to making his official debut on December 10th, 1972. It was just a few years into Ric Flair's career that everything came to a grinding halt.
Fuck Ric Flair.
On October 4th, 1975, Flair, along with wrestlers Johnny Valentine, Mr. Wrestling, Bob Bruggers, and promoter David Crockett, were involved in a plane crash in Wilmington, North Carolina. The pilot was killed, while Valentine was paralyzed in the accident, and Bruggers, after having steel rods inserted into his spinal column, decided against returning to the ring. Flair, meanwhile, suffered a broken back. While doctors told him he would likely never wrestle again, the hard-headed Flair endeavored to prove them wrong. After a few months of rigorous physical therapy, he miraculously returned to the ring. The accident did result in Flair, who had been more of a power-based brawler, to adopt a more technical mat-based style and accounted for his unconventional bumping method. It was also after the crash that Flair, borrowing from Buddy Rogers, adopted the Nature Boy persona that would help lead him to fame and fortune. Indeed, it was really
Stole his whole gimmick.
1980s that the self-professed limousine-riding, jet-flying, kiss-stealing, wheeling and dealing son of a gun would establish himself as one of the promotion's premier performers and the bedrock of the National Wrestling Alliance and Jim Crockett Promotions. Going all out in the ring every night on a schedule that saw him travel the globe and wrestle over 200 matches per year, Flair pushed things just as hard when it came to the nightlife. The after-show drinking sessions of the era were the stuff of legend. Also freely splashed the cash in his personal life, giving his young family a lifestyle that few could dream of. While purchasing all the fancy clothes, lavish houses, and other expensive toys like cars and boats, Ric Flair neglected to pay his taxes.
Ruh-roh.
The trouble began in 1990 when Nate was handed a notice informing him that he owed $68,000 in back taxes from 1982, 83, and 88. He must have paid the money and been let off with a warning since nothing else was made of it. In
they let him.
1990, Flair was clocked doing 95 miles per hour in a 65 zone while traveling through Beckley, West Virginia. Records show that Flair wrestled on a WCW house show in Charleston, about an hour's drive from Beckley, on November 16th. As a consequence, Rick was made to apply for a restricted license, enabling him to drive to and from airports to show venues. The license was granted almost a year later. Speeding was nothing new to the Nature Boy, of course. Jesse Ventura tried to deter Rick from entering politics after Flair informed the body that he had racked up 143 speeding tickets in his life. 1990 was also notable as the year Ric Flair met Deanne Steiner. Sidon, a deluded fan from Flint, Michigan, who would stalk and threaten Flair's family over the course of the next 8 years. In 1992, Sidon gave birth to a baby girl named Tiffany, whom she claimed was fathered by the dirtiest player in the game. According to Flair, Sidon would show up wherever he did, and he had her arrested in Detroit, Chicago, and Dayton. In Flair's home of Charlotte, North Carolina, Sidon bit a police officer who attempted to arrest her. She had moved to Charlotte and began working there in an attempt to get closer to the Flair family. On one occasion, Sidon showed up in Cleveland, Ohio, and encountered waiting police. When she saw the officers, she fled, driving down the wrong side of the motorway in a high-speed chase. It eventually took 9 cops to take her down. Despite multiple arrests and Rick personally trying to deter her with insults, Sidon ramped up her campaign of harassment. On January 3rd, 1998, Sidon threatened to kill Flair and her own daughter if he didn't meet with her.
That's nuts.
She also phoned Flair's wife Elizabeth, more commonly referred to as Beth, and left threatening messages. Sidon also made the bizarre move to file a ludicrous domestic violence complaint against Flair, claiming that he had beaten her up and threatened to kidnap her. Finally, a judge intervened and issued an injunction preventing Sidon from having any contact with Ric Flair or his family. That was the end of the Nature Boy's nightmare, but Sidon would years later do the same with Kurt Angle, who did admit to having an affair with her.
Oh, wow. So she has an affair with Kurt Angle, but Ric Flair gets off scot-free. Makes you fucking wonder. Maybe the lady wasn't losing her mind. She had an affair 20 years later with Kurt Angle. She probably was fucking with this idiot.
Charlotte, North Carolina, with regards to being a passenger in a DWI. Not only was the woman driving his vehicle over twice the legal limit, she was also under the legal.
Flair just got away with it, I guarantee it.
His wife and some friends went out drinking.
Even if she was a nut, he probably fucked with her.
Game. Too wasted to get behind the wheel himself, Colette McCune, a friend of Flair's wife, was entrusted with taking him home. After committing a traffic violation, the car was pulled over by police and the 20-year-old McCune was discovered to have a 0.15 blood alcohol level. For being a passenger, Rick was facing a charge of a $100 minimum fine and a jail term of between 1 and 60 days, typically suspended for first-time
No doubt, Mark.
Flair claimed that he didn't realize
I
McCune
agree.
was drunk and noted that he certainly wouldn't have allowed her to drive his new $100,000 car if that was the case. In
Ratted her out.
The story made the local media in Charlotte and Greensboro. Flair was incensed when local police reports released to the media listing him as being charged with DWI, not McCune.
All that fucking money, he couldn't call a cab or find a ride home. He's Ric Flair. He can find a fucking ride home. Then he fucking has this girl drive that's friends with his wife, and she gets pinched, and he rats her out. Real nice.
Evidently, Flair received a slap on the wrist and the incident was quickly forgotten about. He may have evaded punishment in this case, but his money woes always ended up catching up with Flair in the end. It was during the 90s that Flair, as well as his then-wife Beth, displayed a troubling pattern when it came to how they handled their finances. In particular, their inability to pay banks, businesses, and friends who had either loaned them money or provided a service for which they naturally expected to be compensated. In 1996, the New York-based Macrolise International sued Flair for failure to pay for $66,000 worth of gym equipment and fees for his Gold's Gym franchise in Hickory, North Carolina. Flair neglected to plead or defend himself in any way, handing Macrolise a default judgment. In 1997, a Charlotte painter named John Hennigan also received a default judgment against Flair for $1,500. Hennigan and his crew had done substantial work painting Flair's family home inside and out, which took 3 weeks. He claimed the Flairs wouldn't let them complete their final day on the job and then neglected to pay them for the work they had already done. He also asserted that Beth had treated them poorly and was rude. Meanwhile, at work, Rick could certainly say he had been treated badly by his boss, Eric Bischoff. Bischoff threatened to sue Flair into bankruptcy after Rick had missed an April 9th, 1998 Thunder taping in Tallahassee, Florida, in order to attend his 9-year-old son Reed's amateur wrestling tournament in Detroit, which Reed ended up winning. WCW filed a $2 million breach of contract suit against Flair, which to insiders seemed harsh since Flair had told the company in advance that he wouldn't be able to make the tapings because of the tournament. Besides, Flair at the time was working on a mutual agreement and had not yet signed an official contract. After almost 5 months of back and forth between the two sides, they eventually reconciled their differences and Flair returned to work on the September 14th, 1998 edition of Monday Nitro. Flair and Bischoff would quickly start a program based on their real-life animosity. The money troubles continued to mount for the Flairs, and in 2000 it was revealed that Rick owed $15,000 in back taxes, interest and late penalties to the state of North Carolina from 1989. That same year, Branch Banking and Trust received a $20,000 default judgment against Flair for the money he owed on a loan. In 2001, Flair was forced to settle out of court with North Carolina-based Household Bank. The Flairs had financed around $20,000 worth of furniture through the bank in 1999. Unfortunately, Elizabeth was tricked into paying more than $26,000 on the principal, and their account with the bank ended up showing a balance of almost $8,000 plus interest accruing. Adding to their woes, bank representatives would call Flair in the early hours of the morning and threaten his wrestling earnings.
Fucking idiot.
Rick's means of earning money would soon change when he decided to accept a buyout of his guaranteed Time Warner contract, which he continued to be paid on after WCW collapsed, and joined
I hate to judge a book by its cover. Look at the dude. He looks like a fucking scuzz bucket. Not for nothing. The way he behaved, he wasn't like Ric Flair doesn't play a character. What you see on TV and him as a wrestler, that's him in real life. Like his whole identity is. There's no difference from him inside the ring to outside the ring. He never had to act. He just played himself, which makes it even worse in my opinion.
WWE in November. It didn't take him too long to find himself in the headlines for the wrong reasons. Following a brief European tour capped off with the UK exclusive Insurrection pay-per-view, WWE's crew flew home to the United States on May 5th, 2002. This chartered flight would soon become known as the Plane Ride from Hell, its events continuing to live on in infamy. On the same flight that Kurt Hennig and Brock Lesnar got into a scuffle in the aisle and X-Pac cut off the ponytail of a sleeping Michael Hayes who had earlier been knocked out by Bradshaw, Scott Hall, Dustin Goldust Runnels and Ric Flair were all accused of harassing and, in some instances, assaulting the flight staff. Hall and Hennig were fired upon their return to the States, while Runnels was fined heavily and given a stern warning by management since he had also caused a scene by serenading his mortified ex-wife Terry over the plane's PA system. Flair, meanwhile, received no such punishment for his part in the debauchery, which had been fueled by a misguided open bar policy. Almost 2 years later, in April of 2004, however, 2 of the flight attendants working that day would file suit against WWE, naming and shaming Hall, Runnels and Flair for their alcohol-aided transgressions. Heidi Doyle and Tarolyn Capilano would claim that Flair paraded up and down the aisles of the aircraft in nothing but his ring robe, spun his penis around, grabbed each woman's hand and placed it on his crotch, and forcibly detained and prevented Doyle from leaving the back of the galley. Flair subsequently professed his innocence and claimed that there was no truth to the allegations, questioning why it took the women 2 years to make their accusations public. Nevertheless, WWE decided to settle the matter out of court shortly after the suit was filed. The plane...
And if you think that's the first time Ric Flair ever did that to someone, you're out of your fucking mind. People that do that type of shit, they never have... The first time was the first time. They continue to do that type of shit.
Hell received renewed attention almost 20 years after the fact, when it was the subject of a highly anticipated episode of the Vice TV show Dark Side of the Ring. In a new interview filmed for the show, Doyle once again reiterated her version of events, with Flair issuing another rebuke in response. In the aftermath of the episode airing, a Car Shield ad campaign featuring Flair was put on hold, and he was also temporarily removed from WWE's opening signature. No criminal charges were ever filed against Flair or anyone else in connection with the plane ride from hell. Going back to May of 2002, Flair was once again sued by a business partner, Troy Wilkinson, for failing to pay him his share of profits. Flair admitted to owing Wilkinson $35,000 plus interest. Wilkinson was only demanding $22,500, and they eventually settled out of court. Having not learned his lesson from the 80s, Flair seemingly decided to not pay his taxes in the 90s either. Thus, it was no surprise in 2004 when the federal government revealed he owed a whopping $874,000 in back taxes. In response, a lien was issued on Flair's property and rights to property, though the government stopped short of a levy which would actually take his property in order to repay the debt. In July of 2004, a Charlotte resident named Ward Cargill sued Flair for breach of contract over $40,000 he loaned Flair in 2000. Rick had agreed to pay the money back within 70 days, and well, here they were 4 years later. Flair had tried to write Cargill a check for $44,000, the loan plus interest, in April of 2001, but the check had bounced. Ultimately, Flair paid Cargill $10,000 and gave him a motorcycle. 2005 would bring no respite for the dirtiest player in the game, as bad decisions continued to catch up with him. A lien was placed on his home by Peter Worth, a contractor and part owner of Tester & Worth, a company that had done work on Flair's home and claimed that they were owed $107,000. Worth's name would resurface in the future. In Flair's immediate future at this time was another lawsuit courtesy of BB&T, who was seeking $35,000 in repayment on a $400,000 loan that they had given him in 1998 for his Gold's Gym in Hickory. Flair would say that his business partners in the venture took advantage of him, basically stealing money and leaving him with the debt. He ended up paying the $35,000 and selling off the gym. In the background, the IRS was still after what Flair had failed to pay them in the 90s, and in April of 2005 began to dock Flair's WWE wages in order to get it. 2005 was a bad year for Slick Rick's personal life too. In February, he filed for divorce from his wife of over 20 years. In the divorce settlement, Beth accused Rick of all sorts of unsavory behavior, including verbal and physical. She also alleged that he abused alcohol, prescription drugs, and steroids, which she said caused him to fly into a rage. There were other accusations, but Rick had some of his own too, including that Beth was verbally and physically abusive towards him. The couple had also, as we've already seen, racked up some serious debts. The debt would continue to pile on for Rick, who not only owed the IRS, business partners and friends significant sums, but would also be ordered to pay Beth $140,000 as a lump sum, followed by $15,000 per month in alimony as part of the divorce settlement. Despite the generous payoff, Beth would unsuccessfully attempt to have Rick held in contempt of court for not sharing his Carolina Panthers season tickets. With all his monetary problems and a divorce in the works, it's perhaps no surprise that tensions bubbled over for Flair in spectacular fashion during Thanksgiving weekend 2005. The alleged incident took place on November 23rd on the I-485 in Charlotte, North Carolina. According to reports, a 29-year-old man named Robert Steele claimed that he was driving when the driver behind him began flashing his headlights. When he pulled over, the man immediately recognized the person exiting the vehicle as Ric Flair. According to the victim, Flair grabbed him by the neck, kicked the side of his Toyota 4Runner, and made a threat against him before getting back into his car and driving away. Steele said that he had 2 bruises on his neck and a dent in the side of his vehicle from the alleged attack. Years later, Flair would recall how Steele had previously pulled down his window and yelled at him while giving...
You know how stupid you gotta be? Like, you know everyone knows who the fuck you are. I'm not saying it makes it right or wrong, but, like, everyone knows who the fuck Ric Flair is. He obviously didn't give a flying fuck about anyone but himself. And I'm sure his wife was a wacko. You probably got to be a whack job to marry Ric Flair. It probably sounds awesome at the beginning. I'm sure it wasn't a good fucking... I'm sure it's not fun being married to a dude like that. All that money and this and that, but the bullshit that probably comes with him. I'm sure he fucked around on her. I wouldn't doubt he fucked around with that lady that was trying to hunt him down, that they made look like a lunatic. And then not Kurt Hennig. Kurt Angle comes out and has an affair with her years later. Fucking nuts. Nuts. Yeah, she was lying about Ric Flair, but Kurt Angle fucked her 20 years later. And Ric Flair had nothing to do with any of that shit before. I don't buy it. She's probably a good-looking woman. And even as she got older, she was still hot. I wouldn't doubt Ric Flair dicked her around and fucked her off. I wouldn't doubt it. She went crazy trying to be with him. And then she ends up fucking Kurt Angle down the road. I don't buy it. I don't buy it that Ric Flair was a victim of her. She might have been a psycho in certain ways, but I'm sure Flair was sleeping with her. Probably telling her that she was going to leave his wife or some shit. I would not fucking doubt it.
Him the middle finger before throwing a full can of beer at the door of his brand new Porsche Cayenne SUV. Facing misdemeanor charges of simple assault and damage to personal property in connection with the alleged road rage incidents, Flair handed himself in to Mecklenburg County on November 28th and was released on a $1,000 bond with a pending court date of December 1st. His mugshot quickly made the rounds.
No, that's not something you fuck with. I seen a dude, I told you guys the story about my first day in high school. My dad taking me to school and somebody jumped out of the car and came after him. My dad hopped out of the truck and beat the fuck out of the guy. You think you're going to walk up to my fucking truck with me and my kid in it? Going to school, threatening our lives? My dad beat the fuck out of this dude on the busiest main road around my high school. Beat the fuck out of him. And he got away with it. The cops called it self-defense. They locked the dude up. You can't run up on people in their fucking car. Are you crazy?
On the internet and showed Flair looking in rough shape, a result of the brutal last man standing match he had with Triple H at the Survivor Series pay-per-view the night before. Pleading not guilty to the charges, Flair said the following when asked about being in jail. "This system here treated me like $1 million. It's a great reflection on Charlotte and the city it is, and they were respectful and nice. They treated me with the utmost respect." Unfortunately for Flair, media outlets managed to unearth documents relating to his divorce from Beth, making public all the allegations she had made against him and laying bare his dire financial straits. Flair... Excuse me?
Ric Flair's a piece of dog shit. Complete piece of dog shit.
His third wife, Tiffany Van Demark, at the time. As an aside, Beth had claimed that Tiffany was Rick's mistress during their own marriage. The road rage case would be settled in mid-May of 2006, when a deal was worked out between Flair's lawyers and Steele. It had been set to go to trial on May 15th before the district attorney dismissed the charges against Flair when witnesses for both sides didn't show up to the deal being reached. Far from a let-up, though, Nate continued to face problems elsewhere. In 2006, a company called Combraco Industries filed a suit against Flair seeking repayment of a $300,000 loan, which was allegedly to help finance the opening of 10 Gold's gyms. When the gyms either closed or was sold, Flair still owed more than $200,000, having stopped making regular payments in April of 2003. The company eventually received a judgment that Flair owed $185,000 plus interest and $10,000 in attorney fees. Things Jewelers joined the queue, seeking $81,000.
Oh, it's everyone. Hundreds of thousands.
Flair purchased at least $76,000 of jewelry between November of 2004 and February of 2005. In October of 2007, South Carolina restaurant owner Greg Leon loaned Flair $47,750. When it became obvious the loan wasn't going to be repaid, Leon sold a Rolex watch he had been given as collateral. A motorcycle and boat that had also been given as collateral, however, ended up not having a proper title and could not be sold. In early 2008, a South Carolina judge decreed that Flair pay Leon the full amount of the loan. As if it hadn't been clear, Flair and his ex-wife Beth soon began to understand just how bad their
I can tell he's a fuck job just by looking at him. I don't care if he's a wrestler or not. You can look at Ric Flair and just tell he's a fucking piece of dog shit. You can tell he's a fuck job. The way he talks, the way he acts. He's a fucking load of shit. He's full of shit. He lies. He lives in this fantasy world of wrestling where he thinks that's his real identity. That's why he owes everyone fucking money. That's why he's been married 80 times. That's why he's getting taken to court by everyone.
financial mismanagement had truly been. But it hadn't just been bad investments and living well beyond their means that had landed them in the hole. They accused their financial advisor, Scott Storick, of purposely giving them bad advice and mishandling their
here we go. It's everyone else's fault.
that involved dodgy insurance policies for his own personal gain over the course of more than a decade. The end result left Flair without life insurance and hundreds of thousands of dollars in losses. Storick generously shared his saps with Peter Worth, the contractor who had sued Flair for unpaid work in 2005.
Nah, Jet, he was just being himself, dude. Ain't that crazy?
Real estate projects that, all told, ended up yielding no returns and left Flair a further $150,000 out of pocket. Flair sued both men and settled out of court for $230,000. Not that he got to see any of it, mind, since $60,000 went to lawyers and the rest went to Beth, who was by that point owed $708,000 in back alimony payments.
Which is crazy.
Incredibly, notwithstanding being well and truly duped by Storick, Beth still considered him a close friend.
She didn't deserve all that money.
Flair retired as an in-ring performer for WWE brought yet more lawsuits and judgments against Flair. He owed $5,000 to a Charlotte golf club, $33,859 to a private school attended by his son Reed, was sued for $115,000 on a $140,000 loan to business partner Chris Porter, who had convinced Flair to start a company that was eventually shut down due to an illegal business model, and was sued for $130,000 plus interest by G&G Leasing for a loan taken out to rent gym equipment. His former lawyer, William K. Deal, even got in on the act, demanding $185,000 in unpaid fees. Deal had certainly been busy helping his client over the years. On top of it all, Rick separated from his third wife, Tiffany, with a divorce on the horizon. Then, in September of 2008, things went from very bad to much worse for the WWE Hall of Famer. On September 5th, Rick, his daughter Ashley, aka future WWE star Charlotte Flair, and her boyfriend Ricky Johnson were involved in an ugly scene in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Details were initially sketchy, but it transpired that Flair and Johnson had gotten into a physical altercation at the Sunstone apartment complex, which left the then 59-year-old bloodied and bruised.
He probably talked to the kid like a piece of shit.
Rick, Ricky, Ashley, and a fourth person had been out drinking and watching a football game at a local sports bar when Flair apparently got into an argument with some belligerent fans and was attacked. Though Rick was supposedly hit with a bottle to the back of the head and a punch to the face, he declined to press charges because he was friends with the owner of the bar and didn't want any publicity to come from it. The trio retreated to the nearby apartment Ashley shared with her boyfriend, but things only escalated there. Per reports, Chapel Hill police were called at around 2:30 in the morning, with concerned residents telling them that a fight was going on in the apartment complex's parking lot. When police arrived, there was nobody in the parking lot, but a trail of blood led them to the apartment, with Ashley and Johnson answering the door.
Yeah. Because he's always fucking drunk. Always fucking drunk. Can't just have a couple and have a good time. Gotta act like a fucking asshole.
Forthcoming and didn't indicate anybody else was in the apartment, but a further trail of blood led officers to the bedroom where Flair was, sitting on the bed with multiple cuts to his face and his left eye swelling badly.
Yeah, he probably ran his fucking mouth.
Play the situation and refused medical attention, even though police felt he needed to be checked out. Per the report, Ashley lost her temper as police were questioning her father and lashed out by kicking an officer in the leg. She had to be subdued with a taser, was taken down to the floor floor, cuffed, and then taken to the police station. Police had trouble determining exactly what had happened to whom and why, with all three being elusive with details and Rick refusing to press charges for what he called a private matter. According to Flair in the book Second Nature, Ricky hit him with numerous punches.
He's always
In
drunk.
the same book, Ashley alleged
You can't just
Ricky
have a
also
couple.
hit her with
He's gonna get
numerous
totally
punches to the
fucking
arms,
retarded.
with one hitting her in the ribs. In a separate instance, she claimed Ricky hit her in the head. Johnson, who married Ashley in 2010 before they divorced in 2013, would file a defamation lawsuit against her in October of 2018 based on what she wrote about him in Second Nature. The suit was settled in April of 2019. Evidence of Rick's rough night was displayed for all to see days later when TMZ shared a picture of his nasty shiner taken when Rick went out to a nightclub opening with his son Reed. Ashley was charged with assault on a law enforcement officer and resisting arrest, with a court date scheduled for October 6, 2008. In January of 2009, Ashley pled guilty to resisting arrest and was sentenced to 45 days in jail, which was suspended to supervised probation and a $200 fine.
Me and you would have been in jail.
An officer was dismissed as part of a plea deal.
Me and you would have been thrown in jail.
The troubled Reed Flair also found himself in bother with the law in 2009, having previously been arrested for assault and battery on June 23, 2007. On March 4th, 2009, Reed was arrested by Mecklenburg County Police for driving while impaired. He was released after posting $1,000 in bail. He was arrested again on April 26th after crashing his car. When police searched his vehicle, they found black tar heroin. Reed was charged with driving while impaired, driving with a revoked license, and possession of drug paraphernalia. He was released on $15,000.
We'd all be in jail.
Signed a WWE developmental deal had he not failed 2 drug tests, overdosed twice in 2011. Tragically, Reed was found dead on March 29, 2013.
Awful.
He passed away due to an overdose of various drugs. Reed was just 25 years old.
Awful. And this is everyone's hero.
In 2009, Flair's divorce from his third wife, Tiffany, became official. Rather than being a straightforward matter, in June of that year, things took a strange turn when Tiffany reportedly broke into Rick's home using a shovel in order to retrieve some possessions. According to reports, Tiffany made off with 25 stuffed Flair bears, 12 action figures, 2 handguns, 3 of Rick's famous wrestling robes, a ruby necklace, an heirloom that had belonged to Rick's late mother, no less, and
That's
the
fucked
Nature
up.
Boy's very own dog. Adding insult to injury, Tiffany allegedly destroyed several of the bears and even renamed the dog, a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel called Nate. Also in June, Flair filed a
Nuts.
complaint against Tiffany, accusing her of stalking
Bunch of crazy
harassment
people.
and claiming that she hit him with a cell phone charger while trespassing on his property. Trouble with ex-wives, ever-present issues with the IRS, his WWE contract expiring, and his son Reed's legal issues hanging over his head didn't deter Flair from marrying his 4th wife, Jacqueline Beams, on November 11th, 2009. 3 months into their marriage, Beams was arrested and charged with misdemeanor
Exactly,
assault after
Jet.
an incident on February 21st, 2010.
Trump
Beams
never
and
did
Flair
none of this
went to a
shit.
local
Not like
sports
this.
bar not far from their home to watch a hockey game and then returned home. Shortly after, police received a call at about 11:40 p.m. from Beams' daughter claiming that her mother had assaulted her stepfather. According to reports, the assaults lasted between 11 and 11:39 p.m. and involved Beams attacking Flair with her hands, teeth, and feet. Flair, who had made his debut with TNA
Nuts.
a month prior, had visible minor injuries but refused medical treatment. Beams was arrested, booked, and then released after a few hours in the local jail. Flair's agent released the following statement following the incident. Rick and his wife...
And right, if it was 1 or 2 of his wives, why are all of his wives so mad at him all the time? He just gets with nutcases, or does he drive these women crazy? Every one of his women lost their shit with him eventually. Make you wonder. I'm not saying the women are right. I'm not saying he's wrong. I just find it odd all these women end up freaking out. I'm sure he had something to do with it. I'm sure he did. I'm sure not all of these women were just fucking nuts. I would hope. Who knows though? Who the fuck knows? None of us were there. We don't know. I just find it odd. He has fucking problems with everyone he deals with. He has a problem with everything in his life, as you've seen in this documentary.
They've had an unfortunate disagreement late last night, which led to his wife being arrested and charged with assault. Rick has done nothing wrong. The important thing to remember here is that we have some very exciting professional announcements in the near future. Rick finds this incident unsettling and is committed to correcting any issues in his personal life. Can you?
Doesn't sound like the sounds of an innocent guy.
Issues to correct when it came to his taxes, with the state of North Carolina issuing a certificate of tax liability against him for $45,000 in taxes owed for 2008, and the federal government placing another lien on Flair's property for $627,758 in back taxes between 2005 and 2008. He also had an issue with Ring of Honor, the promotion Flair had a brief fling with as an authority figure and ambassador in 2009.
He has a problem with everything.
2010, Ring of Honor filed a lawsuit against Rick, claiming he owed them in excess of $41,420 for dates paid for in advance, as well as other damages. According to the suit, Flair agreed to do 5 house shows for $10,000 apiece, with the money paid in advance. His contract stipulated that if for any reason he was unable to work one of the dates, he would have 3 days to return the $10,000 for that show. Ring of Honor claimed he only worked 4 of the dates, missing a July 24th event in Toronto. Additionally, Flair signed another.
He didn't even have to wrestle.
In April of
Easy money.
Giving him $35,000 to appear at 7 television tapings. He only appeared at 1 and hadn't refunded the remainder of the money.
Can't even just stand there and talk shit.
Blow up between Flair and Ring of Honor officials at the time, with Flair stating he didn't want to appear on ROH TV so as not to negatively impact his relationship with WWE, who considered the promotion a direct competitor.
Oh, you should have thought about that.
Carrie Silkin was said to be incredibly disappointed with how things turned out, as they had hoped to use their relationship with Flair to secure deals and partnerships.
Tried to double dip.
Ring of Honor had also had discussions about bringing in Reed Flair prior to his arrests. ROH also believed that Flair was going to re-sign with WWE, but he ended up putting pen to paper with TNA instead. Silkin wound up dropping the lawsuit when he sold Ring of Honor to Sinclair Broadcasting in 2011. As recently as March of 2023, he claimed that Flair still owed him the money. Sinclair may have given up the legal fight with Flair in 2011, but other parties were still pursuing him. His former lawyers, Cat and Muchin Rosenman LLP, sued him for $88,000 in unpaid legal fees. The firm had helped him in divorce proceedings with third wife Tiffany, and also helped him secure trademarks, including for the phrase "to be the man you've got to beat the man," the source of a later beef with WWE star Becky Lynch. Property owners Wells and Donna Hall received a default judgment against Flair for $17,000 in unpaid rent and damage to property from 2010. The Moorhead Inn won a $4,000 judgment for money owed for a party Rick had thrown at the establishment for his daughter Ashley. In April of 2011, Flair was threatened with eviction from his home on Sharon Road in Charlotte when it happened that he was $4,542 behind on his rent. The property cost $3,683 per month. Flair paid the money and continued to live there.
For one guy.
In 2011, an order for contempt and arrest was issued for Flair over his failure to pay $35,000 he owed to High Spots Inc., a wrestling retail company that specialized in memorabilia. The company had previously tried to sell one of Rick's NWA heavyweight title belts to try to recoup the money, only to discover that Rick had also put the belt up as collateral in the 2006 dispute with Combraco Industries. The NWA heavyweight title belt had been the center of a previous controversy for Flair when he debuted on WWE television wearing it in September of 1991, having left WCW while reigning as champion.
Dude's a fuck job.
With then WCW Executive Vice President Jim Herd.
Complete fuck job.
Return the belt so long as WCW paid him his $25,000 deposit, which all NWA heavyweight champions had to pay, plus $38,000 in interest. A court battle between WCW and Titan Sports ensued, and Titan ended up disguising the belt on television, and a settlement was eventually reached, with Flair returning the belt to WCW. A purported six-figure deal between Flair and Highspots had fallen through, with Highspots owner Michael Baciccio claiming that the 16-time world champion had come to him to borrow ever-increasing sums of money. On June 25th, 2011, Highspots released a statement saying that somebody had paid Flair's debts. Exactly 1 year later, police were called to another incident between Flair and his fourth wife, Jacqueline Beams, in the condo the two shared. According to police reports, Beams assaulted Flair at about 9:40 p.m. No arrests were made, and the story got a lot less attention than the previous domestic abuse episode between them. The couple split in July, and Beams filed for a legal separation in October, citing her husband's infidelity as one of the key reasons.
There you go.
According to documents, Flair had agreed to pay Beams $4,000 per month in spousal support, as well as a one-off payment of $15,000 to cover her legal fees. When she didn't receive any of the money, she filed suit against him. His lawyers, speaking to TMZ, denied her accusations and said that Flair looked forward to resolving the issue in court.
Nut job.
Amid the less than amicable split from Jacqueline, Flair began dating Wendy Barlow, who played Fifi the Maid in Rick's Flair for the Gold segments in WCW back in 1993.
The most important probably is
Go
the
figure.
support of Patriot is just top notch. 5 stars is an understatement.
This dude's a
You talk to
fucking
someone
retard.
quickly.
June of 2013, Flair was ordered to pay $33,000 to Beams in legal fees
Complete
and spousal
retard.
support. Flair failed to comply with the ruling, and per the judge's order, a warrant was put out for his arrest. Though only a misdemeanor, the judge ruled that Flair would be arrested and held until he paid the money to Beams. Since Flair didn't want to go to jail, or pay the money it seems, he stayed out of the state of North Carolina, splitting his time between a residence in Georgia with Barlow and a place in Tampa, Florida with former WCW mid-carder Joe Gomez. Rick's daughter Ashley was training in WWE's developmental system at the time. The arrest warrant was officially rescinded on February 25th, 2016, presumably because Flair paid the money to Beams. Since then, tales of Flair's escapades have quietened down, aside from a couple odd incidents over the last decade, one of which took place at Boston's Logan International Airport on April 27th, 2016. TMZ reported that multiple witnesses had claimed Flair was acting like a drunk person while he waited for a flight home following a SmackDown taping. Airport police, on the other hand, said Flair was not drunk but had been treated for a minor head injury caused when he tripped and hit it.
He was fucking loaded.
That there had been a shouting match between Flair and somebody who had been rude to him before asking to take a selfie. Flair ended up missing his flights but boarded the next one available. Whatever happened, the whole thing blew over relatively quickly, and WWE were happy when it came to light that Flair both wasn't drunk and hadn't been arrested. Following another unsavory incident in May of 2024, Flair considered filing a lawsuit after he was branded a peeping Tom and a creep due to a misunderstanding at a restaurant. Flair was in Gainesville,
Misunderstanding.
Florida, to attend a graduation ceremony at the University of Florida when he went out for dinner at Paisano's Stone-Fried Pizza restaurant. The 75-year-old was asked to leave the establishment after expressing his displeasure with how long the kitchen manager was taking in the bathroom. Flair, who suffers from health issues, claimed that he needed to use the bathroom and was angered when he looked through a gap in the stall and saw the manager texting away. Flair told him to leave the stall so that he could use it, and the ensuing argument ended with Flair being asked to take his business elsewhere. Flair denied being drunk, saying he had probably consumed 2 mixed drinks and a beer, and noted that his issue with the employee began when he informed them that he does not shake hands or sign autographs in the bathroom prior to the employee going into
He's always drunk as a skunk.
He maintained that he hadn't done anything wrong and even
Always.
left a $1,000 tip, though the restaurant's manager rejected it.
He's always fucked up.
Several months later, Flair announced that he and wife Wendy were calling it quits after 13 years
Another one.
together. Tragically, Wendy's 24-year-old son Sebastian, who was very close to his stepfather, passed away just a month after the announcement.
That's sad. That's sad.
A couple of recent health scares, advancing age, and other realities of life have perhaps calmed the nature boy down in recent years, and he had to calm down, really, after so many years of instability threatened to overshadow what had been a glittering in-ring career, leaving...
He's probably drunk when he said that shit about Jim Ross, too.
his reputation in tatters and his bank balance barren. To be the man, you may have to beat the man, but to be Ric Flair, you must be able to combat lawsuits, pay off your creditors, and persevere in the face of public scandal. His friends, family, and fans can all hope that Rick continues on the straight and narrow because Flair's legacy, like a diamond, will live.
Fuck Ric Flair. I have no use for Ric Flair. And there's more shit than that. That was just a quick 40 minutes of some of the fucking scumbag shit he's done. Boy, what a hockey game. We'll be back this evening for the NBA Finals, Game 1. Hopefully the NBA is decent because hockey is beating their ass right now. The hockey playoffs have been way better than the NBA. Way better. What a Game 1. What a phenomenal Game 1. Series ain't over, but Florida's got to do some soul searching. They blew this game tonight. I love you guys. I'll see you guys later on tonight. What's it, like 2 in the morning? I can only fucking imagine. 1:15 Eastern Standard Time. I got to get some Z's, guys. See you tonight. Get some sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Had a great time. Don't be like Ric Flair. Happy Pride Month.